Hello, 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 hello. Got to get things going here. Let's see. Get the link up in the corner. Waiting for Debbie. Let's see. So, how are you guys doing? Jerry, Amy, Jennifer. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Today's Saturday night. Get Debbie in here and up here. As soon as she says hello, I'll post the channel. I want to make sure she gets up here and then we can have other people come up. Hanging in there. Good, good. There's Debbie. All right, I am going to post the channel so Debbie can come up. If it'll post, let me see. Maybe it's not going to post. There we go. There it is. I'm going to pin it to the top. I hope. There it goes. There. Well, this is Saturday night, and we should get our blanket done today. Oh, and here is Debbie. If we got somebody else that wants to come up, someone else can come up. We're just going to sit here and crochet. I got to get my blanket. I'm not even sure where I left off, to be honest.
Hi, everyone.
So how have you been?
Good, good. How are you?
Now, I had to do something real quick, so I feel like I'm behind a little bit on stuff.
Oh,
I was doing something for Thomas. So when Thomas comes in this room, let me know because I have a surprise for him.
ooh, okay. Oh, hey, Amy.
Hey, can you hear me tonight? Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, yes.
Good. It's a miracle. It worked on the first try this time.
It's got that
You got to
weird.
move your camera, Barb. You're kind of out of the screen.
Oh yeah,
Okay, let me leave and come back and see if my audio, you said is it making that weird noise?
yeah. It's making that like a
All right.
pig barking. Rah, rah, rah. Ah,
Well, that's cool. You have a little surprise for him.
yeah.
Oh, your interview was great.
Oh, thank you.
So, how's everyone doing tonight? Hi, Jen, Patty,
Yeah, we got.
Jerry,
Oh,
Holly.
Tanya's in here.
Let's see who
Great
else.
interview. Thank you, Jen.
Jennifer, Tanya. Sorry for the finger, you know how it is. Anyway, let's see. I think I got everybody now. Okay. Think. I think if I missed you, I'm sorry. So
So how are you feeling?
I'm feeling better. Just this raspy voice hanging on, but it's all good. So, yeah. All right. Got this monstrosity of a blanket here.
I know mine's getting really big too.
It's becoming a little unwieldy, but it's our last week.
Yes, I am going to do this round, change my color. Well, I got the whole square to go around. Change my color to black, I think. Do I want to do black? I think I do.
Sorry, guys, I don't mean to make you dizzy. I'm trying to get my camera out of the way here. You're
No, I'm
doing
going to do
black?
the variegation. I'm going to do the variegation and do the border. I'm going to do a row of X's and then just single crochets over the X's. That's how I'm going to do it.
I am starting my ridge row, and then I'm going to do
Oh,
Probably 2 rows of double
Okay.
crochet,
Is that better?
oh yeah, that's better. What you do?
Oh, I can't hear you. Hold
Oh,
on.
she took her
Okay,
fancy
is that better?
headphones off.
Yeah, no honk and pig honk.
I don't understand because I have Talk Studio and I use those headphones with my Talk Studio.
Oh no,
And
no, no, it's still there. So it's not your headphones then, because it's still there.
okay,
But
hold on.
it's not all the time. It's just every now and again it honks. So it might just we could just probably just deal. At least you know it's not your $400 set earphones, right?
Right? Do you think it's your earbuds, maybe?
No, because she had her
Maybe
other
it's my
set on.
phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a totally different set of earbuds in now.
So
I
it's
just turned
not.
off echo cancellation.
I'm not hearing it at all. Keep talking.
Okay, I turned off echo cancellation, so maybe that was it.
I think so because you're not doing it at all.
Yeah, I think that was the trick.
Okay, we'll
There
see.
you have it. Now you know it's
If
not
it,
your headphones.
if it gets annoying, let me know and I'll just pop out. It's fine.
No, because before it was like every other word or something, and now you're not
Yeah.
doing it at all.
So I'm working on a new project.
Oh, what is it?
It looks like
So
a bag, maybe.
no, it's kind of too big, but I'm living and learning, and I've already frogged it once. So this one's just going to be a bigger one, but it's going to be a pot holder. So I'm going on that trip to
Oh,
San
okay.
Diego, right? And I want to take crochet on the plane, but I can't take that big a blanket with me because I can't carry that around with me. So I'm trying to find a project that I can make, just keep doing over and over while I'm there, just to give me something to do that's small. So I found this free pattern for this double dual pot holder that's thick.
Yeah, there
It,
you go.
it could become a trivet.
Hmm.
You
Yeah,
know, to,
this one will be bigger, but I'm not ripping it out again because I'm over it already.
Girls
That's
rule,
why.
boys well.
Oh,
Eat
did I
pretzels.
check?
What? Too soon? Pretzels. Boys eat pretzels.
Who? Oh, I gotta look at the chat. Is Pete
Jerry
here?
said that. I am waiting on Thomas because I want to play something for Thomas.
Is he coming?
Right now he's in Carrie Mann's channel. I just left there myself.
Hmm.
He's probably got to be about another half hour, probably, if he stays for the whole thing. But he's working tomorrow, so he might show up and he might not. But if he shows up and you see him, catch my attention.
okay.
He
I
told
will do
me a
the
story and I turned it into, he told me a childhood story and I turned it into a
about the
book.
cat and the rat.
Yes.
Oh,
You know
gosh.
about it? I turned it into a
That's
song.
awesome.
I watched a part of your interview today. I had to go though because I was cooking dinner and I had to eat. But I can't be on these live streams all the time. I have to spend some time with my husband every once in a while.
Hi, Jerry.
Hey, Jer.
Terry,
Hey,
how are
Terry.
you?
I've been uploading songs, and so
You,
far I've got 21 songs uploaded to, the Amazon and all that.
cool.
That's
Now,
so
most
cool.
of them are already done, but I have to give it all new thumbnails because it has to be a square. It can't be what you need for YouTube.
Hmm.
So it's just a matter of each one takes about an hour,
Oh my gosh.
hour
That's,
worth of work.
Wow.
But it's better than rewriting everything.
oh my
So,
gosh, yes, right?
so I have to tell you that Pretzel Pete video I did, right?
I love
I
that. I'd laugh so hard on that thing.
So
I
you guys
haven't
got a
seen it
sneak
yet.
peek of it. Yeah, it's only open for members right now because I'm gonna play it during that's the halftime show entertainment for tomorrow night for my halftime show Super Bowl thing. And Pete's the entertainment. But did you see his comments last night on here? He's like, I can't see the video. I don't see the video. I'm like, you're not a member, Pete. That's why you can't see the video.
Ah,
I was wondering why I could. I was like, I don't know
Yeah,
why
yeah,
anyone else.
you're a member of my channel, so you get to
Yeah,
see
so
members only.
duh.
And it's not even being released officially until Monday because I want to show it Sunday night, right? So, but hopefully, knowing Pete, he will come on the channel. He will come on screen, and then once he comes on screen, I will play it, and he will see it in my live stream.
What time is your thing tomorrow, Amy?
7 p.m. And it's
Hopefully
That's
he's
open.
not
Central,
working. I don't think he'll be
Eastern?
working this weekend, right?
He said he was working because that's why he couldn't go to the to Dr. Kiltz's meetup in Sarasota.
Oh,
But I don't know if he's working Sunday. I don't know if he was just working,
oh, and it's a
tonight.
Super Bowl too.
Yeah, it's a Super
Is
Bowl.
is he in Florida? Is that where he's at?
Yeah, he lives in Florida. He lives in Boca Raton.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, but yeah, I was like, and Barb was like, I'm gonna show it, and I'm like, no, don't. Yeah, it's a surprise. But you guys got sneak peeks because you were members, so you got to watch it.
Yeah, I didn't show it.
No, I know. It's all good. Even if you had it, it'd been fine. It's just that's my halftime entertainment. I, that video took forever.
I swear, between the two of us, we bring laughter into this community.
We
We
It's a
really
do.
good
do. I
thing.
told you before.
It's a
I
great
know.
thing. It's sorely needed.
Yes, it is, because we've all had such times with our lives that
Yes.
it's good just to have a good time.
You know
Right?
what? You need some levity.
Yeah.
So the Super Bowl tomorrow starts at what
I
time?
don't know.
I think, is it during the day or in the evening,
It's
afternoon?
usually
Starts at
6 or 7.
3:30 Pacific time, someone's saying. Terry's saying the Super Bowl start.
3:30,
Super
4:30,
Bowl
4:30,
shit
5:30.
starts.
So 6:30 or 7:30. I'm calling my show the halftime show just because it's catchy, even though it's not
Gotcha.
technically at halftime.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay.
Barb will probably more be like halftime. The halftime will probably be at 9 o'clock. I'll be done by then.
I saw that there's also like literally an alternate halftime show tomorrow as
There
well.
is.
Yes. Yeah. Which I could care less about
I never
the
paid
Super
attention to
Bowl
that
at
stuff.
all.
I'm not a football player, and
I stopped watching it whenever all the nonsense started. So,
Yeah,
which was a
I
long time
understand.
ago. So I could care
Oh,
less about. They could all go broke as far as I'm concerned.
well, one year supposedly someone revealed too much something skin or something, and so I finally was able to find the half show, and I looked and I'm like, you can't even tell. What the hell? Uh,
Yeah, like people just. It's supposed to be just about entertainment, not about like all this other nonsense I mean other nonsense from various genres of nonsense.
you know
So
who started this?
who?
Like just turning the Super Bowl into nonsense was Janet Jackson and Justin Timberlake when she showed her nipple on screen.
Yep, exactly.
I really think that was the first time something, and I think it was planned.
Oh, I do too.
I wonder if that's the one I'm talking about, but I don't think this person, I don't know. I just remember when I went and looked, it wasn't as big as what everybody
Well, yeah.
was making it out to be.
No, and a year or two ago they had all these 90s rap people, right? And they all lip synced, and it was obvious that they were lip. And how do you lip sync rap? Like, I don't know.
I think it's funny that they would even try.
Yeah.
Yep, it's ridiculous. So I stopped really honestly I stopped watching all sports because I just can't take all of that nonsense of it all. So
I'm just,
it's gotten to just be ridiculous.
yeah, it really is.
everybody's pushing different agendas. I'm like, you know what? You're just entertainers. You're overpaid entertainers at that. So,
That is true. Hi, Patricia.
Patty. You got Patty and Holly. Jerry, Jen.
Hi, Holly. Hi, Jerry.
Jerry's singing away. Who let the dogs out?
hi, Patty. Hope you're feeling better. Hope you're recovering.
Oh, come on. That was like 5, 10 years ago.
What are we talking about there?
She must be talking about the nipple
Oh,
leak. Kathy,
yeah.
aka Crazy Knitting. Hello, Kathy.
Hi, Kathy.
So I heard you guys, someone said that there's this like, was that on the live stream today, Barbara, where there's this like weird COVID thing? Oh, that was Erin. She's like, don't tell anybody because this nurse or whoever told me not to tell anybody. There's this terrible strain of COVID. I'm like, great. Getting ready to leave on a plane with a bunch of people. Probably
When do
gonna
you
catch.
leave?
I leave Thursday.
And you're going where again? San Diego?
San Diego, yeah.
Okay.
Well, if you think
And
about it, there's been a lot of people super sick that's been linked.
yes,
I mean, my grandkids. And look at Thomas's roommate was in quarantine for like 3 weeks or something.
yeah.
There's a reason why he was in quarantine. No one just goes into quarantine over a simple cold. Or
And
a
I know
simple
Thomas is questioning all of it, but
It could have been the
but
special COVID,
right,
what I'm saying.
for sure.
Especially if they're trying to keep it hush hush.
I think I'm gonna up my zinc and my vitamin D3 for the next week just to try
Thinking
to
about
ward off anything. I don't know if it will help or not, but
Well, can't hurt, that's for sure.
yeah, I'm not gonna, yeah.
yeah, bring a mask. Jen says bring a mask.
No, I ain't wearing no mask.
Hello,
I'm
Cindy.
I'm sorry, but I'm done. I don't think they ever prevented me from getting the COVID the 7 times I got COVID. Sorry. Probably shouldn't say the C word on your channel, but I'm done trying to breathe through a mask. I'm done. If I'm sick, I'll just stay home.
Just stay 6 feet away because that just basically, but you
Yeah.
can't. You're going to be on a plane.
Hi, Cindy. Hi, Victor.
Hi, Cindy, Victor.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Cindy Demand. Hey, Cindy. Sorry I missed your live stream yesterday. I was spending time with hubby. I'm trying to be really good at spending more time with him because he's been feeling neglected for a little while since I've been in all these classes and everything.
Are your classes still ongoing or are you all done now?
Oh my gosh. So Kilt's stuff is done. We have one more meeting this week. PhD, we're in the middle of this case study, and I have turned it in twice and it's gotten rejected twice.
Oh,
This the first time I got rejected was because I used AI, which I'm not the only one. A bunch of people used it. The second time I got rejected was because the dude who is our case study guy, right, that we're supposed to be training, said he failed on keto. He doesn't want anything too complicated. And I was thinking in my mind, carnivore is the easiest thing as far as not being complicated.
Yeah.
So because the dude said he tried keto and failed, I was going to ask him to do try 30 days of carnivore because the meals are so easy to cook. And I got rejected because I suggested that.
Why?
I don't know. So this time I turned it in and I'm like, okay, a whole foods approach. I don't know. I have no other tricks in my bag. I'm a keto carnivore coach. So it's either keto or carnivore or maybe low carb, right? So I said, let's try a whole foods approach. I don't know what else to say. I mean,
Is this a
that was
real
the
person that you was a case study of?
no, the teacher made it up.
Oh,
But she's the one grading us. So I'm like, I hope it doesn't get rejected again because we only have till the 17th, and I've done it twice now, and I'm actually this is the
Here's what
third
I
time.
would do. He wants his. I would ask him about all of his favorite meals.
Well,
If
one
you
of the
know
questions
that
I
well,
asked, one of the questions I asked in the case study was why did he not like carnivore or why did he feel he or keto? Why did he feel he failed on keto? Because before I can suggest anything to him, I need to know why his previous diets
exactly.
failed.
yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know.
You're
This
kind
is
of
turning, I
echoing
feel,
again. Maybe
is
I'm
it?
echoing. No? You are echoing again, Amy. Can't hear you now.
I
Hello.
muted myself and you said I was echoing, so there's no way it was me echoing because I was muted.
No, this is when you were
So,
talking about your case study.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Well, maybe it's gone.
Yeah, you're gonna have to talk some more so we can.
okay,
Talk.
I just I just unmuted. Am I echoing?
No, I don't hear you echoing.
No,
I
not
don't
now.
hear the echo.
Okay. Yeah, so
Don't you just
I don't
love
know.
technology?
No, I hate it and I do it for a living, so I don't understand. I don't understand why. But so I don't know. I turned this in 3 times now. And time's running out because I'm leaving for San Diego. And I told them a month ago, I'm like, is there going to be anything due? I'm leaving for San Diego on my 50th. I never got a response from any of the teachers.
Uh-oh.
So if they reject it again, I'm going to ask for an extension because I'm gone.
Well, hopefully they give it to you. I would think they would.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
I've been working. I can't be that bad. It can't, how bad can my suggestions be? I don't know.
I don't think that's bad. For one thing, you can't figure anything out until you ask questions.
And maybe that's what I did wrong was I wasn't asking enough questions in my. You know what? That's what I'm going to do. That's what I'm going to do if it comes back again. I'm going to say, well, before I can make any suggestions, I need to know the answers to X, Y, and Z
Oh, I'm
because
glad
I'm running out of
Cindy.
ideas.
Cindy says, Barbara, so many comments on the video. People love the song you wrote for Max. I
Yeah,
looked at the comments yesterday. I didn't look at it today. I was too busy.
that was very sweet. And again, Cindy, I'm sorry about Max. He was such a good puppers.
This place is crazy. Went out to, oh, I thought you were talking about this room. Well, it's crazy too. Went out to smoke about an hour ago. Woman in the lobby having some kind of episode.
So Kathy at AKA Crazy Knitter says that her husband learned to crochet at age 10. Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Victor
I
said I
love
was
to
about 14 and learned to crochet.
I love to hear when guys know how to crochet and knit. I just love that.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't think it's a one genre or gender,
It isn't.
um, craft. I don't think any craft is really. So I don't.
So I have to tell you, crochet is what I did though when I was obese and immobile because I worked, then I came home and I sat in my recliner every night and just crocheted. And then once I lost all the weight, I was more active, so I didn't crochet as much.
Yeah. Once winter's over, I'll just do light projects and crochet on here. I won't crochet so much during the day. Right now it's just too cold, and I
Oh,
have
I
a
know.
choice: either hang out with my husband or in here and crochet.
That's funny.
I find I don't normally crochet during the day, even on weekends when I'm off. On a rare occasion I do, but it's normally a evening late, I'm
Yep.
kind of settling down for the night kind of activity for me. So on a rare occasion I might work on something on like a Sunday afternoon, evening, but it's always been that way for me. Just sort of like, okay, I'm kind of wrapping up my day, settling down. Let me just kind of, sit down and relax and crochet a little bit.
Mhm. It's so
So,
relaxing.
yeah, put on something mindless, or something on YouTube, different channels I like to watch, or just sort of I can crochet and listen. I don't have to truly pay attention to. So, but if it's like a live or something, I'm not able to like do speech to text on the YouTube chat screen for whatever reason. So I
Yeah.
have to like literally type everything. So I
Hmm.
tend to avoid those for the most part, or I might just be listening and crocheting. So
Cindy's asking what we're all making.
I am working the last, if I can get this knot out of this yarn. I am working probably this is the last night of a Timber Trails blanket that Juan the Yarn Addict made. And when this gets done, it's going to go to somebody out there in one of the
Ooh,
viewers. We're going to do
yeah.
I don't know how we're going to do it. Debbie and we haven't talked about it yet. Probably do in the room
I'd say whichever way you want to do it,
because it'd be too hard to do it with the wheel. So it would take forever to put everybody's name on it for one thing. So it probably end up being with Nightbot. Nightbot does like a contest. Everyone says a word, like
Oh
say blanket,
yeah.
and then
I yeah,
everyone types blanket, and then Nightbot.
picks one from that. Is that how that works?
Yeah,
I'm also making the Timber Trails blanket, but mine is I don't know. Can you see it? Is it on there?
pretty. That's
It's
beautiful.
it's an ombre color. So I'm not changing yarns. So
So I'm making a double pot holder and I'm practicing this. It's just something I got free off the internet because I'm flying on a plane Thursday to California and it's going to be like a 3 or 4 hour flight. And I want something small that will fit in my purse just to have something to do to keep me occupied. So I'm just bringing some yarn and crochet hooks just to make pot holders over and over again while I'm there.
are they gonna let you have the hook?
They have before,
Oh, okay.
and I have a tiny little pair of scissors. They're like really like I don't know, they're like sewing scissors, but they're really teeny and they've got rounded edges. And they've let me take those on there before too.
okay.
Oh, Thomas is here.
Thomas is here.
Hi, Thomas.
Is
Great
he?
live today.
Oh, yeah,
Hi
Thomas.
Thomas.
Oh, shall we do this, guys? Let me get it
Hi
set up.
Yeah,
Tanya.
I'm gonna mute.
All right, give me a minute, Thomas. I gotta find it first. set it up. All right, guys. I want to show you guys something. So I had a story told to me earlier today, and I thought it was a cute story, and I turned it into a song. So can Thomas come up here? Thomas, can you come up here just for a little bit? Come on, don't be shy. Top of the channel is posted. Come on now. Is he still here? Yeah, I see him. We're trying to get him to come up. Thomas, I want to make sure I have his attention. All right. He had to go get his hat, I bet. You ready for this?
Why am I here?
Hold on.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. I gotta take.
That was quick.
Yeah, it was. I was fast. I was doing it
Were you
while
doing
we
it
were
while we were
talking.
talking?
While we were talking, I was putting down words. All right, let me get it all set
Yeah,
up.
you take a whole nother meeting on. Don't use your fists, use your words.
This is an old tale handed down from Auntie's lips in a quiet town. At the end of a narrow creaking hall stood a door that scared us all. Every afternoon without a sound, she'd carry a bowl and tiptoe down, slowly turn that silver knob like something inside might saw. Soft whispers through the crack, then Auntie would step right back, close that door with careful grace. A smirk curled on her face, and later that night she'd softly draw, well, now that's done, and say no more at all. At the dark room at the end of the hall, where the shadows climb the wall, where the fireplace barely glows and nobody truly knows what lives behind that door at all. In the dark room at the end of the hall. Two small kids with curious eyes, a little boy and his sister's size, whispered plans and quiet delight. We'll go look when they're not inside. No grown-ups watching what they do. So down that hallway the children flew, tiptoe steps and breath held tight, reaching for that knob in fading light. The hallway glow spilled on the floor as they slipped inside that door. There by the hearth in amber flame lay a fat old cat, or so it seemed. In the dark room at the end of the hall, where the shadows climb the wall, where the fireplace barely glows and nobody truly knows what lives behind that door at all. In the dark room at the end of the hall, they step toward it nice and slow. It's just a kitty, don't you know? But then its head snapped up so fast, and red eyes burned from the past. They reached to pet that sleepy thing, when suddenly a voice did ring. No! Stop! The children froze in terror tall as claws flew toward that little boy's small outstretched hand. In the firelight glare, long sharp teeth flashed in the air. A scream, a grab, feet pounding down the hall. An adult voice in panic cried, "A rat! kids were crying, grown folks shouting, doors slamming, hearts pounding. But Auntie stood with folded arms, unbothered by the wild alarms. She shut that door real nice and tight and whispered in the firelight, "Good night, dear Uncle Charlie." And with a smirk and a wicked grin, left her rat safe there within. In the dark room at the end of the hall, where the shadows climb the wall, where Auntie keeps her secrets small and names her pets after us all. Yes, there's stories handed down in every old-time country town about the dark room at the end of the hall.
That's cool.
Oh, let me close this. If I can figure out how to close it, here we go. Yeah, the only thing false in that story is the name Uncle Charlie.
Yeah, like what's that?
I don't know. When I got down to something that she would say, I just had to smirk at the name.
Yeah, I mean, right now I'm like I'm hearing myself echo stuff. Right?
Oh, I know it's me. Hold on, guys. I gotta.
As long as it's not me.
It's not you. It's
all
me.
I care about.
Whenever I play music, I have to play around with the cancellation button. So yeah, what did you?
I actually,
besides Uncle Charlie, that was my own doing.
I mean, my father had 8 brothers and sisters, so I kind of forget which sister this was. Her name, I know who it was, but I just can't remember her name. I think it was like Aunt Patty or something like that, or Aunt Pam. And I think my uncle was Uncle Zane. So all like all country, country names, because I mean. They were from Tennessee, so I don't know how far they were from Aaron, but they were pretty close to Aaron. I'm trying to gather them.
That is.
I really like.
Believe it or not, Jen, yeah, that was a true story of.
Except for the name Uncle Charlie.
Yeah, Uncle Charlie wasn't real, and it wasn't really. There wasn't really a door. It was like more like an open space. Like imagine, imagine like a great big great room, and that part of the house is like just dark. So but hey, 50 years.
It was still
later,
great.
It's close.
It was still an awesome song.
Yeah.
And how fast you did it, Barb. That's amazing.
I know.
Well, he and I was talking, and I'm over here pretending. Oh yeah. And then he's talking, and I'm like doing this, and I like that idea. He even mentioned the name, and I wrote the name down and played around with different things, and just.
Well, I told you,
And
technically,
first song that
not a
came
wrong
up
thing to say because I told you have creative license that
yeah, well, once you put the words in, once you type out all the words,
yeah,
you just let Zuno just.
And you know what? Who knows? Maybe they named the rat Uncle Charlie.
Yeah, who
we
knows?
just don't know it.
That's funny.
Too awesome.
I mean, I'm sure they named the rat something.
I know, right? It wasn't Kitty.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It could have been Kitty.
I mean, they actually had kids too. It's just their kids were like about maybe 4 or 5 years older than I was. So if I was about 3.5, 4, they're probably closer to 8, 9 at the time.
Well, that's your gift.
That's my gift. Thank you. Tom, come on here. I'm like, what? Yeah. I wasn't planning on staying for too long, but I'll stay for a little bit. As long as I don't go too long, because I have to go to work tomorrow. So,
What time?
Not until 10, but I always like to kind of keep my circadian rhythm still going, so I try to get up early, so I can eat an early breakfast and stuff.
Yep.
So if I get up like at least by 7, I'll be happy. You know, I'm gonna have a weird breakfast tomorrow. I'm gonna make like maybe 6 scrambled eggs and like 6 chicken wings out of the air fryer.
You like that?
Yum.
I had a rat when I was little.
Yeah, some people have them. I mean, in my mind, people that have guinea pigs and hamsters, they're just all rats too.
I used to have guinea pigs and hamsters,
Yeah, a lot of people do.
and we had a rabbit that used to attack people. Just very
A
unusual.
rabbit?
Usually rabbits are not really nasty, but this one actually hissed at you.
Was it a
Wow.
male?
No, female.
Oh.
Yeah, nasty female. Her name was Alex, and we're like, Alex the Terror, you know. No, not even my sister that owned the rabbit would go near it. Like we had to get rid of it because it was so nasty.
Time to eat it at that point.
Yeah, when we're young, you don't think about eating the rabbit, you know. And I don't think my mom would have killed a rabbit. You know? No, we took it back to the pet store and said that this thing is like attacking people. So, you know,
Also, they ate the rabbit.
I'm sure. Yeah.
Someday I'm going to send Barb some lyrics and some money and let her do her magic.
Well,
Sure.
all I had to do was just give Barb a pointer in the right direction and give her an idea. That's all I had to do.
Yeah.
I didn't.
like
She
ideas.
came up with her own lyrics. I just told a little bit of the story, and that was it.
No story is safe around Barb now. So
Nope.
be careful. Be careful what you say.
All right, Barbara. Again, we're not doctors.
I know.
We're medical professionals.
Hi, Spanky.
Nightbot. Neither are you.
I got to close this.
Hi, Spanky.
Well, I like the story.
That's what you should do. You should do a song about Nightbot telling us we're not doctors or medical professionals.
That's funny. You're very funny, Thomas.
I
A lot of people tell you that.
No, not really.
He's a cornball.
What cornball?
You're a cornball.
A cornball.
Yeah,
I've been called many things, but you know.
it's not name calling. It's just a term of endearment. So
Thomas is a goober. Thank you.
a
Hila.
goober. That's another word for it. Yep.
Goober. I feel like I'm in Mayberry now, Helix. Thanks.
No, but that wasn't that Gomer.
Goober,
pile.
Gomer, tomato,
It was Gomer Pile.
Yeah.
I loved Goma Pyle, and I loved listening to his music too.
Oh my gosh, his voice was amazing, was it
Oh,
not?
yeah, when you hear him, he's like, "Hello, everybody," and then he's like, "Every time."
That exactly that beautiful deep voice that he had. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he shocked people when he first started.
When I first heard him, I was a kid when I first heard him, but I was like mouth drop shocked.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty incredible.
And thank you, Tammy. I appreciate that.
Tanya.
Be nice to Nightbot. He decides who gets the blankets.
Who's saying that?
Tanya.
Tanya, my sister.
Spanky
is
keeps
true.
reminding me he wants a blanket too every time I see him.
Right?
Is Spanky cold?
What's that?
I said he's cold. Is that
Oh,
what?
he's in California. He's in Canada.
Somewhere
Yeah,
in
and
Canada.
it's like 45
sure
degrees there today.
What?
He doesn't deserve a blanket. It's like 45 degrees there today, and it's like 17 here. Spanky, I need the blankie.
Well, one thing though is if you've already won a blanket, guys, you will win a gift, but you won't win the blanket if you've already won one. So
Yeah.
eventually people will all get blankets, right?
Right.
Yeah, and
You do it
Spanky,
then.
if my mom can't teach me how to crochet, I don't think Grandma on the film is going to be able to teach me how to crochet. I'm sorry. Right now, here it's 6 degrees.
It's
I'm
going
at
into the
8.
negatives here tonight.
Yeah,
So
it'll probably get
Here
colder.
too.
It's in the 30s just earlier today, but then it just kept on getting colder and colder and colder. So I don't know if it's supposed to snow or anything like that. I hope not. No, just high winds.
it snowed here last night overnight. Not a
Here.
lot, just like maybe a couple inches, but still.
Yeah.
Don't we have enough of that doggone white
Yeah.
stuff already?
I guess it depends on the
seems
white
like
stuff
it
you're talking about.
continues. It just goes on and on and on. I feel like I'm living back in Maine.
Oh my gosh.
We got 4 to 5 inches yesterday, and then we got a dusting again overnight. I'm over it. We've had over 80 inches this season. I have not seen
Yeah, it's
grass
about
since
time you stop
October.
having snow. It's getting annoying for even me, seeing all your snow.
Ridiculous. It's
Yeah.
ridiculous.
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 Yep. Like I have
All right, I'm done fighting.
wish I would have figured out how to become a snowbird, but I never did.
It's so nice
Of
you
course.
need to say hello to the weather.
We never did have this kind of like cold, extreme cold like we're having now.
Crazy.
Oh, then I went to open my birthday present today, which
Oh,
was that stationary bike, right? And we ordered it off Amazon, and my husband like, let's put your bike together today. We opened the box, and we just start putting it together, and this was going to be like an hour project at least to put all the pieces and parts together. And I'm like, wait a second, stop. And I looked, and there's a big like disc that is the front wheel, right? That spins. And I looked, and it was cracked.
oh
Oh
no.
geez.
And so, and it wasn't cheap. It was a couple $100 for the stationary bike, right? So my husband had to package it all up in the box. We used a whole roll of tape trying to tape this huge, heavy box together. And then Monday, I got to drag it out on the front porch so they can at least they pick it up and I don't have to take it anywhere.
Oh well, that's good. I was just gonna say now you have to drag it somewhere.
No,
Like,
there's no way. I mean, my husband would have to put it in the back of his truck. It's huge. So at least all I have to do is, but it's going to be hard for me to push. It's heavy to push it out, but it's in the front living room right now. So all I have to do is open the door and push it straight out into the porch. So hopefully I can handle that.
well, that's good. Just or maybe have him drag it out before he leaves for work.
Yeah, he'll probably do that just because that's the kind of guy he is.
Yeah.
Barbara, did you find your ring yet?
Nope. Nope. I think it's gone.
Oh,
Even asked at the grocery store that I had gone to that day, checked all of their rings, not there. They have like a box full of rings. Yeah.
You know, the chances like finding that's like a needle in a haystack too.
Yeah. I moved my chair upside down, checked it inside out. It's just, I'm just looking at it like, okay, it's gone. Everyone knows. My husband knows. He says, well, he said, you can think of the good side of this. And I said, the good side of this? He goes, yeah, you're losing weight. You're getting empty, he said. Well, I don't mind that I'm getting empty, but I'd like to get empty and keep my ring, thank you. But
That happened. The same thing happened to my husband.
really?
Yeah, so right after we got married, we went on keto. We had already bought the wedding set rings and mine matched his. And his son was living in we own two houses, right? And his son was renting our other house from us. And he got really sick with Graves' disease, which is your thyroid when it becomes hyper. And he had roommates, and we went over there, and he was in the hospital for over a week with the Graves' disease. We went into his house, and it was a bunch of bachelors. It was disgusting. I can't even explain how dirty it was. Trash everywhere.
Uh-huh.
And we got mad, so we went and we cleaned up all the trash. And there was like 8 or 9, 10 trash bags full of just crap that we took out. And then we got home and then we noticed he lost his ring. We never found it. We think he lost it somewhere in the house there and one of the roommates found it and hawked it, is what we think. And I even went through all the 10 trash bags again, looking through them to try to find his ring because it wasn't cheap. And so he lost his ring shortly after we got married. It was sad. And it was because we lost weight. That was why we
Yeah.
lost weight.
Well, at least your husband took it, understood. It's not like it
Right.
was anything malicious or
Right.
anything like that. So, but you still feel bad. So,
Here's the thing. I have my mother's wedding band set and her engagement ring. I might get that one sized and use it and
Where
replace my set.
that'd be
there you
nice.
go. That would be very nice. Might as well use it.
Yep, that's what I've been thinking about doing.
That'd be beautiful.
I mean, I have a ring from my grandfather, and I'm the only one that can actually have it because it's sapphire. So I'm the only one in the family that's a September baby.
That's awesome.
But unfortunately, it doesn't fit. So if
You
you're
could have it resized.
well, yeah, but I'd rather lose, like, if I'm going to lose some more weight and see if my fingers get thinner,
Yeah.
and then do it then. Right now, I just kind of use it as a decoration, like with a bunch of.
CB's here. Hey, CB.
Now, who's CB Carmen?
CB Carmack.
Yeah, it's good. I haven't seen him in a while. It's good, but I've been seeing him more the past few days. It's always good to see CB.
First time I met him. Welcome, CB.
I just like saying the name CB. CB.
CB, there's a link if you want to come on screen and meet Barbara in person.
Yeah. And maybe Baby will pop out, and you'll meet Baby too.
Where is Baby?
Where is Baby?
That is bad if you don't even know where Baby is.
I know, right?
You usually have tabs on Baby all the time, don't you?
Oh, usually. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, she's in my shirt. I went to.
Barbara, that concerns me because, like, if you forget where she is, you might smother her one day if you don't remember she's in your shirt. Like,
Yeah.
you just get up and
I
sit
could
on
just
her or
I could just
something.
imagine when she like comes out, she's going.
First thing she did when I get into Thomas's interview was she's
Was find
demanding,
that shirt.
within 5 minutes, demanding to get into my shirt.
I still think it'd be funnier if she was already in your shirt, and then like all of a sudden she pops out, in the middle of the. Even though most people on there knew who you were and everything, but for some
Yeah,
of the
they
people,
just know Baby's little.
right?
Gotta get in their
I
shirt.
think
Gotta
I
be
think it'd
warm.
still shock at least one or two people.
That's the routine, right?
Yeah. Like, what's that coming out?
Just
I'll never forget the night somebody says, "Oh my God, I thought it was an alien." When the alien the burst out of someone's chest.
But you got your next Halloween costume there, Barb.
I know, right?
too funny. They all have their
My mom was
antics.
actually born in February, Tanya.
I'm Aquarius too.
Matter of fact, Shirt, her birthday's on Monday.
Your
Or
mom.
would have been on Monday.
Jerry's
My
the
grandpa's
18th.
birthday.
I'm March 2nd. I'm an Aquarius.
All right, you're probably like right at the end of it, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
at the very, very end of being an Aquarius. But
I always
Tanya's
think of the,
asking.
every time I think of Aquarius, I think of the song.
Aquarius.
I remember that song, The Fifth
I
Dimension.
I got a chance to perform the Fifth Dimension medley at our local theater
That's cool.
with the
Cool.
symphony. It was fun.
That
And we got
that-
to dress up in 70s clothes and walk down the aisles. It was
where the
it was
bell
fun.
bottoms and everything.
Yep.
Did you wear the go-go boots and all that?
I had this really wild, crazy top that looked
Is
like it's
Go-Go
from the
Boots 70s
60s.
or that's more 60s?
Both.
Is it?
Yeah.
I
It
mean,
was
I
so
wouldn't
much
know.
fun.
I didn't wear Go-Go Boots when I was 2, so.
Are you sure? You
No,
never know.
not
You
really.
might have.
Not really. You never know with my mom, so maybe.
We got to sing Let the Sun Shine.
Yep.
That was so much
Cool.
fun.
Is that the song you sang, or you sang?
It
Like
was a
a-
medley, so it was Aquarius, Let the Sun Shine, and there was one more really popular song they sang, and it was a medley.
That sounds
So
cool.
much fun.
I'm sure you did it justice.
Were you doing it by yourself, Amy?
No, it was our choir, and then the symphony. It was with the South End Symphony,
Oh,
and so the
okay.
symphony was playing the music, and then we were walking down the aisle dancing, singing all the vocal parts.
Oh, that's so
It was a whole
cool.
group of us.
And Tiny just corrected you, Amy. She said you are a Pisces. Hello, haha.
Oh, why did I think I was an Aquarius?
Because you really wanted to be an Aquarius.
I am a Pisces, Tanya. For some reason. So you know what? Okay, so I know why I thought I was an Aquarius. Pisces birthstone is aquamarine, which
Okay.
starts with the word aqua, which not to be confused with Aquarius, but that's where my brain went with that. Sorry, I want to be one of the cool kids, Tanya, and I guess I'm just not.
We all want to be one of the cool kids, right?
Yeah, I want to be cool
Well,
like Tanya and Jerry.
maybe there's other people that have birthdays in March, like you.
Maybe.
Other cool kids.
So what do you think? If I get a cat, do you think I should name it Jerry? So that would be Tom and Jerry.
Oh.
Yeah.
Someone else is trying to come up. Let's see who is
Yes.
it?
Who is it?
Helix.
Probably.
Ah,
Oh, it's Helix. I was going to say maybe it's CB.
Oh, shit. There we go. Is it working? No, probably not.
Such language.
What?
I don't know.
Wait, is it on?
No.
Is it on? Huh?
What?
Is it on? Did
What
it actually
is what
work?
on?
My brain, I guess.
Bon Bon, yesterday was her
you.
birthday. Happy birthday, Bon Bon.
oh, happy birthday, Bon Bon.
Hey,
My pop named Myron.
who's Myron? And why'd your papa name that? What is that? Paper?
Patterns, clothes patterns.
Oh, I should have recognized it. I'm sorry.
You have no voice. Can't hear your Helix.
Maybe she's not talking. Oh
Maybe
yeah,
she's-
no voice.
Did
You
she
already
mute
broke
herself?
yourself. Amy is definitely a Pisces.
Mhm.
You want to be like Jerry. She is an Aquarius, my opposite, by the way.
How many are allowed on the panel? I think like 10, right?
No, this one's, I think, just 5.
Oh, really? You can't have a 6th one and have
I think
3?
it's 6.
Yeah,
You think
I'm
it's
sure
like,
it's not just 5. I'm sure
why,
you
someone
could
else
have a
is trying
3rd
to
one.
come
You
on?
could have another one on the bottom here.
No one's asked to come on.
I'm a Virgo too, Victor. I'm a Virgo too.
I am too. When's your birthday, Thomas?
September 20th.
Why, you
Oh,
trying to
okay.
come up,
Ding.
Frankie?
Okay.
Someone's
Is
echoing.
it working now?
My poor niece
Yeah.
is July 21st,
Yeah.
which
I
makes
hear
her
you, but
Cancer with crabs.
yes. But you're
Can you
echoing.
hear me?
Yes, but you're echoing.
Ah, fuck. Yay. We all got this figured out. And then,
At least you have a voice.
can you hear me now? Oh my goodness.
I just heard you echo too, so it's
Hold on. I got it. Okay. Now I can't hear you guys. Okay.
well, that's
No,
That
because you're
makes
not
sense.
talking. But
It does. Okay. Testing.
one,
Oh,
two,
We got
Is
three.
there an
that.
echo?
wait a minute.
Can you hear me? I
Yeah.
don't think so. There's Spanky.
There's Spanky. Okay, so you guys don't hear me and I can hear you. That's great.
Hi, Spanky.
Hello, Debbie, Amy, Grandma, Thomas, Helix.
You got your crochet in?
No, I got a team of people making me a blanket.
Cool.
Well, as Tanya said, you better be nice to Nightbot then.
I'm always nice to Nightbot.
Did you get moved yet? No, you
No,
didn't get moved. I was going to
gotta
say
sell.
that's still the background.
Yeah, I gotta sell the house yet.
Oh, Grandma, we can fit 6 people.
Yep.
Okay. Y'all gotta tell me if this one's 70s or 80s. Okay, we'll play this game.
I have no
70s.
idea. It's not something
70s.
I would have worn.
I'm making I'm making it the middle one. I'm making the middle one.
Did you know why I say that? Because that reminds me of Charlie's Angels from the 70s.
It could go
Yes,
either
it
way,
does,
really.
and that's a
With
costume
Farrah
right there.
Fawcett and
Yeah, it could go either way, 70s or 80s.
yeah.
Yeah. And then I got these two. I think it's more like 80s and 90s. But
Yeah, that could be 70s
Yeah,
too,
sure.
because you have the high-waisted and a little bit of the so yeah.
I don't know. That could be
It
like,
didn't say on the package.
I mean, it could be early 80s too. I don't know really about 90s, but it
I
could
think
be-
that's an across the board one.
yeah.
Are you going to be sewing some of these helix? Is that what you're going to do?
Are they,
I'm
you're not making
getting
these outfits
back
for me,
into
are you?
sewing.
You know.
Yeah. I'm getting back into sewing, but it'll be a while before I get to clothes. So
Spanky,
Yeah.
when is your birthday?
I'm gonna bring back corduroy. Let's put it that way.
My birthday's
Yeah.
March 9th.
March 9th.
Okay.
There you go.
There you go, Amy.
I'm a
I'm the
fish,
second.
a fellow fish.
I am on December 4th. I think Kitchen Witch has my same birthday.
When's your birthday again, Helix?
December 4th.
Oh, December 4th. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
I'm just a baby.
Andy Griffith made good
Just a
music.
baby.
I'm 65 years old.
I'm 65 years old.
I'm only 96, so
I'll tell you, you're so old, Thomas.
I know.
So old.
I hide it under the hat, so
You hide it well then.
You have so much pizzazz.
And Spanky, what's going on? What province are you in Canada?
I am in Alberta,
Oh, okay.
southern Alberta.
And you say you have no snow. That's
Not a
incredible.
stitch of snow on the ground. Actually, there's a couple golf courses that are thinking of opening up.
Oh my gosh, that's incredible.
Yeah, it was plus 18 here today, which is, I don't know, about 60, 65 degrees.
No way.
What?
What is going on
It
with
was
this
nice
world?
here.
It's supposed to be freezing. We're supposed to have the nice weather.
Yeah, I know. I'm just hoping that March is nice.
Maybe the Earth's been turned upside down. We didn't know it.
That's because they're messing with our
We
weather.
wouldn't know it. That's because we're relying on 8-ball.
Yeah,
What's 8-ball?
8-ball doesn't seem to be working. It's like,
Somebody
Yeah,
mentioned
it's
it
not
only works on
Jerry
Android.
asked about me, and it got confused and just went home.
What is 8-ball?
No, it's
Oh,
what you
wait,
play
you
on
have
Nightbot
8-ball,
on the chat.
Barb,
That's,
do you
that's
even?
my channel.
Me?
I don't think I have the 8-ball.
Oh, that's
I
why
have
it
8-ball.
that's
That's
why it was
Amy's
answering
channel.
Helix and Jerry's question.
Yeah, I
We're
don't
getting
think I have
channels
it.
mixed up.
I don't have the code
That's
to put
funny.
it in.
Nightbot was asking, like, who's 8-ball?
I think
That
that's
is.
from a different.
Nightball's thinking, like, it's bad enough I'm not a doctor, and you want me to be a psychic too?
I
Right.
know, right?
Psychic doctor. A psychic doctor. That's safe.
I predict that you are sick. There's a psychic doctor.
Well, actually, doctors are kind of like psychics when they start prescribing you shit.
That's true.
Oh,
That's
I'm
very
just saying.
astute.
Oh, you're depressed. We'll give you this. We'll see if it works. But ain't been doing nothing but going through a lot of photos and artwork and stuff today.
So have you ever
Am I
noticed, Jen says
echoing?
that she's a
Probably.
Pisces. Have you ever noticed if you reverse the E and the I, it's pieces?
Oh, good. They shatter into pieces. Like my mother's Pisces.
So is your mother in pieces? What was that?
Oh.
Most of the time. Most of the time.
Okay.
Sagittarius and Pisces actually do not get along at all. It's funny. It's weird.
And my
Oh.
sister is
too accurate.
Sagittarius.
Your sister is
Is she
Spanky?
really protective?
Sagittarius, we never got along.
It just
Helix,
depends
did you start?
sometimes, but
Did you start your job, Helix?
on the 12th. On the 12th.
Oh, on the 12th. Okay. What are you going to be doing again?
Yeah. It's not very impressive, but I'm just gonna be a busser, and I'm gonna basically be another custodian.
You're going to be a busser and what?
I'm not happy.
When you say
A
busser,
busser and
like you're gonna like drive a bus or
No, restaurant.
a restaurant
no.
busser. Okay. I did that when I was like a
Restaurant.
teenager.
I did that in my 20s too.
I don't think I could have the patience or the strength to be a bus driver. That would freak me out.
Well, I just want to make sure that a busser,
Like be in charge.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I was a busser for
I guess you would get that.
for like an outdoor tiki bar that outlooked the beach. So that's pretty cool.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I've never been to the beach.
I mean, when you're 17, you can look out at the boardwalk in the ocean while you're getting paid to collect plates. That's not a bad gig.
No.
That's not a bad gig at all.
Hey, Barb, I
Kansas
really
don't
like
have
the
ocean
color of that blanket.
at all.
You do, huh? Hopefully
Hint,
you're
hint.
here the night that it goes up for grabs.
I hope I'm here.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll do everything you can to be here.
Or you might win mine, depending.
What color is yours? Ooh, I like that too.
Yeah, I like that little hue of the light pink in there.
Actually, it's called butterscotch.
Oh, well, I like that
Most
too.
likely it'll be next
Oh, that's
Sunday.
cute.
I mean, no, next Saturday. I'm thinking.
I like it. I like
Oh
it in the pink, and I
man,
like it in the butterscotch. I like.
Barbara, I'll be in San Diego. I'm
Oh,
not gonna win.
you're out.
You have to just be in
Oh.
the chat, Amy.
Where on
I
earth is
don't
Carmen
know
San Diego?
why am I going to San Diego?
No, I just thought of the TV show back in the 90s.
Oh, I'm going for my birthday,
I'll
sort
be
of.
right back.
I told my
Okay.
husband that I'm not planning my 50th birthday and I'm not having a party at my house because that means I'd have to do a bunch of work for my birthday and that's not what I want. And so I'm like, if someone wants to do something for me, they have to plan it. I'm not planning my own birthday. Well, then a bunch of our friends decided they were
I'll be
going
right back.
to San Diego. So he's like, great, I'll just take Amy on that trip. So that's why San Diego.
Well, all you have to do is be in the chat.
Yeah, I'll try. I don't know what we have
And it's
planned.
gonna be like it'll be probably like 9:30.
Okay, so maybe we'll be back at the VRBO then.
I'll watch for her.
Well, you
Yeah,
can't
right.
because she has to be in the chat to write blanket.
Oh, I see.
So what do you think the chances are, Amy, if Spanky watches for you, that you get the blanket?
Probably -5.
No,
Those are
no.
my
If I
two.
said I'd do that and she won, she would get it.
I'm gonna try to be there because I really want a blanket.
Well, it depends on if we get it done tonight. Then we'll be doing it. But if we don't, then next week we'll be still crocheting. And then it'll be the week Saturday after that. But I don't know. I don't know. I might get it done. I might not.
I think I will be done because I'm almost done with my ridge row.
Oh,
And then I
okay.
just have 2 more rows to do.
Yeah, I'm doing my double crochets and I just got 2 more rows after this.
Yep.
I don't know if I mentioned it, but I'm really interested in a blanket.
You don't
Really?
say.
That's the first time I ever heard you talking about that, Spanky.
I know. I kept it all to myself.
You've been awfully quiet about that.
Yep.
Did you see how pretty this one is?
I know it's got blues and all that. It would go great with my corrections uniforms.
With
Go
your
great
what
with your
uniforms?
what?
My prison guard uniforms.
Oh, okay. Well, mine's kind of neutralish, but kind of goes with everything.
Yep, that would go too.
What did Booby Goat say? What did she say?
Hi, Aaron.
Crochet
Hi,
vest.
Aaron.
Crochet vest.
Yeah. That's
Oh,
the last thing I
yeah.
said.
Yep, I'm going to be making her a crochet vest. A granny square crochet vest.
CB might like this. It's a challenge coin for Alberta Drumheller Guards corrections.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think he would like
Cool.
That's a pretty cool looking coin.
The other side is got the bad.
Is it a big one?
Well,
I mean, some of them are pretty big. Is it bigger than a quarter or like a
oh yeah,
half
That's
dollar?
bigger than a quarter. Probably bigger than a $50 even.
yeah, it's bigger than a silver dollar. It's probably bigger than a poker chip.
Okay. Yeah, some of them are pretty big. So, do you collect them, Spanky?
Yeah, I've got quite a few different law enforcement coins.
Yeah.
Do you have like a little display that you keep them in? Kind of
No.
like,
No, I don't. Not yet. I should.
And CB
Yeah.
says, Barbara, you need to make Spanky a golf blanket.
There you go.
What is a golf blanket?
Oh, it gets
Yeah.
like
Different
put
kinds
outside.
of
Yeah, what is
greens.
that?
Different greens.
Oh, different greens.
Oh, that makes sense.
So that's it.
Do you
Everything
use it
has
on
to
the
be
golf?
green in my house.
How about an Argyle one? Do you wear your Argyle socks when you go golfing?
No, just my Argyle
What's
spandex.
Argyle?
Your
Argyle
Argyle
spandex.
spandex?
Okay. And what's the little hat? The little
I'm
hat
gonna
with the
make.
pom pom on it?
I'm not too
Yeah.
scared there, Spanky.
Oh, Kitchen Witch says I got to get in line for the blanket.
Apparently, there's quite a line.
Yeah, it's probably around the
My mother
corner.
will tell me if I bring home another blanket.
What'd you say, Helix?
My mother does not want me to bring home any more blankets.
Oh, you
Oh,
have a
man.
collection of
Bring
them?
home blankets?
I hoard them.
Oh,
You hoard blankets?
I love blankets. I hoard blankets.
I guess it's.
I haven't been that bad the past.
So if you hoard blankets, would that make you a boarder? Because you hoard blankets?
Yes.
Yeah.
Border.
Okay, Amy,
Thomas,
your
it's
clothes on.
bad when you're cracking your own self up.
So that's why I know I'm not really a good comedian, because I do
That's-
laugh at my own jokes. So
You don't get no drum cymbals or anything.
no.
Yeah,
I get more. Nah.
Somebody's waiting for the hook, to pull them off the stage.
I like your cup, Helix. What an awesome cup. I like
Well,
your cup. I like your cup.
With all the doggies.
I don't know. It looks like it's gone for the dogs.
There's a wolf inside.
This is a Walmart special, and it's less than $5. I don't spend no more than $5 on them. I'm a cheapskate. I can't wait to get some paychecks rolling in now. My goodness.
Well, that'll be really awesome for you. So
I have 2 new songs on my thing. They're kind of long, so they're like 3 and 4 minutes, but not all of them I want to play. So they're on my site right there. It's really hard for me to do a music video because I don't have enough media right now. But
What are you making,
you
Amy?
guys want to see the same stuff over and over and over. What's that?
Are you muted?
Yeah, I muted myself to keep the noise down. No, so I wanted to try a small project to go that I could put in my purse and crochet while I'm on the plane, right? So I'm practicing. This is going to be a pot holder.
Oh, cool.
I'm just checking the size. It's actually about done.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna throw some yarn in my purse and just make some pot holders while I'm on the plane, because the blanket that I'm working on, that big blanket, I'm so far along, it's too huge to carry on a plane. But I just wanna.
Amy, you can make granny squares.
Yeah, that's what I did on one of my trips.
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I went to Maine last year, that's what I did, was granny squares. I made my granddaughter a
That's
blanket.
cool yarn there, Helix.
All I did was make a bunch of granny squares.
Thank you.
That's a good
that's
idea.
pretty.
I got yarn in a
from?
crochet. Mama got it for me. At Hobby Lobby, I think.
Oh, very nice.
I don't know how to open it. I don't know how to open it. It has opening instructions, and I'm like, oh, yeah.
You want to pull it from the center. Somewhere. You want to pull it from the center.
Oh.
Yeah. If you can.
Okay, hold on. Where did I? Well, okay, hold on. I'm a little disorganized because I had to destroy my room to find something. it go?
I have a
Oh,
question.
yeah, you
What
can
is
hear
a
me.
granny
You
square?
can hear me.
What
I'll
is
show
a
you.
granny square?
I can show him. I have one right here. Hold on.
Good. Because I was going to say I can get you one, but I'd have to go hunt one down.
I just got to reach it. It's on the other
I
side of
think
the
you said
table.
one of my blankets were
They're
granny
like-
square, didn't you?
That's right. You got a
They're
great
like
granny
the
square.
normal size pot holder squares. Which end? How do I pull that out?
Very carefully. Just pull out like
My
a little.
brain, I'm stuck.
Well,
bit of
first of all, you got to hit it. You got to spank it like a
Magnet.
baby. You got to spank it like, no, on the end. Like, spank the butt of it.
It's been a bad yarn.
Do
You
it
see
harder.
that?
You got to really do it harder. All right, now reach in.
Oh, that's
Naughty
cool.
yarn.
Bad yarn. You've been naughty.
Naughty yarn.
So this
You've
is
been
a
so
granny
naughty.
square.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And then
And
you
this
make
is
And
this
does
is
it?
Love it.
another kind of a granny square.
Oh, okay.
No, are granddaddy squares bigger or smaller?
It could be
This
any
is called
size.
a retro daisy granny square.
Oh.
Love it.
Yes, it is. That's so cute. Okay, what? How? What do I do? This is so
you got to
inappropriate.
reach in with your finger and play with the butthole.
Exactly.
Ew.
This is getting like a whole different turn.
I don't know if I can touch it now.
That's what she said.
So you take it and then you just
Yeah, see? You know how? He's had practice.
and then the little squirmy thing will come out and you just pull it.
Thomas,
Oh
we don't
my.
need to learn how to make babies on this. Okay, I did it. What do I do with the squirmy thing now?
You begin.
Oh,
Okay.
fuck.
You nurture it.
This
You
crowd
take
ain't right.
Grandma's after midnight, after dark.
Oh,
Here,
God.
it's like these are adequate terms.
I just feel like
How to
that
make
was just really naughty
crocheting
right
dirty.
there. That's all.
It's crochet after dark.
Crocheting.
That's why
It's
people think
crocheting, not
that's
crocheting.
why it's so close to the word crotch instead of crochet.
I know.
Right?
On my Google, I have a folder labeled crocheting friends instead of crocheting friends. I just left the typo. Okay.
Or is it?
Grandma's crotch corner.
I have them. Where we do Kegel exercises. All right.
That's
Are
right.
those all the
Okay,
same
Barb.
size?
Squeeze. Squeeze.
No, but oh my goodness. You're not wearing your pink leotard with your black purple leggings, Grandma.
I don't wear them anymore.
Like, what do I use? You
Well,
don't anymore? That's good.
all right, you see the packet, yeah, yarn, the little ribbon around the what am I trying to say? The band around your yarn. On there, it's going to show
Yeah.
a little tiny picture of a crochet hook.
Oh, 5 millimeters. I got that one. Yay. Okay.
Now you just have to decide
here.
what you want to make.
I don't know, a line, I guess. I don't have any patterns.
Make a granny square.
There's a Q&R code. I don't know how to do that.
What you do is go into YouTube and look tutorial on a simple granny square.
Yes, I will.
That's how you get into YouTube?
Oh, that's funny. I need to learn how to get it started first. So
Oh.
That probably is in the video.
Well, just hold it in the air and then let go, and hope it stays.
Well, the Yarn Addict
There you
has a YouTube video for your basic granny square.
Yeah, and he's very good at teaching too. He shows you.
Yeah, he really is.
Wait,
Who's
who
this?
is that again?
Juan
what
the
is
Yarn
it?
Addict.
Oh, Juan.
Juan.
Is
the
it
Yarn Addict.
WON?
No, JUAN. The Yarn Addict.
Yeah, I'll look for the basic one and
Okay,
put
attach
it
it
in.
in.
I'm gonna send it to you. Just hold on. I'm gonna look for it.
Hold your horses
Oh,
there,
I
Helix.
got it. I'm on
got
his
it?
channel though.
You got it
I don't
already?
have any. Yeah, I'm here.
Ouch.
I'm gonna type in
Baby,
simple granny
You-
square.
You're here?
I couldn't do it because she's like being a brat. You got it?
Oh, he came up like
Oh,
right from
cool.
the beginning.
Okay, so you just yeah,
You find it, Helix?
crochet tutorial. There you go. Yeah, I
Yeah.
did. It looks
And he has it.
adorable.
He
Anyway.
has it for right and left-handed, so make sure you pick whichever one is appropriate for you. So
We both, but I'm right-handed most of the time.
there you go. Whichever one works best for you.
Mhm.
There you go. If anybody else is interested, I put his channel in the chats.
Yeah, he's got all kinds of
I just feel like a
tutorials.
bunch of pot holders and posters.
And Sona does great pot holders. Is Creative Grandma.
Oh yes, that's right. Yep.
I
Okay.
love her pot holders.
Huh.
They're
I want to say that sounds familiar.
Now for your pot holder, you really do want cotton yarn, not acrylic,
Yeah.
Hmm.
because the
Uh,
acrylic will melt.
And what? How?
How
I
what?
get it. This is
Okay.
cotton.
Because
Okay.
Is yours cotton or acrylic?
It says cotton.
Oh, okay. So you can
Yeah.
make a pot holder with that. Yeah.
That's the cool. Yeah. Oh. Or maybe a little thing to cover my laptop while it's in my backpack. I don't know.
That's pretty funny, CB.
Yeah, I just read that too.
I had a feeling you were going to eventually read it. So
Homemade when
CB,
your
do you
wife
like
makes it,
Carmax, the
but
plastic, or do you?
it's homemade when your ex-girlfriend makes it.
Pretty good.
How come on my
Hello,
thing here I can't
Hi.
respond to the chats with typing? Just I can only read it.
I
Because
can only
you're on
read
the,
it too. I
Yeah,
went over to
same here.
YouTube to type what I need to type.
yeah, when you're on the live, I have the same issue.
Yeah.
Spanky, I can't
Mhm.
type. You have to be able to open it up in a different.
Yeah. Grandma
That's-
signed a contract. No one's allowed to type in the.
that's why I have
Oh,
it on here.
Seriously, you guys can't
Okay.
type?
We can't not in the streaming section.
Not in the streaming.
You can go into YouTube and type into YouTube like always, but you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if I had a different,
Is
if
Jerry
it was
still
open on
here?
another device, I could type.
I should probably put myself up in case because I put that link up for you.
Almost done.
So I'll
Just
go
have
into
to stitch it
Grandma's
together.
Cross Corner.
Is Jerry still here?
Looks like a giant ravioli.
It kind of
So-
is.
Now, do you have
Maybe-
to sew it
maybe it is a
together or
giant
do you stitch
ravioli
it with your hook?
I could stitch it with my hook, but I got a little plastic needle here I'm just going to use.
Barb, any chance at
Tell me
a
this.
potato in the future? I know you're busy. It's a possibility.
It's a
Considering I have
positive
about
potato.
20 of them in my garage in a plastic tote.
It's an emotional support potato
That was cute.
that she
I love that.
crocheted. Yeah. Maybe you need an emotional support potato, Spanky.
Probably.
You need a spud.
Yeah, until you get your blankie.
Yeah. I won't go anywhere without the blankie.
You'll be like Linus.
Yeah.
I was just
No.
thinking that.
Except
Is
for
Linus,
Latina.
is Linus the one that carries the
Yes.
blankie? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Jerry said that she's still here, that she's doing domesticated goodness things.
What is that?
She's
I
being
have
a
no idea.
domestic goddess.
I see goodness. Oh, gosh. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. Goodness would be 2 O's instead of 2 D's.
That must mean she's cleaning
I
the bathroom.
apologize.
She's cleaning and all this stuff. Yep.
Well, aren't you a goddess, Jerry? I thought you were.
Tammy, why don't you try and make yourself a chapel?
A chaffle.
Chapel. Choppy Tammy for the win.
Chaffles are good.
I like pancakes better, but you know.
I like waffles. Waffles are yummy. My favorite is chicken and waffles.
Mmm.
So you can make chicken and chaffles.
That's true. I don't have a waffle maker though, so I just make pancakes.
There you go. You could get like a little mini dash one for like $10 on Amazon, probably.
I probably can. I haven't even actually made pancakes either, but you know.
Somebody, there was a video out there recently about
Amy's
making
probably thinking like, that's what we'll make when we go on your when I go on your show.
carnivore.
Yeah, we got to talk about that, Thomas. We got to talk about what we want to make.
Are you guys going to have a cooking show
We
together?
are.
Like,
Yeah.
oh,
That
cool.
should be
When's
good.
that?
I think it's cool that you're doing something that not really anyone's doing.
Yeah.
That's, combining cooking with another channel or
Just
another
be
person.
gentle, okay, Amy? Don't be too cruel.
No,
like
we'll
this is
come up
made for
with
do it
some.
too.
Huh?
I'd like to see Spanky out there cooking too with you.
Hey, I'm a pretty good cook.
Are you?
Yeah.
What's
You
your
want to do a cooking
specialty?
show?
Lasagna and shepherd's pie.
Ooh,
Oh, I used to make lasagna, but then I realized that there were
Yummy.
pickles in them.
yes. I know you love me. I know you love me.
They sound pretty
There
tasty.
she is. Baby for mayor.
Amy,
There's
that heart attack burger that you made was perfect.
Oh my gosh. So I wrote out the instructions. They're in a recipe. Can I share that, Barbara?
Yeah, you should
Can
be
I
able
share
to.
my recipe? I wrote out because I know Jerry's gonna be doing her thing next. Probably is Valentine's Day Saturday?
Yeah, look at
Yes,
that.
next Saturday, yes.
Baby.
Yeah, she's doing it on Valentine's Day. So anybody who wants to participate with her, I'm gonna share this. I wrote out all the instructions. Rick gave me permission. They're also on my website, but I'll post them in the chat here so that if anybody wants the actual recipe written out, I have it.
And what's that for?
Barb, you are
Rick's
my
heart attack
inspiration for
burger.
specials and events. I won the soup cook-off and the shrimp chowder. Of course.
Wow, congratulations, Tanya. That's awesome.
Chowder.
Nice. Yada.
I love shrimp bisque, shrimp chowder, all of it. It's all good. Yum. I love a good shrimp bisque.
Oh, you just want to be hugged. You just want to be hugged. You just want to be hugged. She loves just to be held like this. A nice wrap hug. She loves it.
That is one cute dog.
I think I'd like to be held like that too.
I was watching.
I would love to be held like that.
Have you guys ever heard of that show,
Um,
YouTube show, um, Sitting with Dogs?
No.
No.
I love that
Yes.
show, Sitting with Dogs.
I
He
love
goes
that
to
one.
dog
I
pounds
love that
and
show.
dogs
It
that
makes
are
me cry.
all like emotionally traumatized or something, just because they were giving up and they're
No.
going through a lot of rough times. And he goes and sits with them and helps them stop cowering in the corner, being scared, and become a dog
Oh,
again. And it's just
Aw.
some of them
I-
come into the kennel all beat up and
No. That's awful.
I like
that's
that
just
show.
horrible.
but he was
And I
talking
like
about
Aaron Sanchez.
he was talking about taking a small dog. Small dogs love it is to be held, snugged. And so I used to do it to her, and she loves it, don't you? She loves it.
Well, that's so great. What's the name of the channel, Barb?
Sitting with dogs.
Sitting with dogs? Okay.
Yep. I'm gonna look for it. I gotta go.
Hey, all I keep doing is nothing. All I keep doing is nothing on here.
You're gonna have to take a quiet time and
I got
watch
in my
it.
Slipknot
Yeah. Now you just
all
gotta
the videos. Yes.
be in a quiet space and watch his video and really just pay attention.
I betcha. Because I got my Slipknot pretty good, I think. But... And then
Yeah,
watch
they-
me get an addiction.
It's a good addiction, though.
Yes. Finally.
Keep you out of trouble, right?
Sure. Thomas looks like he's in the heavens on the screen.
This is just one
That's
of
cute.
his. I'm posting one of his videos.
Look at that. Vote for Baby.
That's
Definitely.
cute.
Definitely have to vote for Baby.
Baby for
was,
president.
There's another it was like it's a Facebook page, but it's I think it's called Old Friends something, but anyhow, it's like a dog sanctuary and they take in dogs.
Oh, I know
Yeah.
what you're talking about. It does have a
And-
dog sanctuary.
And they had a couple years ago, one of their dogs, and most of the dogs are older dogs. But they had can't remember the name of the dog, but they did this whole campaign of this dog for president. I mean, with the red, white, and blue, patriotic, everything. It was so fun. It really was. So it was like
Hey,
it was a good.
I'll be happy. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry. I just gotta tell you, I'm hopping off for a while, but it's good to see you guys.
Bye, Helix.
Bye,
Bye-bye.
Helix.
Take
Have a
care.
good night.
Good luck on the crocheting.
See you next time I see you.
She's
Yeah.
leaving to go crochet.
Wait, she's leaving the crochet channel to go crochet.
Maybe she went off to go check out the video in peace and quiet.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Yeah, don't blame her.
That looks good, Amy.
Yeah.
It's like actually in
Looks like
20
a
years,
pot
I think that's the first pot holder I've ever made. It's very simple. The next one
Very
I'm going to put
nice.
ridges on it.
It's new.
Yeah,
You have
there
a
you
lot of talent there, Amy.
I don't
Very
know.
good, Amy.
It's functional. I like it. I like things that are functional.
It can also be used as a hot pad.
Yeah. This guy put a little loop in the corner too.
Yeah, that's neat.
Yes, you can hang it up on the.
Yeah. I probably won't use a loop, but whatever.
I do.
Do you?
Yeah, I have one that I have on a little hook underneath my counter.
Yeah, I have hooks.
Oh, and everyone goes quiet all at the same time.
Yeah. An awkward silence.
I know. What is wrong with that?
Huh. I like that.
I'm just hooking away here.
So on average, how long does it take to do those blankets? Does it take like a couple weeks, a week?
Depends on who you are, probably.
Well, it depends on how much you crochet
Yeah.
in it. This is our what, 4th week? Is this our 4th week?
No, I think it's our 5th week actually.
5th week.
Yeah. 4th or 5th, one of the two. But we've only been
But we
working
only
on it
do, yeah.
on Saturdays. So,
This
Oh,
one
okay.
we put off to the side and just work on it on Saturdays.
So if you worked on it, say a couple hours a day, you'd be able to do one in a week.
Probably a little bit more than a couple of hours a day.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah, probably more like 10 days or so, because it's, I don't know, this is probably like 55 by 55 now.
Wow.
So it's a pretty good size blankie.
Well, how long are you live on Saturdays usually? Do your average same 6-hour lives or?
It depends on if George comes on.
Then it could be an all-nighter.
Yeah, it could be 7 hours.
Now, does he
Yeah.
crochet too?
No,
No,
Oh, okay.
he just comes in and he chit chats. He didn't come in last night.
he said he was tired and he slept.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so he might show up tonight because normally he shows up. I'm getting kind of worried because he's always tired lately.
He's like, I saw him on, well, it was in a chat on one of the lives. He was saying he's like exhausted because he's going between not only multiple time zones, but 2 different country time zones, and trying to do the carnivore, all the different things and everything. And that it's just kind of after 6-7 months, it's sort of caught up to him.
Well,
So
and he went back to work too during his day job, so I
yes,
think that's
exactly.
taking a
Yeah.
toll too.
And yeah, and that takes up, I think he said 60 hours a week or 50 hours a week.
Oh,
So-
wow. That's a lot.
Yep. So of course, certainly understandable that he's like exhausted. So
Yeah.
But at least the job that he has, he can actually listen to things during the day. And
no, that's good. I didn't realize that part.
yeah, he's a gatekeeper on a construction site, so he has to open and close the gates.
Oh, okay.
So as long as nobody needs it open, he can be inside the gate. The gate box. And
Was there also a gatekeeper in Ghostbusters? Yeah.
I don't know.
No idea.
I wrote a song on the gatekeeper.
Yeah, that you did.
Nice.
But they said no, gatekeepers are magical. Gatekeepers are special.
Helix just confirmed that there was a gatekeeper in Ghostbusters.
I didn't watch the Ghostbusters, so I don't know.
I don't know. It's like
Are we
nostalgia.
talking the original one?
Yeah,
Or the new
of
one?
course, the original one with Bill Murray and Dan Aykroyd and
I might have watched part of that a long, long time ago, but I couldn't.
I think either Rick Moranis or Sigourney Weaver played the gatekeeper.
Oh, okay. I
And
know
the
they
other-
were in it. Yeah.
And then the other, it became like gargoyles or demons.
Mama's baby.
Gotcha.
Helix says she's now on a mission to crochet everything. She said she
Start with-
knew this would happen.
Start with one
You-
thing.
You
Yeah.
go, girl. Well, she'll be like the rest of us, buying up yarn and patterns and barely using any of it.
Oh, that is the truth. I'm using yarn from 20 years ago, like stuff that I've amassed and I refuse to get rid of.
Yep.
So at least I don't have to go out and buy anything. I just have to find projects that use very little yarn or do like scrap projects.
That is my goal this year, is to dwindle down my stash. So
Oh, we lost Thomas.
Thomas went where?
Oh, he's back. He's back.
Oh, okay.
Why'd you kick me out?
Didn't kick you out. You just like up and disappeared.
Was I pulling a Barbara?
Yes, he was pulling a Barbara.
It was baby's fault.
I know.
She's like, I need a winter hat, not a spring hat on my picture.
Oh.
Zool. Thank you.
Now don't forget, Thomas, you've got bedtime.
I know.
What time is it?
10:49.
Oh, okay.
I'll give it another 10 minutes or so, and then I'll make the decision whether or not I want to get.
I don't want to be the cause of him, not getting the
Right.
Well, you're addictive.
You need your beauty. You need your beauty sleep.
Yeah, one night we were both up on the chat. How many hours? It was
for practically 5 hours or 6 hours.
I woke up that night and it was like 3:30 and you guys were still talking.
I didn't have to work.
I'm a night owl at heart. Like,
yeah, I am too.
Well, my old job used to be overnight, so so my brain still probably is used to that. I don't know.
My day job gets in the way of my.
At least that's what I'm telling myself.
Yeah, I hear you.
You can let me crochet. No.
She wants mama's attention, and that's it.
And baby's attacking Barbara like Milton one time attacked Rick.
It'd be nice, but every time I try to talk, she comes up and sticks her tongue in my mouth. It's like,
oh my gosh.
I hate it when girls do that.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sure. Lewis is here.
Oh.
Lewis.
There is no Dana, only Zool.
Lewis.
Cat Daddy.
Hi, Lewis.
I haven't
Hello,
seen him in a
Lewis.
while. He's like been amongst the missing or something.
Who's that?
I used to run into him all the time, and now I hardly ever see him.
Who's that, Barb?
Lewis.
Oh.
Lois, you mean? Lois?
Shh, don't say that word.
You mean Leaky?
Leaky.
Oh,
That's right.
man.
That's why I haven't seen him. He's been avoiding me because I
Is he mad?
He's
Did he
afraid
get
you're going
mad?
to put out the.
that's what it is. He's mad. Oh, I'm sorry he got mad at me.
Lewis
I'm
just put
sure
a.
he didn't.
Lewis just put a link.
For what?
I don't know yet. Oh, the scene of Ghostbusters, where she's becoming the Zool.
Bon, we have more than our share here too in Pennsylvania. Hey, if you come to Pennsylvania, I will give you a stack of blankets, and you can take them back with the snow, Spanky.
No, it's okay. Let Eastern Canada have the snow. You guys can have the snow. We'll just be ready for golf season.
Hi, Don.
Oh,
Dana,
Can you play it?
it's Peter.
There is no Dana. There is only Zoo.
Oh, Zuli, you nut now. Come on. Come on, I want to talk to Dana. Dana, just relax. Come on. Dana. Can I talk to Dana?
There is no Dana, only soul.
What a lovely singing voice you must have.
Classic.
That's a few years ago.
Can you play that without a copyright strike?
Why not?
Hi, Dawn.
If they do a
'Cause it's-
copyright strike, all you have to do is just take it out.
Okay, because it's copyrighted material, probably.
Right.
Well, I
Take
guess
off your
we'll
echo,
find out.
Bard.
Huh?
Take off your echo.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You batting
Yeah,
for the
I
home
know.
team is Barbara.
There we go.
It was
Sounded
just a
like you like
snippet.
when you're in the store and they do those announcements over the PA system.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
it was pretty short there, so
choppers.
I agree with Lewis. It's probably too short to do anything.
Yeah.
I'm mad and leaky. Hey, Spanky, if you're missing the snow, you should come to Toronto. We have more than our share.
No thanks.
Yeah, it might be short enough. It did not trigger a strike.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I don't.
Saying hi to Dawn.
I don't know. I got a strike on New Year's with the ball drop.
Right.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was a little bit longer than just a few seconds that you just did. So, right? If I remember correctly.
So how do they get away with doing reviews on movies when they, you know what I mean by?
I don't know. Maybe because they're talking through the movie.
I was gonna say probably that's probably is because you see them too, and the movies like.
Well, they saw us.
Right, so maybe that helps too, you know, because as long as we speak, then it's not really.
But they're starting
Did
to
you got a
crack
strike
down on
that day
that.
too. Oh, so it's more than me.
They're starting to crack down on that.
Lewis just
Because,
reminded, Mitch had a strike that day too for having it on his.
so they're starting to crack down on it in 2026 because they just launched the new YouTube AI program.
Mm-hmm.
And the AI program, like what Erin uses to make her videos in YouTube, also behind the scenes combs through every single minute of every single video looking for copyright rated material. So all of these people out who do like reviews of other YouTubers' content, like the big one is Bart K. I'm wondering if they will not be able to do that anymore because it sounds like they're going to start cracking down on that kind of thing.
Well,
Barb,
that's one thing I won't start.
Put the echo back on so Thomas can say that. What?
Say what?
Look at the message before.
Oh, dear shoppers, get the crap out of the store. What?
What?
Oh, it disappeared on me. I don't know where it went to. Oh, well.
Yeah, it did disappear. That's weird.
I have a crochet question.
What's your question?
Okay, so this pot holder, it's a really janky, like, not good. It's an okay pattern, but it says to make it fancier to give ridges, do the back loop crochet, crochet in the back loop only. Do you want to do that every single row, or do you want to alternate rows? Do you think would be better?
You're gonna turn your work each row.
No, this one is in the round. This is in the round.
Are you talking? Is this a different pattern now?
It's the same pattern, but they said to switch it up, crochet in the back loop only.
Yeah. So
do you do that every single round, round?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
What if it's going to create ridges on each side? Like it'll create a ridge on the opposite side. Like you'll see
So
it on.
I'm not going back and forth. Basically, you crochet the first row and then you crochet around in a circle in the back loop, and then you just keep going around in a circle. You never turn the project.
So what you're going to be doing then is you're going to be putting
Okay.
lines. You're going to make lines, a continuous line, because you're only going to have the back loop.
Yeah.
So you're going to have like a line going around it. It's what people use if they're doing teddy bears. They'll do back loop only, so that
Uh-huh.
when they're all done, they can put like a skirt around a teddy bear's belly.
Cool.
You know, because you're showing that stitch, the front of the stitch, and you can start crocheting on that front stitch. So
Yeah, and I just wondered if it would be better to alternate a row of both loops and then a row of back loop only, then a row of both loops, then a row of back, if that would make a more interesting pattern, or just do all back loop.
depends on the look you want.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe I'll try both. I don't know.
Yeah, do a couple rows of each and see what you like.
All right. Helix has too much time on her hands. I'm sorry.
All right, she wants you to read that, I guess.
She wants me to say in the echo.
The Dear
Walmart shoppers, since when do you need whipped cream and cherries this late at night? The cherries are in aisle 8 and whipped cream is on the back wall. You should have prepped for that yesterday.
That's funny.
Now the awkward silence.
Yeah, I always get teased. First the butter balls, and then now this.
Yeah.
You have that perfect PA voice, Thomas.
Do I?
Yes.
Is Lewis still in the chat?
I don't know. Lewis, are you still in the chat?
He can come up if he wants.
Sure. We have room.
Paging Lewis.
And if we don't, I'll go to bed so you can come up.
Oh, we had 6 in here a little bit ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Helix wanted to leave so she can crochet in peace.
Crochet all the things.
Oh, here he is. Talk of the devil.
It's
Oh my
like
God,
saying, it's like saying Bloody Mary 3 times. Here I am.
Bloody Mary.
Hi, Lewis.
How's it going, guys?
Hi, Liz.
Good.
Good to see ya.
Weird.
You looking all
Rabbit?
comfy cozy there?
I know. I'm so nice and warm. It's so cold. Like Thomas said, it's so cold today. And Thomas, I don't know. Did you go outside? The wind.
Oh well, yeah, I worked today, so yeah.
Oh my God, the wind. It just makes it feel even colder. It's terrible.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm nice and warm. This is like you know those oversized hoodies.
I have one of those.
This one happens.
Is it comfy?
Happens to be
Is it
pink,
comfy?
but yeah,
I have that.
Nothing
big
wrong with
one.
that. Warm is warm.
It's so warm. It's so nice.
I was
So
so
what's
cold.
going
I
on?
turned up my
I've
heat
been
1 degree and I have my vest on inside the house. I'm like, just could
I
not
almost
get
had to
warm.
put my air conditioning on today.
I'm
my
a fan.
gosh.
Oh my gosh.
I'm a fan of lowering the heat also, but then I'm afraid the pipes are gonna freeze. So you have to like. I gotta keep
just
the
have it
house
at
warm.
74 in the house. That's it. So
No, I
so
turned mine
it's
up to
warm.
74 because I was so cold.
yeah, mine's
So
Yeah,
well,
and
my
the-
room
and the-
too, but I just kept it there. I don't.
and the energy bill is so high.
Mhm.
Oh, God.
yep.
So,
I was jumped up almost double.
Yeah.
Before it hit winter, they said, "Oh,
Mhm.
price of rates," and I'm like, "Yeah, geez."
I know it's like another like rent
Yeah.
Yep.
rent payment. You know, it's so much money. So I don't know. But my
Yeah,
check,
mine practically doubled.
my check is not going up. So
No.
Right?
you know.
Exactly.
It never does.
I don't know where they think all this money is supposed to come from. Get another job, I guess, is what they'll
I
say.
know. I know. What's going on in the chat? Let's see.
Not
Show the
much.
chat. I don't know how to show the chat. I don't know. I'm doing something weird. I mean, I think I have to open up YouTube, right?
Again, Nightbot says that we're not doctors. So,
Yes. Well, I am a doctor.
are you?
No.
Oh, look at the kitty.
Zelda. Being weird. Is there anybody
Oh,
inside this
look at
bed over
her.
here?
Aww.
Oh, someone's in there.
Is someone in there?
Yeah.
That plugs in. It has like a heating pad in it. It plugs in.
That's why it's.
I want to. It's like baby going into Barbara's shirt. And here's Zelda.
She just loves
Hello,
it.
Zelda.
That's where she is right now.
Barbara,
know,
maybe
I
you
heard
need to get a
before.
heating unit for,
I forget. Do you have a cat
house.
named Link?
Oh yeah, you can put a heating pad in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta
You
you gotta
can re-
upgrade her house.
That's true. You know, and I could do that. I have so many.
And it will maybe replace your shirt.
I don't know, but I might get jealous.
Yeah,
Oh.
true.
Well, then that's a you problem. That's a you.
I
problem.
was just thinking that.
But that's a great idea, though. I never even gave that a thought.
So
Yeah, like a small, like a low setting warming setting or something like
Yeah,
that.
I bet you they even
Yeah.
have those. I bet you they have them.
They do.
Yeah, we have the ones we have are made for animals, and it doesn't get super
exactly.
hot. And
Yeah.
I think it constantly stays warm, and then when they lay on it, it gets a little bit warmer. Like it's triggered by the weight. Yeah.
Where'd you get
Actually,
it at?
there's one down in the basement that was far
On
away.
Amazon, I can. It was like K&H or is the product is the brand. I can find it.
I bet you I could find one.
So, have you ever had a cat named Link or anything like that, Louis?
I do have a cat named Link. Yeah, I do.
I had a feeling, with the Zelda.
Yeah, I do.
Oh yeah, they got them all over the place.
Yeah, but unfortunately now is like probably the worst time to buy it because it's when everyone wants them. Because of the weather. But if you buy it in the summertime, they're really cheap. We usually buy them in the summertime.
Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll buy it in the summertime. They pretty much look what I already have, though.
And then make sure it's small. Just small because your bed is small, so just get a small heating pad.
Yeah, get a little tiny one. Yeah, there's some here that is big enough for Saint Bernard.
I'll show you. These I'm
Here's
putting
some
in the
kittens. 15 by 20. That would almost fit, actually. That's pretty small.
Well, baby is the size of a kitten.
Yeah, she is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have one for a kitten, so that would be the perfect one.
Right.
All right, I got you. That I bet you that would work.
Baby, you're gonna get some home improvements.
And then when you're in an interview, you don't have to explain yourself.
I know, right?
Of like what is happening.
She's done it in front of kilts. She's done it in front of man. Done it at Thomas's.
Listen, forget Kills, forget Thomas.
Kills loved it.
Homestead House probably had the more people watching it happen.
Like, oh God, here we go.
Well, Louis, it only takes one to be traumatized. So
yeah. So is everybody?
Traumatized when she leaps out of my shirt?
Yes, right, and no one's expecting it.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to happen on my channel. Who cares about her going in? Because then you're just like, okay, the dog.
Someone in the chat room said, "Oh my God, that freaked me out. All I could think of was the scene from the Alien."
Yeah.
What did Carrie do when she came
Carrie's
out?
pretty cool. He probably ignored it.
That's true. I'm sure he was thinking something though.
Yeah, I know. So is everyone over the FOMO of missing the meetup this weekend?
Yeah.
No,
I know it sucks. It sucks.
I wanted to be there, and
I
Alia
know.
asked me to come, and I'm like, I just can't swing it.
She asked
We
everyone
just
to
have-
go.
He asked everybody to come.
I mean, I think it was Monday. I was still looking at flights, and I had to go to this bridal shower today.
That's right. I remember.
And I took like 800 pictures, and my wife did the centerpieces. I had to help with the centerpieces, so it was definitely not a waste of time. I definitely was a functioning member of society today, but but it's still sad, you know.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Juliet was messaging me like play by play everything that
I
was
know.
happening, and I'm like, oh
And you're
man.
like no, thank you. Don't tell me anymore.
Well, no, I
No.
mean, I was happy
And the
that
the live stream from the dinner yesterday was so funny. It was just like a camera pointed at them. It was really funny. It was good.
is that available to watch?
Yeah.
Is that on
It's 3.5 hour video, I think.
Was that the one where they were all eating and stuff?
Yeah.
Supposedly,
Yeah.
some guy went up to the phone thinking it was a mirror and fixed his dentures.
No way.
That's what I
No.
heard.
It was hard to watch
Everyone-
it.
That's
It
what
was hard
everyone
to
was
watch
talking
it.
about.
Because all you heard is just mumbling and
Yes.
room noise. It really wasn't
Exactly.
anything special.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah.
would pop in. I'd watch it for 2
That's
minutes.
what I
I'd
was
leave.
doing.
Me
It
too.
was weird.
And
It was just
even when
weird.
they did have a mic and they were talking, killed
That was too far away.
you couldn't they were all muffled. You couldn't hear
Mhm.
what he was saying. So
Yep, agreed.
but it was nice just to, see how tall Rick was compared to,
Mhm.
Kilts and, but you didn't see, or you could see them walking around, but you just couldn't hear what they were
Yeah.
saying.
Well, everybody's always short with Rick, so
Well, I am happy that Rick got to go.
Like
I'm happy
huge.
that Rick got to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
'Cause
hoping
he,
he's there. I'm hoping he's at Heck Your Health again this year.
I think listen, I really don't see why I got to plug in. Why he can't go to every Florida event.
I don't see why not either.
You know? Especially when people are dropping everything to pick him up. and
Rick.
bring him places. You know?
Does
Yeah.
he not drive or anything?
He does, but his
does,
vehicles
but
aren't
yeah.
very reliable.
Oh.
He's better off taking the bus. It's probably more.
His vehicles aren't reliable, and I think he runs them on strawberry poop gas. Like he doesn't. He's Rick. He's very tight with money because he doesn't have a lot of it.
Right.
And so yeah, please the cold came and I think he's eating iguana for the next.
Doesn't he cook his food?
On strawberry poop gas, yeah.
Yeah, he does. And actually,
So
it's just
he makes
poop
his own
gas.
methane. He makes his own methane in his yard, and he actually pipes it into his house, and it runs his stovetop. He's not paying for
It's
gas.
actually brilliant.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
So how we are complaining right now about our energy
Yeah.
bills, right? We have Con Ed here in New York. You
He's
guys have
found a
different
way
energy.
to go around it. Yeah.
He
I'm
is
this close.
right, and he of what? Making poop gas?
Making strawberry poop gas and heating my home with it.
But
I
here's
know.
the thing: he's not buying none of this. He's getting it out of the dumpsters. When the stores throw it away, he's able to.
You talking about the
all
food?
Yeah, he's able to get
Well,
the food.
I thought you were gonna say how he's making the poop gas.
That is how
What
he's
is-
making the poop gas. I bet
So
you.
the poop gas, he has like a tank that he puts
It's a
waste
mattress.
in.
It's a mattress. He has like a blow-up mattress.
Oh right. It's like a waterbed, but it's filled with
Poop.
refuse,
Wow. Oh my gosh.
animal and human, and maybe and maybe some strawberries, right?
his
Yeah.
neighbors his neighbors drop off their cat and dog poop to him.
Yeah,
Oh my
and he puts
gosh.
it in there. Now the
I
good thing
could
is though
not.
is the gas that it creates doesn't have a smell. Rick says, I don't know.
Yeah, he could just be used to it.
No, I mean I think by the time I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe that's what the strawberries are for.
Does
Yeah,
he live
for-
out in the country?
He lives in the middle of Miami.
Oh, holy moly.
Yeah, holy moly's right. Is he on tomorrow, or was he supposed to be on today?
He was supposed to be on today, but he wasn't.
Is he going on tomorrow or no?
Oh, he didn't go on today at all?
No, he doesn't have internet on his phone.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
how
that's
does he
right.
go, how does he go
he's
on
the trip.
lives then?
He has Wi-Fi at home, so
He just
when
doesn't
he's
have it.
home,
Oh.
he doesn't have cell
Oh,
service.
I gotcha.
I forgot he
has-
was in Florida. I forgot he was.
He
on the
has
trip.
an iPhone, an old iPhone that he has no cell service. He uses it on Wi-Fi only or as a camera, and that's when he does his ride and talks. He does that. Yeah.
Wow.
Yes, Helix. I am a photographer. I'm retired. I used to do a lot of events, but now I do like maybe 20 a year.
It's still quite a bit.
Yeah, I mean, I used to do 3 a weekend.
Wow.
I know I enjoy my weekends off now. But today I wasn't compensated. I was voluntold.
Oh,
Voluntold.
Yeah. Which is fine. I was happy to help. It was fine.
sometimes that happens.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just throw the punches.
Ooh, I like this ridge.
Ooh.
That doesn't look very straight though. Let me see all your stitches, and it's tight.
Yeah, it's supposed to be. It's a pot holder like this.
Oh, well, that looks nice. It's like a trivet or a pot holder.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
So,
both, all the above.
So basically, I'm trying to find a small project that I can take on the plane with me and do something while I'm sitting there flying.
Yeah.
So I've been practicing on pot holders tonight,
Okay.
or whatever you call them, trivets, pot holders. They can be used
Yeah.
with all of those things.
Well, how long is your flight, Amy?
Well, it's to California, so it'll probably be 3 hours at least.
Not
It's not
very
bad.
long.
So she
No,
got a lot
but-
of pot holders done.
So you got to understand too, I'm going with, let's see, 3 guys and 1 other girl. And there's
Okay.
probably going to be some breweries involved, and I don't drink. So,
You'll be that woman in the bar crocheting.
well, I don't know if I'll crochet in a bar, but I have done that
Right,
before.
Spanky?
Yeah.
Sounds like fun.
I mean, don't put it past me because I don't care what people think about me. I really don't. So
I
don't.
crochet in a bar. Actually,
I've
I
done
think
it
I
before.
have.
I've crocheted in a bar.
Yeah.
And actually, I mean, I'm married. This has nothing to do with being married, but I've had more. I was actually knitting in a bar, and my husband was talking to a bunch of people, and I had more guys talk to me while I was sitting there knitting at the bar.
Yeah, because it's like
Probably
you're
reminding
like
them
an
of his
enigma.
mother.
Yeah, they're like, "What are you making? How long have you been doing this?"
I'm making
I'm like,
trivets.
and why are you so interested in knitting? You know?
You give
Maybe
them
they're trying out
comfort.
new pickup lines.
Yeah, no, they weren't. I don't know. My husband, he's like 6'5" as a linebacker. Nobody is gonna talk to me with him around.
Hmm.
But they were. It was interesting. They were interested in the knitting. I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. Ooh, I like this better. I like the back loop only better. Every row.
Barbara,
there
you
you
almost finished with
go.
that blanket? That blanket looks like it's almost finished.
It is. I got
Beautiful.
another
Do you need
row. I got 2 more rows to go and it's done.
How do
you
I
need my
win? How do I
address?
win?
What's that?
Do you need my address?
Only if
Yeah.
you win. We're doing a drawing probably next Saturday,
International shipping.
about 9:30.
How do I win?
Win. You're gonna come in. Whoever's in the chat writes blanket.
Now or
And
next
then
week?
Next week, next
Oh, okay.
Saturday, you have to be here. And you
I think
it's gonna
Spanky, I think you have plans next Saturday. You can't come, so you gotta take a hike.
be- and then Nightbot will pick.
Oh,
Nightbot.
Nightbot. I don't like that Nightbot.
Yeah.
Maybe I shouldn't say
You
that.
should be very
I
friendly.
love
to
Nightbot.
Yeah.
Nightbot's
Exactly.
wonderful.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Nightbot, resistance
Night-
is futile.
Yeah, because you have a chance at 2 blankets. So be very nice to Nightbot.
Oh, Nightbot, yes.
Oh, there's going to be 2 draws?
Yeah,
Yeah,
mine
just
and
one.
hers.
Oh, Nightbot, I didn't mention you look so young today and beautiful.
And you're so astute.
Or handsome, however you identify.
Yeah. Have you lost weight, Nightbot?
Have you lost
If you've
weight?
already won a blanket,
Are you
can't
eating
win
more
one.
bacon?
You've never looked thinner.
You cannot win another blanket. If your name comes up, you can still join it, but if your name comes up, you get another prize. That's not.
Yeah,
a
no, I heard you say that earlier. That's
I'm
fair.
just saying it again in case there's people in here that didn't know that.
With the
Yep.
people
But
in
if
the
you
back.
win the second blanket, can you give it to someone else?
That
Yeah,
Spanky
I
You
did.
get a
picks.
second blanket.
So if
You know,
Spanky
Spanky.
wins, he chooses me. If I win, I choose
No.
Spanky.
I'm Spanky's best friend. He already promised.
Oh, okay, whatever.
Yeah, whenever I was chosen, whenever I won, I didn't want the blanket because obviously I'm making a blanket.
CB
And
is still in the
so-
chat.
So I just let Barbary spin. So, but
And
I got
she does.
I got a consolation prize. I got an awesome mug.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
So Amy, what's going on with PhD class? You guys done yet?
Oh my gosh, it's a no. And I failed the case study
Can I
twice
ask you a
now.
question? How do you fucking
Yeah.
fail the case study?
Okay,
you
let
are
me explain.
you are the case study.
I know. So here's how I failed it the first time.
Okay.
This is when I was going through all of my not feeling well because of the Armour thyroid medication, right? I'm like, my brain isn't functioning. I can't do this. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to write down my answers and then I'm going to run them through AI.
Yeah, why
And
did
then
you
it's
do
going to
that?
clean them up. I did.
Oh.
And so the response from Coach Alyssa was, these were obviously written in AI and we need you to do it over in your own words.
Wait a second.
So
Wait a
that's
second.
fine.
So they failed you because it was because you had AI rewrite your thoughts.
Yes. Yes, so I failed it. So then
So
she's
did you push
like,
back on
can you
that, or there's no pushing back on that?
No.
Now, can
I'm
you
like,
go back to that chat and say, make this sound more like my own words?
yeah, but I didn't even want to mess around. I just want to get done with it. And I was feeling better, so I'm like, I'm going to redo this. Actually, what I did the second time was I had written down my answers. So I just gave him my original. I gave him my original answers and said, here's my own words. So I failed this time because the case study guy was.
Wait, you failed again?
Yeah. So the dude, right, had tried keto. The case study basically was the dude had tried keto and failed, and it was too complicated for him, right? He wanted something that was easy and didn't require a lot of maintenance.
Why was keto too complicated for him? Tracking?
That was one of the questions I asked him. That was a follow-up question I asked. I wanted to know what about keto and the other diets that he's tried didn't work for him. So that's one of my follow-up questions. The other thing that I said was, okay, let's do a 30-day experiment. Would you be open to trying carnivore for 30 days? Because the recipes are very simple. It's very easy. It's very manageable. And I failed because of that.
Are other people failing? Because you're pretty smart.
I don't know.
Yeah,
So this time I rewrote
CB,
it.
are you failing? Because CB's
This time I rewrote it again. And this time my answer was, let's go week to week. Let's touch base every week and let's work on a whole foods plan. I didn't know what else to answer.
So we don't know why they struggled, if it was the tracking, whatever. Because one thing you can do as a coach is you can say, send me photos of all your meals and I'll track for you.
Yeah. That wasn't even one of the questions.
She does that one time.
I cannot believe this.
I'm going to melt down, Lewis, though, because this is due on the 17th.
Are you going to Dr. Berry's house for the party?
I don't know. We haven't heard any more about the party. But I'm going to melt down next week if she comes back again and say, try again, because I'm going to be like, I'm going to need an extension at this point. Because
email it to me. I'll help you with it. Email it to me. I'll write it for you. I haven't done the case study yet. Amy, you're scaring me. Oh,
Are
see,
you in the
better-
classes, Lewis, as well?
It really wasn't that
I'm not
hard.
in the classes, no, but I'm a kilts. I'm a kilts health coach. I was certified the first round, but yeah, we figured things
case
out.
study
Me and Amy just figured things out.
The case study really isn't that hard. It really isn't that hard, CB. I did it in 2 hours.
What are they looking for then?
That's what I don't understand. I mean, I'm
Like,
sorry.
was there a part of this course that should be reflected in this case study that we're missing?
I don't know. I feel like I'm going to be a decent coach. I think
you are already a great coach.
I'm not worried about it. I just want to pass the damn thing because
and get the stamp on your website.
Yeah, and I've already I don't know. I mean, and this is all subjective. I don't necessarily agree with
100%.
Coach Alyssa.
No.
And I love her. I met her.
She's cool.
At
She's cool.
KPL. It's not that. It's just like, you know what? They're my reason for choosing carnivore. I know it sounds terrible. Like it sounds very restrictive for people who aren't on it.
Yeah, it
But
does.
it is honestly the most easiest thing I've ever done in my life. Like
Yeah.
for someone who doesn't want complicated recipes and doesn't want complicated meal plans, stuff like that, to me, that was a no-brainer. But to Alyssa, it's complicated. And I don't know if she's done it. I don't know what her eating is. So maybe for someone, that's the perspective she's coming from.
I think it's one of the easiest diets I've ever done.
Who's running tab 12? This is very funny. Maybe she doesn't like Irish floozies.
That could be it. That could be it. I don't know, but I mean, honestly, everything's set up.
Is Alyssa doing all the scoring? Because I
For
can't see
this assignment, I think yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think
really
Alyssa's an
respect her.
Irish floozy. I agree.
No, I really respect. She's been coaching for like 20 years. She's really awesome.
Yeah.
I was really shocked that I failed it the second time. So I just changed it. I took carnivore, and actually that was the only thing I failed it on. She didn't make any other comments. It's just.
Maybe. Do you know what the person was eating that they failed on? Was it just keto?
I'm going to tell you right now. I don't think Whole Foods is the answer.
No, it's not.
Well, I'm just trying to give another response.
I think
I
the
don't know.
answer. Again, there's so many missing parts of information that I need to know, but I think the answer is a proper human diet is a spectrum. Let's look to see on the spectrum where you can be accommodate, where that will be easy for you, like, you know, and also maybe what are your goals? Like, obviously, if you're a raging type 2 diabetic, you shouldn't be eating 100 carbs.
We know his goals. He's a 40-year-old male.
Okay.
He used to be a bodybuilder and athlete.
Okay.
And he's now has a career and kids, and his stress level's high, and he wants to get back to where he was in his 20s and 30s. That's his goals. But yet he tried keto and calorie restriction, and they didn't work for him.
Wait.
And he drinks alcohol.
His strength, his weight. Like, did he gain weight?
Yeah, he's not. Yeah, he's not able.
He wants to lose weight.
And he drinks alcohol 3 times a week, and he snacks late at night.
Okay, there you go.
So I focused on the alcohol, like asking if we could reduce the amount of alcohol he drinks throughout the week as the first entry point, because that's probably tanking his energy and then making him.
But I want to know why keto didn't work for him.
That was one of the questions I asked. We don't know. We don't know.
I hate that.
That was they one of the questions that was what would you ask him as a follow-up question, and that was the question that I asked.
So I think that is a great that is the follow-up question you need to know, because if the response is I couldn't do the tracking for 20 carbs, then you can say, okay, I can help you with that for the next week. Send me a picture of all your meals, no snacking, meals only, 1 to 2 meals a day, blah 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 blah. See, I could be a coach.
You should be, Lewis. A lot of us have been talking about you.
One day.
A lot of us
don't talk about me. Who's talking about me?
A bunch of us. Everybody's talking about you.
That's nice.
And
everybody. We're talking.
If there's
about
one
that
person,
leaky
you'd be amazing. You're coaching me. You're coaching me right now on how to do my essay, which
Exactly.
I'm
That's
telling you,
exactly what it's doing. Yeah.
I did not bomb it.
I'm
In my
coaching you
opinion.
because it's annoying to me that you failed twice.
Me
That's
too,
a joke.
because you know what? Why is this harder than getting a degree from Notre Dame? I don't know.
And
Ask
it's
me
amazing
later.
how even Jerry is saying you gave them $3,000 to fail twice.
Yeah. Well, they're
and
not going to
again,
fail
I'm not
me.
saying you should just get certified because you gave $1,000. I think that
No.
that doing the work is important, and
It is.
learning is important. But like, come on.
But the answers to the case study are very subjective.
I don't
They
think.
are.
I think they're looking for something specific, and I don't know what I don't.
Exactly.
Well,
right.
Here's the thing too. They told me that it's going to be really hard not to pass this case study, right? They said
No.
you have to really write something really bizarre. And I'm sitting here. They said this in a recorded meeting that you can
They
go back
want
and
you to
watch.
write something bizarre?
No, they don't want you to write something bizarre. But apparently, what I've been writing is so bizarre, and I'm like,
Oh, wait a second. They're saying the
no,
only
it's
way you can
not.
fail is if you write something bizarre?
Yeah. And she said, we're not actually failing you. We'll just come back to you and ask you to redo it.
Maybe
So now
Alyssa
I'm
is hitting the bottle a little bit when she's scoring your
no,
papers. Maybe she's drunk.
The only thing I can think of is that I don't know. I don't want to like make this sound conceited or anything, but I've been working really hard in this class. I've been turning in every assignment on time. I've been helping others in the class with technology stuff, and maybe they know that maybe I have potential or something, and she's just pushing me harder, a little bit harder than some of the. I don't know. I can't.
That's when you
I
say to
can't
her,
understand.
thanks, but no thanks, Alyssa. Thanks, but no thanks. Don't push me harder. I think you should do what CB's doing. When is it due? The 17th?
Yeah.
CB is saying if I give it in on the 17th, they can't fail me because there's no more time left.
Shit, that's what I should have done. I turned it on like day 2.
You're an
3,600.
overachiever.
Well, I'm telling you, if
That's
she
CB's tactic.
pushes it back again,
Procrastination.
if she pushes it back again, I'm going to have to ask for an extension because I'm not working on this bullshit when I'm in California. That's
I
my
think
50th
you need.
birthday.
I think if you fail again, there needs to be a bigger conversation, like a grown-up conversation about what are they looking for in this, because you say I think I know what I know what I'm talking about. Like, what are you looking for? This obviously is not something that's wrong with. Something's wrong with my understanding of the assignment. It's not my responses.
Have you put put it in Chat GPT?
I can't do that because I did put it in Chat GPT, and that's how I got rejected the first time.
Yeah, but
you put the whole question, right?
Put the whole question in, but then translate it from what he said into your own words.
Yeah, but you can't trust Chat GPT to know what like Coach Alyssa wants us to say. It's not going to work like that. Like, I understand the questions.
Yeah,
I understand the questions. I have to play the game and say, okay, what would Coach Alyssa say? Not what would I say? Because I don't know that I necessarily agree with what she's saying, right? I'm a different coach.
See, this is the problem when you're doing something like this, because you can't keep asking it. If you were doing a real coaching to a real person, you would sit down and have a conversation.
Yeah, you would have ruined them already.
But by them not giving you an open conversation with somebody, you can never get all your answers to be able to help them. So what they're doing, it's impossible because you can't talk to them. The whole point.
Well, I don't know it's impossible because people have been posting in our group chat on Mighty Networks that theirs got accepted.
They passed.
Yeah.
So why don't you get access to one of their case studies and read it? You must be somebody that you helped that said theirs was accepted.
I'm not gonna do that.
Can you send me your case study so I can read it? I'm not gonna. Obviously, I know you're not gonna copy it because that would be stupid. But like, at least see what they wrote.
Yeah.
We lost Thomas.
I don't know. No, I want to do this on my own. It's like, and I think it's only just the one question that I'm not passing, which is my recommendations for, and honestly, carnivore is like the easiest option, and those of us who are carnivore know that it's the least complicated way of eating. It is
I
so
know.
easy.
The problem with it is you need to get there. You need to get there. Not everyone is there. You know.
Okay,
Like
so this dude failed on keto. What's in
right.
between? So like ketovore, is that the answer?
But is more restrictive. Are
The
we going the
answer,
right?
or is
Are we going the right way on the spectrum for him?
I don't know.
Because
I don't.
if he only has some weight to lose and he's not metabolically like messed up like with
Oh,
diabetes and stuff, maybe
his
more carbs is okay.
his blood work was borderline. It said.
Borderline what? Diabetes? Like pre-diabetes?
It just said borderline. That could mean anything. He had
What
like
does
they
that
didn't say
mean?
cholesterol. I don't know.
Oh God.
I don't know. I just honestly, I'm over. This is gonna sound terrible. And Coach Alyssa, I'm sorry if you're listening to
Oh
this.
yeah.
She's
Good night,
probably not.
Thomas. Get some sleep before work.
Good night,
Hi,
Thomas.
Thomas.
Good night, Thomas.
But
Thomas, and you are
honest,
you're not a bad you're not a good coach. All right, stop talking
oh, I
crazy.
know.
No,
I
Thomas.
know. No. Oh, Thomas. Thomas is great. He's
Come
great. He'll
on.
be a great coach. But here's the deal. I'm over this class. I'm over being in classes.
Is this
I
your
know the
last thing?
material. There's one more thing, and I can't get access to it till I pass this, and it's just a 100-question quiz, which I know I'll pass. I'm not worried about it. But I'm just done. I just want to get this done and graduate.
Yeah. Talk about night and day though. The kills coaching course versus the PhD.
It's totally different. And Ollie asked me the other day which one I like better, and I said honestly, I like both of them. They're different. The Kilts health coaching was more focused on the science and the health conditions, and the PhD was more focused on the business
Really?
and coaching. Yes, there wasn't a lot of science in it. We didn't talk about cholesterol a lot. Now, we did read the Common Sense Labs book, so that was the most
Right.
sciencey it got. But most of it was about like coaching sessions, how to be a coach, what you do in a coach, what coaching is, what it is not, how to set up your LLC, the business, building contracts.
Does this make sense what CB wrote in the chat? Let the client come to conclusions on what they need to do.
Yeah, and maybe I didn't do that enough. Maybe I was maybe that's what Alyssa's trying to get me to do.
How do you do that?
You ask them what their thoughts would be on where they could start and what their idea of a healthy lifestyle and diet is. And then from there, you try to make small suggestions like, how would it feel if we tried this for a week? Right? From what they say, you make small suggestions on it. Am I wrong?
And everything you're saying right now, is that part of your response at all?
I don't know. I've written so many responses. I'd have to pull up my computer and see what the latest one was.
Okay.
I did put more of that kind of stuff in there, like, tell me how your
course is the whole course in My Networks, or are they using a different platform?
Mighty Networks. I'm like, please just pass me.
Did Juliet submit her case study yet?
Yeah, and she used AI and she hasn't heard back yet.
Like obviously,
because I told her to. I told her what I did, so she did the same thing.
Did you tell her what happened?
I told her immediately that I got rejected. She's like, well, I'm waiting for mine to get rejected then too.
CB, you never took Dr. Nelson's coaching course? It was really good. Yeah, Thomas is right. Ask an open-ended question and get the client to come up with their own realization.
Yeah.
Right. And then all you have to do is just keep encouraging that.
Yep.
Dr. Nelson. Yeah, CB, I did my one-on-one with Dr. Nelson. It was great. It was great. Went over all my lab work. We talked about some different things. He's such a good man. I love Dr. Nelson. He's my favorite.
I love Dr. Nelson too. Oh
I know.
He's
He's probably going to come in for the Long Island meetup And then he said to me, he goes, "The Mets are going to be home. We should go to a Met game the next day." I said, "Yeah, let's go." Because he loves baseball,
Oh, he
Dr.
did.
Nelson. He loves it.
Dr. Nelson didn't offer us a free coaching session.
No, he did for the first cohort. He offered us a free one-on-one coaching session. I guess it's just as like a benefit of being the first cohort, but also kind of to model a little bit for us.
Mm-hmm.
But
Oh,
obviously
yeah.
that probably wasn't sustainable to keep doing that for everybody.
Not for him, no. I can't
Yeah.
imagine it would be. He does too much
No, he's
already.
I mean, all these videos and infographics, I know he's using AI, but that takes time.
It takes a
you
ton
gotta
of time,
feed
and I'm
all
telling
that
you,
information in. Yeah.
it took me longer to use AI to come up with my case study than just to write out my answers
Just
and
to
say,
write it, I
okay,
know.
yeah. I didn't feel well. My brain wasn't working. I had a migraine for 2 weeks, and I'm like, I just want to get this done, and I need some help. So I
You
wrote my
are
answers, and then I
fast.
ran them through.
Just need help.
I said, rewrite this, is basically what I said. I said, rewrite this, put my answer in there, and it cleaned it up and added a few things in it, but it was still my answer.
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I
Yeah, I think
agree. I understand it. And again, that it really does draw a line because like people, you can use AI to clean up your own writing. It's still your concepts. It's still your response.
it's
It
not
just
like it came up with totally different answers.
because like
It just rewrote them.
I'll like dictate to my phone like just like a word vomit of a response, and then I'll use AI to clean it up,
Yeah, I'm a
and then
computer
I'll send it.
programmer. I'm a
Yeah,
computer programmer by nature. We write in broken English. You don't
yeah.
write sentences in.
No,
So
it's like
like,
a stream of consciousness, and then it's like, and then I might even just use Apple Intelligence. I'll click it and be like, rewrite this, and it makes it seem like you know, I'm you know, normal.
sorry, I gotta pet my kitty.
Well, okay,
Right.
that's weird. I'm going to what is this? Your wand toy?
No, so the cat that has anxiety,
right. Oh, is that like
we
a
have
little
to
hand?
use. Yeah, we have to. The shelter
Is it a back
gave us
scratcher?
it's a back scratcher, and so like we pet her with that
Okay.
because she's, the
I'm
black
sure
and
that's not
white,
scary
and
at all. This metal claw coming at her.
she loves it. What's
Well,
scary is a big human hand coming right
Yeah,
towards her.
I know.
Jeez, so yeah, sorry, I didn't want to talk about this class so much, but I don't.
I'm actually really
Honestly,
glad I asked about. I'm really glad I asked about it because it's fascinating to me.
It's
Yes.
really good. I really enjoyed the class. I messaged them a month ago and said I'm leaving for my birthday. Is there going to be anything coming up that will be happening at that time? And I never got a response. So now I'm like
I don't give a shit.
rushing around and I just want to be done. This is terrible to say it.
Running
I
tab.
know
I don't agree with your comment about AI. I don't think it's leading us down a bad path. Think about.
especially
Think
if you're
about. I know
thinking for yourself.
Me and Amy are not the right people to talk to about this, but like think about in 2001 when the first iPhone came out, and now all of a sudden you're getting bings and bongs and a phone wasn't just a device to make phone calls. People were turned off by that, right? About all this access people had to you now, but now look at it. Now we don't even talk on phones anymore.
Right.
So I just think it's just the direction we're going, and we have to embrace it.
You know what I did with AI today?
What?
So you were in the Kilts class where the lawyer, Chris Branlin,
Yes.
taught it, and he suggested for our LLCs to hold meetings, even if you're the only member of the LLC, hold meetings, write meeting notes, and then take meeting minutes. So today I used Google Workspace Meeting,
Like
and I
Google
wrote
Meet?
down, yeah, Google Meet, which transcribes meeting notes for you.
Okay.
Before I did that, I wrote down everything I wanted to talk about,
Uh-huh.
and then I
You just
put
read
it
it.
into Chat GPT and I said, make a script out of this.
Uh-huh.
And then in front of the camera, I read the script, which was the mission statement of my company, um, the loan that I gave out of my personal funds into my company to get it started up, how I'm going to repay that, my salary discussion, which I'm not taking a salary right now because there's no
Right.
salary to be taken, and that I'm going to hold another meeting in 6 months to see where the company financially is. And I read the script on camera. It transcribed meeting notes.
And
So
did
if
you
there's any
record the
questions,
video of the meeting also?
yeah, absolutely. I recorded the whole thing. It was me
Nice.
talking to the camera, going through the meeting minutes. The meeting minutes were then being recorded off of the camera. And the AI gave me like a script that was a little more cohesive than just my like bullet point notes that I did. It was awesome. And honestly, I thought it was going to take me 2 hours to do all this. I'm pretty sure I got that all done in 20 minutes. And then I went and cooked dinner for my husband and I.
And
I'm like,
Running Tab says that AI is going to get rid of critical thinking, and I mean, I granted I'm not a kid growing up with this, right? So I don't know what I have to think more about how it's going to affect children, and that's what we're doing at work right now is figuring out how we're going to be using AI to enhance instruction, not replace teachers or learning. But I don't know. I feel like I still think pretty critically when using AI because you still have to
me
put
too.
stuff into it.
Yeah.
You know?
Now, I have to say, and this is going to sound like a Debbie Downer, but I think critical thinking has gone out the window long before AI. I'm sorry. Lewis, I don't know how your school system is in New
I
York, but
agree.
In South Bend, Indiana, we yanked our daughter out of almost every public school in South Bend, Indiana. We ended up sending her to a gifted school. Oh, kitty, a gifted school for gifted kids. We sent her away at 16 years old to go to a boarding school for the state of Indiana because the schools here are trash and nobody learns to critical think in schools. It's babysitting here. The kids go there and you're lucky if they're not fighting each other. And our
Yeah,
daughter came home and said, I'm not learning a thing.
I won't say that it's not babysitting because it is, but in New York. But I do want to say that we do work very hard to have children, you know, figure things out. You know, we do lots of modeling for them, so they see teachers solving problems and doing things. But yeah, I don't. You know, I understand what you mean. I mean, I honestly I feel like my generation. I had the best I was born in the best time because I had a childhood that was like playing outside until the street lamps came on, no cell phones, playing tag. But then at the same time, the internet was starting. So like I had both. You know?
Yeah, me too. Me
Yeah.
too. Internet was starting when I was in college.
Yeah, internet was starting when I was in high school.
Yeah, you're a little bit younger than me.
You know, and we had dial up, and I never forget. I used to go to the library to use their high speed internet, and then we got Roadrunner cable internet at home, and the guy was still installing it. And what I was downloading music from Napster.
Oh, I remember downloading my first album through Napster. Yep.
Yeah.
And then you would queue up a song at night, and then if you were lucky, it was downloaded in the morning when you woke up.
Well, that's when we were on dial-up.
Yep.
But I remember doing it when we first got our cable connection, and the songs were coming down fast.
Yeah. What was the first song you ever downloaded?
I don't
remember.
I don't remember.
Mine was either TLC, No Scrubs.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's where it's at.
Probably Limp Bizkit or Tupac, California. I remember those were like the first 3 songs I downloaded on Napster.
It's amazing though that now there's young people I meet young teachers that are just out of college, and I'm very technically advanced myself, and I meet these young teachers. They don't even know how to use a laptop
What?
or use a smart board.
How is that possible?
I,
Because when my
Amy, I have no idea, and they're just like, "Yeah, I'm not really very good with technology." I said, "You're 22 years old. How is that possible?"
Lewis, I don't understand that because when my grandbaby was like 18 months old or less than, before she could even talk, she would grab my cell phone and she knew how to swipe it with her finger and she knew how to press the button to take a selfie of us. She was like less than a year and a half and she knew how to swipe through photos on the cell phone and look at them herself and press the little button at the bottom to take a selfie
Yeah,
of us.
so the teachers know how to use phones, but when it comes to like a laptop connected to a smart board with like Google Slides, they can't do.
How is
Can
that
they
even
use
possible?
can they use a cell phone? Yes. Can they use an iPad? Maybe. It's the same thing as a cell phone. But like they're just not good with like figuring out technology. It's almost like we had this like bubble of like we grew up while it was booming, so we kind of adapted to it, and now it's just so part of the world that they don't learn it.
Well, and a lot of them just rather be in game rooms and be gamers and stuff like that. That they
Yeah.
excel out, but they don't excel at anything else.
Probably make more money doing that than teaching.
Probably. And the other thing is that, a lot of them just basic education skills, like they don't even know how to tell time without a digital or how to, like, I love watching these videos that these men on the streets ask questions like, if you made $10,000 a month at the end of the year, how much money would you have made? And they can't answer it, or what country is the Queen of England from? And their answer's like Texas. I mean, it's like
That's dumb.
I mean, it's so ridiculous. It's ludicrous, but it's they're coming out of the education system, and I'm not saying all schools are bad, but the bulk of them are really bad. Like they can't even make change, without looking at their phone.
Right, looking at the register, right?
Well,
Or their phone, if they have like a manual register, they
Yeah.
don't know how to do it. So yeah, no, I totally get what you're saying about the computers because they're on their phones 24/7. They practically live on all that stuff, and the only computers they know how to use are their gaming systems.
And you know what is weird about kids these days too? They don't drink. Did you know that?
No.
Alcohol?
These kids, they don't well, they drink water, Amy. They don't drink alcohol like we used to.
Yeah.
In high school?
Yeah.
I never had a beer till my senior year of high school because I dated a 21-year-old.
That's fine, but like
a lot of kids in high school
I would
party.
drink a lot. We went out a lot. And they don't.
Yeah, but a lot of them are doing drugs.
Yeah. I don't even know they're doing that many drugs.
And sex, not so much either.
Yes, that's true too.
Their virginity, they're a lot later in life.
That's the seed oils.
Yeah.
Yep. So, but it's different in so many ways, but it's I feel it's such a disservice to them. Are you all done, Barb?
I'm gonna go potty while you guys are all chatting.
All right, pop out, baby. Baby's being born. It's a girl.
Where's baby? Here she comes out the side door.
Yep, and she's gone.
Be right back, guys.
Go. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this conversation is something that we deal with every day about
I'm
kids.
sure you do. Yeah.
It's hard because, we're old. We're old and grumpy, and I'm like there's Marissa is younger than me. She's just turned 30, but besides her, I'm the youngest person on my team. Everyone else
How old are you, Lewis?
I'm 42.
You're not old yet.
Well, but I'm the youngest person on my team. My boss is 50, and we have people of all different ages. Everyone's older than I am, and it's hard. It's hard for us to figure out what to do with these kids. And
Absolutely, yeah.
and as a city as a whole, New York City is famous for the New York City Public Schools is famous for being behind on big things, like during the pandemic, the remote learning, we were behind. All this stuff we're behind, and the AI thing is no different. We're just now coming out with an AI plan. And then I saw some comments in the chat about unions, and we have to deal with the union with this AI plan. The teachers union. It's just a lot. I don't.
It is a lot, and it's the unfortunate thing of it all is the next generation. 2 generations from now, they're the ones that are really going to be suffering. They don't understand how the most basic functions of society work.
Yeah. And I don't know what the answer is, and I don't envy the people up above that make these decisions, because it's not easy, and they're going to be wrong probably.
Yeah, exactly.
But I do want to say that the only thing I'm sure of is stopping kids from using it and discouraging it is not the answer. That is not the answer, because that's just going to push them to use it covertly, and that is not the answer.
Yeah, I don't know the answer either, but I guess a good example is, you just had a mayor election there in New York, and just look at the outcome, where women were so excited because they're going to have Sharia law. They don't even know what that even is, and that's just one example,
Yeah.
But my point is, they didn't even take the time to even look up and research what the heck that even was or is, and how does that affect them, anybody.
They should have asked ChatGPT.
Well, at minimum, I don't use ChatGPT. That's my choice, but I don't need to use. I don't need to use it for any particular reason either.
Mm-hmm.
If I did, then I would. But
right,
that's just, and look at now what's sort of, here you are a month into it, and people are already whining and moaning. Well,
maybe Nisha is primarily running the whole show. I think
she is, doesn't she?
I think that is true, but I also don't think she's doing the work.
Nisha, Kim Howerton, and Coach Alyssa.
Right. So I think Nisha definitely is calling shots, but I don't think Nisha does the work, the day-to-day work.
No. Okay, guys, it's midnight. I'm gonna have to go to bed because I have to get up early for church. So.
Sweet. Oh, what about wait for Barbara to come back?
Oh wait, yeah. Oh shoot.
I'm gonna go too, because I'm it's getting late. It's midnight.
I'm not even
Louis,
tired, but I need to go.
Yes.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
So I want to buy an iPad.
Oh, nice.
But I don't know what. But I need help.
Yeah.
Can you help me with that?
100%. Yeah, 100%.
That'd be really great. You have my email. So
I do, because I sent you what I sent you before.
You sent me the TED Talk thing.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, which was great, by the way. Thank you for that.
How much money do you want to spend?
See, I don't have any clue on what the prices of them are. So I would say I'm open to looking at things.
Okay.
So let me tell you my primary usage.
Yes,
okay?
go. That's stuff from there.
Okay. So like right now, I'm on my cell phone. I have an iPhone. So that's why I want an iPad, so that I can, sync them up, whatever. But if I'm on my iPhone, I can't do anything else. Like I saw text messages coming in here, but I can't respond.
Because you'll leave the window and you'll
I'll be gone.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be like, poof, I'm gone. See you, bye. But if I had this live on an iPad, for example,
Mhm.
then I still have access to my phone.
Absolutely. And you can even do some of the iPhone things on your iPad at the same time.
Correct, exactly. So that's my basic need. So,
Okay.
um,
And how big of a screen would you want? Something larger, the size of a laptop, something maybe something in between a laptop and your phone.
again, I'm going to be open. I don't want, like, my phone, the phone I have is a 15.
Okay.
So that's small. So you guys are like this big on here.
Amy, what size iPad do you have, Amy? You have 11 or 13?
Here, you get up there.
I got the 11, but it's because I
Okay.
also sing in choirs off of this, and so like I need
So
to be
that's
able
like
to
your
hold
music.
it.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's like my
cool.
music tablet, so I have a strap here to hold it when I'm singing. So I
I
didn't
love
want anything
that.
bigger than the
I
11
love
inch.
that.
Gotcha. That's cool. I'm going to say again, I'm open. You know, normally I would say bigger is better, but I'm not going to be really using it like I would my laptop. Oh, Goofy's gone. Anyway,
Do you have a laptop currently?
I have a laptop, but I use it for work. So I
Okay.
have monitors set up on it. So
Got it.
I'm
Got
not
it. Got
moving
it.
it around the house. So that's, why I wanted to, I thought, well, let me just get a tablet, like an
Yeah,
iPad.
no, it's a great. I have a desktop computer, a laptop computer, and an iPad and a phone.
Yeah.
You know?
So, but
All right,
anyway,
Amy, Barbara's back.
Hey Barbara, I'm gonna say
Hey.
goodnight because I gotta go to bed. Love you guys.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
Night
Night,
night.
Amy.
Sweet
night, Amy.
dreams.
Night
Bye,
night.
Amy.
Bye.
Night.
Bye.
Talk to you later.
But
So
she's
anyway,
going to take us with her, right? She's going to
right.
listen
Oh,
to us in bed.
Oh
I
yeah, of
know.
course.
I know. We should give her subliminal messages.
Right. Exactly. Exactly.
Spanky, what iPad do you have?
I have an iPad, an Air iPad.
Yeah, that's the one I'm leaning towards for
Yeah, it's about a
Deb.
10.9 inch.
Let me see how this
So
works.
like I don't plan to really be doing a whole lot on it. You know what I mean? So anyway. Because
Right now, I
honestly,
got you guys on my PC.
Yeah, I always know when you're on the computer because you have that nice overhead shot.
Yeah.
yeah, so like right now I'm on, obviously the camera's on my phone, but if I
Yeah.
want to see what you guys actually look like, I have you on my TV.
Oh,
So that I
cool.
can actually see your faces.
Oh, cool. So you have the stream playing on TV on mute.
On mute, exactly.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, so if anybody wants to show something to me, so I'm not like, even if I was like my nose was on the camera here, I wouldn't be able to see it. So that's why I have it on the TV.
What does everyone have in the chat as far as an iPad? Barbara, you have an iPad?
No, I use my computer. I got two
Yeah.
monitors and a TV.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to use
I'm
my
on
cell phone.
I'm on a computer all day at work, and then when I get home, I just like using my iPad. I use my iPad for everything.
Yeah.
And listen, don't tell my boss this, but there are some days when I'm working from home that I will use my iPad for everything, and it's fine. It's fine. Sometimes I'll need to like get like some like Excel stuff done that the iPad just doesn't. You can open it and do stuff like that, but it's not the same. I have to write formulas and stuff like that, so I'll go on the computer for that. But yeah.
Yeah, but since I have the monitor set up on my laptop, I can't really drag it around the house. Like some days I'd be like, man, I really wish I could like work and sit on the couch here with like a little table. That'd be like so much better. But I'm
Yeah.
kind of tied to the setup what I have right now.
It's nice when you're doing your work. Like if you wanted to leave your desk, and I don't know what you do for work. Are you on meetings during the day or anything like that? But like it's nice you can go to the kitchen, make some food, make a cup of coffee, and have your iPad there, and just be on your email, and then you go back to your office and you're back on your computer. So it's really nice to have it. I will never buy Apple, but I'll take it.
That
for
would
free.
never be that would never be me. But like right now, I just get up and leave and go make my drink or, you know, whatever I'm eating, take it back to the
Yeah.
desk and, you know, kind of go from there. And that part I'm okay with. That's not the
Good.
problem. It's more for like the, you know,
The fun stuff.
the fun stuff. Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So
Definitely.
yeah, so I'm definitely thinking. So Apple makes 3 iPads. They make the iPad, which is the cheapest one. I think it's like $399. $349. And then they make the middle iPad, which is the iPad Air. And then they make the top of the line one, which is the iPad Pro. iPad Pro is very expensive. I don't think you need that. I think the iPad Air is what most people can do. And again, my mom, she's on a computer all day at work, but when she's home, she does not have a computer. She uses her iPad for everything. Everything.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the Air is really good. The Air comes in 2 sizes, 11 inches and 13 inches. And if you have an Apple store near you, or even like a Best Buy, it might pay to just stop in there and check to see just the size of it and how it looks. I will say an 11-inch iPad is more easy to handle if you're going to hold it like a tablet. But if you're going to have it in either a keyboard case or even in just like a regular case where you kind of prop it up, I think a 13-inch iPad is fine that way. The 11-inch iPad Air starts at $599, so $600, and the 13-inch version starts at $799, so it's $200 more for the larger screen. And again, I'm saying that's what they start at. If you buy it from Apple.com, that's what you'll pay, but Amazon always has them on sale. And
Yeah, I would look at other places, you know.
Yeah, you would
to
never buy
see
from Apple. Never buy from
what
Apple.
I could get. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, when I got my phone, because I've had AT&T, that's just
Mm-hmm.
that's just where I get my phones because it's
Yeah.
just easy. You know, I used to get them from Best Buy whenever you could like trade them in and whatnot, but now you can't trade them in there. So, but anywho, yeah, I'll look around. So
Yeah,
you
I'll
think
send you.
that
I'll send you the link just so you can look
that
at
would be
it, and
great?
then
Yeah, thank you.
they also have the Apple refurbished store. I would only recommend buying a refurbished device from Apple because they make it's basically like new, and you get the same warranty and everything like that. So
Yeah.
it still might be economic to buy it somewhere else brand new. It might be the same price or cheaper, but if not, the Apple refurbished store. So I'll send you that stuff.
That would be great. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful.
No problem. Yeah, no problem. I think the iPad Air would be a good match for you. So it's good.
All right. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Thank you.
I agree with everything Lewis said.
Oh, thank you.
All right. I got 2.
I always say I should work at the Apple store.
You should get
There
a
you
little
go.
bit of a cut.
I would do it just for the discount.
I was gonna say that's what you're working for is the discount.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My brother actually works for Apple. He's an engineer. He lives in California. He works in San Jose. So he is an inorganic chemist, and he works on LCD display technology for Apple.
Oh wow!
Wow.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
fancy. Yeah.
Fancy
So
schmancy.
he gets a good discount, and he makes lots of money.
Well,
So,
hopefully you get a friends and family discount with him.
Listen, Deb, I tell him I get 100% discount. If I want an Apple Watch, you're buying it for me.
There you go.
Okay, 100%.
There you go. Yeah.
We're not playing these games. You make $300,000 a year. You're gonna buy me an Apple Watch. Okay, here we go. iPad Air.
Yep. I totally understand that. Yeah, when I worked for Carnegie Mellon, I had a laptop that I could take places like I would undock it. I had an iPad I could take if I didn't need my whole laptop, everything. Because like you said, you can pull some things up on the iPad, but not really everything when you're doing
Correct.
major spreadsheets and stuff like that, which, I was like the spreadsheet guru kind of thing. And so, but it was nice to be able to carry something much smaller than lugging around your big laptop. So,
Dawn is asking if you're in New York City, Lewis.
I am. Who's asking?
Dawn.
Yes, Dawn. I live in Queens. I live in Flushing, just like the nanny.
Yes.
Is it my accent?
I went to school up in Hyde Park, Poughkeepsie.
Oh, okay.
I went to the CIA,
What is that?
Culinary Institute of America.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Go on in. Go on in.
We would take the train in to the city.
No.
And I remember one time we missed the last train and we had to
Oh,
spend the
God.
night in Grand Central Station at night.
Oh,
Talk about, it was me
All
and
right,
my,
let me finish
me,
this.
me and my best friend. So 2 girls.
Go on.
And we were like basically like hanging on to each other. Like we didn't like, you couldn't like separate us. We were like Velcro together. We were like so scared. So
right. And it's like you can't sleep. You have to just like sit there and
exactly. We're like roaming the, thank goodness there,
how many hours was it until the next train?
it
Probably
was
not
like
that
so,
many.
it was like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was at night. It was creepy. We're like, never again. We're never doing this again.
Grand
And we took
Central
it.
has a great Apple store.
Well, this was like back in the 80s.
I know. It's different now. Yeah.
But where nothing was there. Fortunately, the security guards knew that we were there, so they kind of kept an eye on us. You know what I mean? So we were
Oh, that was
grateful for
good.
that.
That was good.
Yeah. Yep. But
Yeah, you can buy Apple sells the previous model iPad Air with the M2 chip in it for a pretty good price.
how
The
much?
current version has the iPad Air with 256 gigabytes of storage, which is not the lowest. They sold one with 128. This is one step up, which I think would be good for you for future proofing for 550. So, and that's certified refurbished, which is pretty good with that storage level. But and then they also sell the refurbished one of the current model also with the M3 with the M3 chip, and that one costs. Actually, that one's only a few dollars more. $555. My eyes. $589. Yes, you just get that one.
Wow.
You shop around. You see what Amazon has it for and stuff like that. I sent you the email, so you have the links.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll do
What
that.
shopping network do you have in the States? Is it QVC?
We have
Yes.
QVC and HSN. Yeah.
They're
'Cause they
actually almost
sometimes
one and the same.
Apple
Yeah.
Airs on.
You know what I don't like about buying Apple stuff on QVC? They put all the other shit with it.
Yeah, true. The bundles.
Like a mouse and a case and a pen, this or that.
Yeah,
it's like,
you just can't buy it by itself.
yeah.
True.
I used to work for QVC.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I was in. I did customer service in a phone center.
Oh, cool.
And this is when I lived in San Antonio. So it was a what do you call it? My part-time job. So yeah.
And you had to go to the call center, or you did it from home?
No, back then we did it at the call center.
Wow.
Yeah. So but I tell you, it was like one of my favorite jobs. Honestly, it really was. It was great. They were.
And was it people calling to buy stuff? Were you that, or were you doing something else? Some other?
I was one of the people that I could do either customer service, like if you had an issue, or if you were a customer calling to play, like an order placer,
Yeah.
So I was what they called a diplomat. So I could, depending on my main job was being customer service, but if they got swamped like let's say there was a really busy show on and they needed extra people on the phones, I might get pulled to do that.
Oh,
So,
cool.
yeah.
So they
but-
switched you over to whatever was needed.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, but it was, I tell you, I loved it. They are a really great at the time. I don't know how they are now, of course, but they were a really great company. Like they would just come around, like on the really busy days, they would bring us bottles of water. They would bring us like little
Oh,
snacks.
they
They would
took
have
care.
like,
They took care of their employees.
yeah, there was a kitchen, like a cafeteria in the building. You could go down, get hot meals. Like at
Now,
Thanksgiving,
was this before QVC.com?
it was starting.
So if you think about it, you and the people on the phones were that's how they made money. So it pays to take care of you.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
yeah,
I can't hear
absolutely.
Dawn.
Yeah, the only days they were closed was Christmas Eve, like Christmas Eve evening and Christmas. But they would have big Christmas parties and they
what
would
happened?
have Thanksgiving dinners for us, and they would make arrangements for us, like to be off the phones to go eat, like have the actual time to eat a meal, like during the holidays and stuff. Yeah, I loved working there. I
How to
really did.
refresh?
There he is.
Yeah,
How to refresh? I lost sound for some reason.
yeah. So, but I still buy from QVC occasionally. I don't really like a lot that they're doing now, but that's okay.
Yeah, I bought a lot of stuff when we first moved into the house. I bought a lot of stuff from there. And
Yeah.
now like I'll buy stuff like Black Friday times. They always sell like these insulated tumblers, like a 4-pack of these tumblers. I buy them for gift people. Stuff
Exactly.
like that. Yeah, stuff like that.
Yeah. I mean, I look at it this way. Sometimes if you just really look at things, it's much better than what you're going to find anywhere else. So,
And one thing that we do, which is funny, is whenever we have lots of kittens that need socializing, feral kittens that are being socialized, when we're not with them, we spend as much time with them as possible. But we're not with them, we put QVC on.
yes.
Because they constantly are
on.
hearing, they're
Yes.
constantly hearing humans talking.
Yes,
And they're
exactly.
talking to you. They're talking to it's not a show.
Right.
Like it's people talking to the audience on about a product, something like that. So we always put QVC on for them. They like we always say they like to shop. Like the feral kittens like that.
What were you saying, Spanky?
Oh, nothing. I was just gonna say I'm gonna head out here.
I know. I'm gonna go to bed too.
All right.
You guys have a good night. I enjoyed this thoroughly.
Oh,
You
thanks,
too. It's
Becky. I
great
know.
seeing ya.
Me and Amy were talking about her stupid class, but it was
No, that was great.
It was triggering me.
Obviously, it's triggering her too. So
I feel bad. I know. I'll help her.
I feel really bad. I really think highly of Dr. Berry. I mean, I really do. But I'm kind of surprised that it was more about coaching than about like not the
Science.
overall everything.
Yeah, I'm surprised too.
To be honest with you, but
oh, Amy's back in the chat.
Maybe it's more of a
I'm back.
Nisha
I
thing.
wonder why she's back.
So, because Nisha was the one that wanted to be a coach.
Mm-hmm.
Amy
Or is a coach, excuse me. So,
Puff the magic dragon lived by the sea and frolicked in the autumn mist in a land called Annalee. That's all I know without the puff.
There you go.
Dawn is Dawn carnivore or no?
I honestly don't know that answer.
Yeah,
it's
possible. I think so.
Dawn, if you're a carnivore, or if you're not, when Dr. Kiltz has his Syracuse meetup, you better get over there. You can give me a hug in person. Not too far from Buffalo.
3 singers.
Yep, 3 singers.
It's because Dr. Berry had very little to nothing to do with the PhD Academy.
Who said that?
CB.
CB.
I
get it.
wondered about that because I know Nisha, she was the one that she wanted to be a health coach or is a health coach or studied to be some kind of coach, you know. But so I'm can understand that direction a little bit better now if that's the case, if she's the one that's sort of Charles in charge of it. So
yeah, I don't know. You know, it's their business, you know.
yeah, I get it. Yeah, whatever works for them. So
I know.
but I do still wish Dr. Berry was doing patients. So
Oh, I know. Me too.
yeah.
100%. All right, guys. I'm gonna get to bed. I'll talk to you tomorrow, or I
Good
guess
night.
later.
Yeah.
After midnight.
I do
Good
that
night.
too.
All right,
Thank
Barbara.
you
Take
for
care.
everything, Louis.
No problem.
Appreciate
Yeah,
it.
Barbara, take care of my blanket. All right, goodbye.
Oh yeah.
Bye-bye.
Everybody liked our blankets.
I know, right? How are you doing on yours, Barbara?
I'm doing the X row.
I'm on my last round.
Are you?
Yep. Well, when everybody was chatting, I was just hooking away here. So
Yeah, that's what I was doing too. It's like, all right, go ahead and talk. Because the more you're talking, the more I can just crochet. In all fairness, I did have to take down a whole side. Had to frog out
no.
the side.
What happened?
Oh, I put 3 instead of 2, chain 2. I did 3. So I just went ahead and frogged it just to get rid of the 3 instead of the 2 in the corner.
Well, I tell you, last night I was working. I was working on this.
That is pretty.
This granny square, and I cannot tell you how many times I frogged it.
Are you making a chicken out of it?
No, I was trying. I had seen the pattern, and I thought, let me give it a whirl. Let me try it. You know, and because I thought I'd seen blankets made with it. And I thought, oh, that's super cute. You know, and it is cute, but let me tell you what it is a pain in the rear end.
Huh.
Not that it's like difficult, but you have to like really pay attention to what you're doing because you're carrying yarns and you're pulling yarns forward, pushing them back. You know, it's like yeah. So I don't know if that little project's going to go any further. So but I'm glad I gave it a try. Now that I kind of know the good, the bad, and the ugly about it, you know, I probably wouldn't screw up as much.
Good night. All right. Good night, Lois. Louis. And someone's saying goodbye, good night to CB, but I don't know if it's which one's leaving. Oh, I guess it's
I don't know
CB.
either.
CB's leaving. All right. Good night, CB.
Night, Tanya. Sometimes it's hard to tell, you know, if they're just saying good night or if they're
saying good night to somebody else.
Right, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So I brought extra yarn here to start another project if I got this one done.
So what do we want to do next week? Do you
I'll
want
leave that up to you. Did you want to do the log cabin? Do you want to do something different?
I was thinking we could do the log cabin if you wanted to.
Sure.
Or are you
that's fine.
done with not want to do another one or?
Nope. I really enjoyed doing it, to be honest with you.
Oh, okay, good.
So I did. It was um
So I will study the log cabin this week. I'll
okay.
at least get the middle started and
Okay.
maybe, work
I
on
s-
one of the
yeah.
L's so I know how to do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say do your middle and like the first L, so you kind of get the concept of it, and then we can go from there. I'm gonna probably have 5 or 6 different colors that I'm gonna do. I think a minimum of 5 is what's good, because the one of the log cabins I did for Boggy Creek, I did. I think I only did anyhow. My colors kept sort of stacking up, like every other row on top of each other, because I didn't have enough colors in my mix. Does that make
Oh, okay.
sense?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll make sure because I have all kinds of the 1 pounders and I'll just make sure I have five or six different. I know I have 5 or 6 different colors.
Spanky, Barb and Debbie, my blankets look awesome. Let me know if you need my address. They both look awesome. LOL. Have a good night. Sleep well. Okay, Blanky. Okay, Spanky, we'll take good care of your blankets. Get some. Hope you have a good sleep tonight. So
Well,
it
you
was
would
great.
need to send us
It
your
was great
address
seeing
to
you
get.
up on the panel tonight.
Yeah, he didn't really get to talk about anything though.
No, but I think he enjoyed just hanging out with us. So
Yeah.
sometimes that's it's okay. So it is. But anyhow, um, so I would say 5 or 6 colors. Um, the one that I did most recently, I didn't repeat a color. I just kept grabbing a new color, a new color, a new color, you know. And you can do that too, whatever works for you.
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Yeah, I don't have to do just 1 pounders
you can do
because
anything.
I
Yeah.
got all kinds of different colors. I could make it so that it's a leftover, because I got a lot of
Yes.
leftover skeins of yarn from projects
Yeah.
like this one here. I'll have another one of these because I have an extra one, so I could put this on it,
Yeah.
and then some grays and some blues and
Yep. Definitely. You can do any of that,
a scrappy blanket.
Yeah, definitely. That's the beauty of it. And it doesn't have to have any rhyme or reason, or it could be totally coordinated, whichever look you want. So that's what I really sort of liked about doing it. You can just mix and match, make it all work. Yeah, I know I have some variegated that has some blues and those sort of tones in it. I think I'm going to put that in there, kind of mix it up a little bit, just not all solids. So but
I
yeah,
hate
so
it when I have a
I'll
big knot.
you have another big knot.
No, when they tie it and it's like all messy. I have to
Oh
pull
yeah,
it
I
out. I
hate
have to
that.
cut it out and
Yeah, I cut them
do it
out
cleaner.
anyway because yeah,
I like
I'm
to
always
cut it
afraid they're
cleaner.
going to come apart if I don't cut them out.
Yep. Uh,
Yeah, I'm amazed at like how how quickly this kind of grew the last 2 weeks of working on this blanket.
Gone by faster than I thought it would, though.
Yeah, I would have to agree with that. You know, I was looking at a different pattern today. I didn't get a chance to print it out and really look at it, but I saw some people, they had posted the pictures of what they had done. And it's a pattern on Yarnspirations
Ooh.
called, so it's free, it's called All in the Family. And I really like the look of it. I'm gonna print it out at some point and take a closer look at it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and kind of see it has some nice pattern work and texture work in it. It's they used a bunch of different colors, and I really liked how they did that. So, although I am a fan of self-striping yarn, I also like it whenever colors kind of are used in very specific rows and rounds, you know, to really draw attention to your stitches. Kind of like what you're doing, you know, with your blanket.
Terry,
So-
are you coming up? I think she's saying good night. Barbara, I know I can't win another one of your blankets, but does that mean I can't win one of Debbie's? What do you think?
That's your call.
No, I'm going to make that your call because no one's won one of your blankets.
No, that's true. I mean, I don't have a problem with it, but I'm going to leave it up to Barbara. I don't want anyone to feel slighted, so, which I don't know that they would.
Since it's your first blanket, it could be anybody. If you want it to be anybody, because
Yeah.
you're not me.
I'm not. No. Mm-mm.
And it just means that if she won, she wouldn't be able to do another one from you.
Well, that's true. You'll have to keep a separate list.
I mean, we could do it that way.
Yeah. Truly, I'm open to whatever way you want to do it, but I don't have a problem with that. You
Yeah,
know?
I don't either.
Yeah.
Because yours and my blankets are different. Well,
Yeah, they definitely are. Same pattern, but totally different look with the colors. So,
yeah.
yeah. Sounds good.
Terry, have a good sleep. Good night. That
So-
crowd was overwhelmed. That crowd was overwhelming, but no one was smoking cigars. Good night, all. Good night, Lisa. I didn't even know you were here. Terry, are you coming up?
Spanky. Debbie's first blanket goes to Spanky. It's the Constitution.
Would it be funny if he won both blankets?
Oh my gosh, Barb. That would just be something, wouldn't it? I'm sure he would not mind. Debbie should be free game, right? I think the chat is liking that idea, Barb.
Yeah.
So may the best man or woman win. There you go. That's the spirit, right?
So anyone can win yours because no one's won one. But if you won one of mine, then that makes it a little bit more interesting because that gives everybody hope.
Yeah.
To win a blanket.
Yeah, it really does. You're right, Barb. Yeah. Because you've given away several blankets at this point.
Yeah.
Although the vast majority have gone to poopy. But...
Yeah. About half of them, it seems like.
Exactly. I mean, he won them fair and square.
Altogether, he's gotten 3.
All 3. Well, that's about half
he
of them.
hasn't. His daughter won one, then he won 2.
Well, it's still All in the Family.
Yeah, All in the Family. All in the Family won 3.
Yep.
But he won them legit and different
Yeah.
ways. They weren't the same way.
No, exactly. Yeah. I mean, so good for him, you know.
He's
So, but
just
you're in
mighty
Florida. How
lucky
many
when it
blankets do you
comes to
need?
blankets.
Say that again.
I said he's just mighty lucky when it comes to blankets.
Yeah.
Poopy will win Debbie's.
He has to be in the chat to win, Spanky. So just hope that he's not in the chat. So, yeah, definitely. Too funny. Yeah, some people are lucky. So I've been looking at patterns to make a vest for Erin, Booby Goats. She wants a granny square vest.
Nice. Those aren't too hard.
Yeah. So anyway, it'll be a fun project. I'm looking forward to doing that, you know.
Because you wouldn't need sleeves.
Right.
And you don't have to even have it buttoned closure or anything, just a vest.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, so I am kind of excited about trying something different, meaning, you know, different project. So I like making blankets, but every so often you just want something to kind of mix it up a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
So
that's why I also do mittens. But I also need to do another colorful sweater. I made one for my daughter I need to make one for my granddaughter. I forgot she asked me for a sweater because she's been wearing her mother's.
Juan has a pattern for a cardigan sweater.
Oh, she wants the granny square.
Oh,
sweater.
okay. Gotcha.
What do they call it? The hexagon?
Oh, yes. Yeah, that one. I started making one of those, but I didn't like how it was turning out. It was the yarn that I chose, you know?
Yeah.
So
far, I've liked every one.
But and I think honestly,
Next Saturday, Eastern at 9:30, we're going to do the drawing.
He wants to make sure.
Saturday, what time? Eastern? Yes, Eastern time.
Yep.
At 9:30 will be the drawing. That gives people like Poopy,
a little bit of time.
Not Poopy, Booby, and Pania that usually are just at the beginning of the night has a chance.
Yeah, definitely.
Well, we could do one in the beginning and one in the later, but
might as well do them both, you know.
Yeah, just do them both.
Kind of get it. That way, people aren't like, "Well, what time for this one? What time for that one?" You know what I mean? So
yeah, we could just get them both done.
Yeah.
So we can continue on to make our log
move on
cabin.
to the next project.
Now I'm going to give mine away on that one too.
I am too.
Oh, okay.
Because so like the baby blankets I make, they're only they're small. They're like little.
9:30 Eastern next Saturday. That's the drawing for 2 blankets. 9:30
Oh, that's
Eastern.
Valentine's Day, Barb.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, there you have it. That's Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
Should we not do it on Valentine's Day? Because people
No,
go out on Valentine's Day.
well, I'd say ask the chat maybe tomorrow night or something, you know, when the early birders are here.
Yeah,
I mean, I think it would be great.
I
you
do
know,
too.
So I think the vast majority of the people that are normally in the chat are
It is
probably,
Valentine's Day. I know I won't be doing anything Valentine-y.
and
So I
even
might as
that
well be
late,
here.
even that late, they're probably
Yeah,
not.
that late. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I know I won't be doing anything Valentine-y. So I won't. Better chance for me, Spanky says. Oh, yeah, definitely. Definitely. The less
Now, if
people,
I don't finish this here tonight, because I could just got one more side, which I'll probably finish. It'll just be the single crochet going around it. I'll just finish it before Friday. I mean, before Saturday night.
oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's just a single, just to close it off.
Yep. Well, I'm like I said, I'm on my second round of doubles. That's what I decided to do for the last to kind of finish it up. So
Yeah, I'm doing like that second row too, because I did my doubles, and then I'm doing an X,
okay,
and then a single on top of the X.
on top of the X, gotcha. Yeah, yeah. I thought about doing the X and a double, but I
Just
decided
means
that
more work. An extra row going around it.
right.
And it's so heavy. This blanket's so heavy.
Mine is too. Mine is too. So I boxed up the chickens.
Oh, we got someone.
Hey girls, what's up?
Oh, hey, Jen. How are ya?
How's Jen?
I'm all right.
What's
I'm
happening
sorry
down in
it's
Georgia
not
tonight?
fun. Oh, nothing much. Nothing much.
No?
Hey Dawn. Hey Amy.
What have you been up to this evening?
Oh, nothing. YouTubing, talking to you.
YouTubing? Yeah. Watching anything interesting on YouTube tonight?
No, I usually, if I'm not talking to you, I look up Five Nights at Freddy's and look at videos having to do with that.
What 5 nights of what?
Freddy's. It's a video game.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Okay. You're talking Greek to me now, Jen.
Alpha, Data, Omega.
That's about it. That's about what it sounds like to me. So, yep. So, do you play video games?
Yeah, I have a Switch and I play Minecraft and Mario and Sonic
Okay.
and
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, there's a bajillion games out there. I never
yeah.
got into them. Yeah. Never had the time
What
nor the
about
desire.
you?
So,
What about
what did
what?
What about you? Do you play video games?
Who, me? Yeah. I
Both of you.
I haven't had a chance to in like 2-3 months. I used to play video games, but I just don't have time. Because by the time I do my nights, then I do my walk,
and
and
she
I
does
edit
her
my walk,
music.
and then do the music. There's just no time. I have no time. I have no life anymore. but I'm having fun.
I had no time. I have no life. I'm 65 years old.
65, and I can do whatever I want.
You're living your best life, Barb.
Yeah. But I see
That's
it like
pretty
this. Things will calm down when I get all my songs online on
Probably.
Amazon and all that type of stuff. It's just that's being time consuming because I have to redo all of the thumbnails because I have to make them bigger. They want them squared, not, what's that, rectangle? They want them squared, so I have to redo all my thumbnails.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I heard about that.
So how did all this happen that your music is on Apple now? Or Prime or
How it
Amazon
happened
or
was
whatever it is.
it's in 23 different places: Apple, iHeart, Amazon, all kinds of different places. Supposedly by the end of the week they'll be in 20. It's just some businesses only upload new artists one day a week, and it depends on what that one day is.
Yeah.
But why I got started is because there's been different people in some of the videos. Is let us know if you ever upload it so we can buy them. And I never gave it any thought. I was just like, yeah, right. Yeah, right. And then someone said the other day to one of the songs, you need to get this on. What's that one?
iHeartRadio, iTunes.
iTunes, yeah, iTunes. That's what it was. iTunes. I don't listen to none of that stuff, so I have
don't
no idea
either.
what all of them are called.
Exactly.
I've listened to Spotify, but that's about it.
And it's also going to be on Spotify too. It's going to be on Spotify too. But every time you play it, it'll get credited. But anyways, so this woman asked about the iTunes. You ought to get your songs on iTunes. So I went and asked ChatGPT, how do I get my songs on iTunes? And he said, this is how. And I just went by what it suggested. So it's not really a he.
Right.
And step by step. And it happened. I was like, whoa.
Wow, that's amazing.
Spotify is also on the list. But they said that it could take up to 5 days to get on to most of them. So I've been just saying a week. Some people say it is on Spotify. Some people say it's not. So I don't know if it is or if it's not.
Amazon and Spotify are two different things.
Yeah. There's I had a list here, but there's quite a few on that list. Oh yeah, that's the list.
I love the song you wrote for Thomas.
The one she did tonight, Jen?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was funny.
What was it called? Room at the end of the hallway or something?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's quite the list.
That's
there,
quite
Barb.
a list, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's where they're all gonna be at.
I'd say 90% of those I never even heard of. So.
Yeah, a lot of them are in other countries.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
These are my puppies. That's Molly. Come here, Bandit.
They're so
This
cute.
is Molly, and that's Bandit.
Very cute.
Very cute is right.
Yeah, Bandit's the one howling on my channel.
Oh. Did you put up some new videos, Jen?
Oh, I've been too busy to put up new videos, but they're coming. As soon as I can, they're coming. I don't know what yet, but they're coming.
Well, that's great. Something to look forward to. Do you work during the week, Jen?
I'm on disability. Taking care of Mom is my job.
Well, that's a job for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's a big job. So it is.
Yeah, it's a job, all right. She drives me nuts, but it's a job.
Well, I hear ya. It's a blessing for sure.
Yeah, she
Some
took
days,
care of
maybe not
me.
so much, but
First song.
some days it is. Some
Wait a
days it
minute.
isn't.
How are you able to get? You got kind of a woman on Alexa?
Who said
What?
that?
I have that on my Alexa at work. First song is
Oh.
kind of a woman.
Oh,
Wait a
well, that's
minute.
pretty cool.
I didn't. Kind of a woman isn't even supposed to be released until Tuesday. Maybe she's.
Are you
I don't
talking
know.
to me?
No,
No,
Tanya.
Kitchen Witch, Tanya,
Oh.
saying I have that on my Alexa at work. First song is kind of a woman. So if kind of a woman is on there, that means a bunch of other songs must be on there too. Because where's my book?
Are you going to release your whole, what do you call it? All of your songs?
Right now I have 23 uploaded. Carnivore Woman, where is that one?
Like, are you going to
Yeah,
upload
that's
like
not
your
supposed to
Milton
be
ones?
available till the 9th, and they already have it. I think that's what she's saying.
That's how I'm interpreting it.
Oh, I will
Sounds
wait
right to
till
me.
Tuesday. First song I want. Oh, you'll wait till. Oh,
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So are you even going to release the ones like the Milton songs and stuff like that?
I probably won't do the personal songs like Milton and all the private stories. I just
Yeah.
don't feel that the world needs to know all of those. That
Well,
makes sense.
that's the individual
Yeah.
person's stuff. Yeah, I totally understand that. Yeah.
Well, ladies, I hate to jump on and run, but I gotta go. I mean, it's going on 1 o'clock, and I'm
All
outside.
right.
It's
Well,
really
thank you
cold
for
out
coming up
here.
here.
Thanks. Well, it's good to see you, Jen. Stay warm down there
Yeah.
in the south.
I just jumped on to say hi before I had to go to bed.
Well, it's always good
So
to see you.
Well, I'm glad you
yeah,
do that. I like it when you pop in now and again and chit chat.
Yeah, it's good.
yeah, it's nice. It's nice to jump on and talk to you ladies.
Yep. Well,
Yeah.
it's always good. Well, you rest well
Even if
tonight.
I am one of the youngest ones. Miss
I'm
65 years
65
old.
years old. I'm 65.
All right, talk to y'all tomorrow night.
Okay.
All righty.
Night, night.
Night, night. See ya.
See ya.
It says, "Oh, I will wait until Tuesday. First song I want is kind of a woman." Okay.
Yeah,
If
that's
you guys would let me know what ones you like,
that's my favorite one.
I can put them up first. Right now, I'm just going by whatever. I have no idea what people like, what they like the best, or
Well, it's all right.
I don't know if I'm going to put all of them up.
Well, you certainly have a lot to choose from.
I know, right?
Well, that's a wonderful problem to have. So it is.
And nothing might even happen. Nothing may happen.
Hey, you might make $50. Who knows, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe $50 in a year. Who knows?
It's just been fun. It's almost like I enjoy the challenge.
Yeah.
It's not so much do I want the money or get rich quick. I'm not even thinking like that. I'm doing it just for the challenge of doing it to see how they do. But the ones that like healing humanity goes to healing humanity. I'm not keeping That one's going to them.
Is that going to be part of your catalog or part of theirs?
It's part of my catalog. It's
Gotcha.
mine, but I'm just taking anything that comes from that. I'm donating to Healing Humanity.
I understand. Yeah. Well, that's
So, but I only
understandable.
get like 60 cents per, so it's not like it's going to build up to an awful lot.
Well, every little bit adds up. So, as they say. I'll have to go look tomorrow, figure out how to find the songs. So,
Yeah, so far, I know people are getting it on their cell phone by talking to Alexa or whoever they're talking to, Siri, I don't know. But I don't know where they're getting it from because I don't do any of that other stuff. So I don't know how it's done, so I can't look. So it'd be
truth
nice
be
if when
told,
people find it, they let me know, yeah, it's here.
yeah, I honestly, I don't do any of that stuff either. I truly do avoid like watching
Thank you, Tanya.
anything,
I would really appreciate
anything.
it. Unless you guys find it and tell me, I don't have a clue.
Yeah. Well, I just kind of generally avoid anything Hollywood, music industry, just because of all the nonsense,
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yeah, that's why I don't bother with any of that stuff.
yeah. So, and if the rare occasion I do listen, like I have Pandora, but I don't pay for it, it's the free one. But I'm listening to stuff like Travis Tritt and stuff from like back in the day, I'm not listening to new stuff. So, but
Yeah,
yeah,
so a
that's
bunch of them are going to be coming out on Tuesday, on the 9th. Wait a
okay.
minute. Yeah, that is tomorrow, isn't it?
What's
Is today
tomorrow is
Monday? What day
tomorrow's
is
the
today?
8th. Tomorrow's the 8th. Monday's the 9th.
Also, it's Monday. I was thinking Monday was Tuesday. I mean,
Yep,
I thought the 9th was Tuesday. Yeah,
nope, it's
I did.
Monday.
I clicked the 9th on all of them, so it is tomorrow.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, yeah, because I guess it's officially Sunday. So
Yeah. But the 9th is some coming out, then the 10th. I'm doing like 7 of them each day. I'm just, all right,
just
that's enough for
staggering
that
them.
day. And then start working on the 10th. And
Gotcha. Well, that makes sense.
and then they said that you don't even know even how they're doing for 2-3 months. And I'm
Yeah.
like, wow, okay.
Well, it's not like you're on the pop chart, so to speak.
Exactly. But what I was seeing is every time people listen to it and request it, it moves up in the algorithms.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a lot of that stuff is just way over my head.
Oh,
But
yeah.
because I don't do it, and but I know that there's all kinds of like analytical stuff, that you can pull up and data and whatnot. So it's okay. I'm done. I just have to sew in my ends.
Woohoo!
Woo-hoo! Hoo-hoo-hoo! Yeehaw!
That's right.
Right,
Yeah,
right.
I'm almost done. I just have this little bit left, like a half a side, and then I
Oh.
can just do that's why I say I might as well just continue on until I get that single stitch done.
Yep. I have to say the single crochet is probably one of my least favorite stitches.
What one's your least favorite?
The single crochet, because it takes so long. You get
Yeah.
nowhere. You get nowhere fast on it. Basically, you know.
Yeah. And you need a lot of rows just to...
Yeah, so like this happily stained blanket that I'm working on, the bulk of it is single crochets. And I feel like I've been working on it for years and haven't gotten anywhere fast. So
Yeah, I made a queen size blanket for someone at work, and I just worked at it at work when I worked as an officer in the control room. Sit there watching the cameras and just crocheting all in single stitch.
Oh my gosh.
A queen size blanket. And I'd do like 5 rows, but 5 rows is only about an inch
it's
or two.
like this little bit, right?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
It took forever.
Yep. I totally get ya.
I think that was the longest blanket of working on it so many hours because I worked 12-hour shifts and I only worked at it at work.
Yeah.
So, and it took me months to do it. So that was a lot of
I believe you.
a lot of hours into that blanket.
And it eats up, honestly,
And
I
I
think it
wouldn't
just eats
charge
up a
for
lot
it
of
either.
yarn.
He just gave me. He just bought the yarn. He liked a certain color of yarn and whatever the color was for cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
That's the yarn he bought.
Yeah, blue and like gray.
He goes, well, you put time in it. I should pay you to do it. And I said, no, I get paid. I get paid at work. I'm glad I can,
yeah. I mean,
crochet at work and do it. Gives me something to do.
A lot of times if someone asks me to do something, depending on what it is, of course, a lot of times I'm like, just pay me for the yarn. And if I need to ship it or something, that's it. So, it's not like I'm a business. It's like, this is my business,
Yes, Dawn. Very, very heavy. It was a very heavy blanket.
Oh my gosh, you must have been like sweating to the
Well,
oldies under
what I
it.
did, my desk at work was very, very long because it was a countertop, like a kitchen countertop, and there was just a computer on it with 2 screens. That's it. And I had it so it was rolled up as it grew longer and longer. I just rolled it up so it stretched along the whole, and I just rolled it up and two-way roll up.
Wow.
Uh,
Okay, my ends are weaved in. Got them semi in.
I weave all my ends as I go.
Well, I didn't really. Mine were just joining ends. I did all.
Yeah.
That I took care of as I went, but the beginning and the ending ones. So now I'm going to get my measuring tape out. See how big this sucker is.
Almost done. Look at that. Woo. Then I just put my singles.
Yay. Yay. Yep. Mine is complete. Complete. Look at this sucker.
Oh, it's so pretty too. I love this pattern. I absolutely love this pattern.
This thing is so big. I'm going to have to fold it to measure it.
I'm going to measure mine after I get this row done because I don't think a single crochet is going to really make that much of a.
No, probably not. Okay, here's the center. Okay. Let's see. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Well, it's just an estimate, of course. It looks to be about 52 inches.
I think mine's going to be longer than that.
Give or take. Give or take. You know.
That's still a lot bigger than what we expected.
Yes, exactly. Let me see. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I did 7 rounds, 7 total rounds, then plus the two extra rows. So and this is what I have left of my 4th skein.
Wow.
So, yep. I'm pretty happy with the way it came out. So I am. Yeah. So this is kind of what the ridges look like. I don't know. Can you see? Like here's the center here.
Oh yeah.
And then here's all the ridges.
Very pretty.
Kind of hard to show it because it's so big, but I really do like the ombre look of it. So.
Yeah, the green one I have next month, the 1st of March.
Mm-hmm.
It's made out of that, but in the greens.
Well, that'll be good because it's St. Patrick's Day next month.
Oh yeah, that's true. And it's also, of course, the Timber Trails blanket, so it's in greens.
Well, of course, yeah.
Wait a minute. No, I take that back. Jerry won the greens.
Oh, okay.
I almost sent you the wrong blanket.
Oh, I'm sure she would have been happy with whichever one she got, but.
I know. There's one that's a very colorful, bright, colorful one, and then it's the green ombre.
Oh, okay.
All right, so all I got left to this is a single crochet.
Very good.
I am now doing the corner.
Great. I will be back. And go.
55 true. Did you ladies wear furs in the 80s? Nope.
Each skein, Dawn, was like 600 and some yards. So I'm gonna say I used 3 full ones and probably I'm gonna say it's probably a good 2,100 yard blanket that I have here, maybe closer to 2,200. So
I want to see what mine is. Because I don't think a single crochet is gonna matter on it. Mine is 57.
I think tomorrow I will like unroll it where I can actually lay it out on the couch, you know, and measure it a little bit better. Although I could probably do that now. I'll do that. After I go potty, I'll do that. So I can get an accurate measurement. So, okay, I'll let you look at the chicken for a few moments.
Okay.
There's the little chickie.
Chickadee, chickadee. Let's see, chicken time. John, oh, look at that. He popped in. He actually popped in. So, Terry, why aren't you up here? Must be in bed. You must be in bed. My would love to send a chickie to Aaron. Oh, you're in bed. All comfy cozy. I've been sleeping a lot tonight. My time schedules are changing. Yeah. Barb, what was Jen's reaction to? She just shrugged. I don't really think that I think that they just don't see the significance in it. They just don't think it's really gonna do any good. Like Jenny said, how are people gonna find it? So and she's right. How are they gonna find it? You know? So all I can say is, oh well. But I think the more that any of you either watch it or whatever gets pushed up in the algorithms, and then it'll get played more. So, you know, that's all I can do. And then just wait and see. For some reason, it won't let me play my own songs. It's really weird. I can play any other song. I cannot play my own songs. For some reason, they, of course, not letting Barbara Touche play her own music. Isn't that weird? They just don't let me do it. I think what it is they say no one ever listens to that stuff, Ma. You know, so it's not a big deal. So it's like, yeah, okay, whatever. They sort of like busted my bubble a little bit, but we'll see, right? But I'm just, I don't know. I just like the whole idea that a company liked him enough to put him out there in the world, right?
Hey, some people don't even get that opportunity, Barb.
Yeah, so if anything, I'm just proud that they're even accepting them. And each one I put up, there's only been one they didn't accept, and I had to change it. I guess the title was too close to another title. They just wanted me to change the title, so I did.
Okay.
And I had to fix the thumbnail. And then they accepted it when I posted it back in there, so.
Okay. So mine's about 51-ish, something in that department.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, it's not rocket science measurement, but
that's still
do.
bigger. It's bigger than what we said. We said we were reaching for 50.
Exactly.
And we're both over it, so.
Yeah. It's all good. It's all good in the neighborhood.
It's all good in the neighborhood. Yeah, they can be, and all the ones that I've been making, because I've been making for YouTube, they're all the wrong size thumbnails for these for YouTube and all them. They want them more squared. They call it a 3,000 by 3,000. They have to be 3,000 by 3,000. So that's what I've been making them at. So they all have to be remade, and that takes I think more time than, I don't know. Then you got to upload it, and then you got to sit back and wait because they got to check for the lyrics. They have to check in all the copyright stuff.
Gotcha.
So the lyrics, the music, the thumbnail. You know, it's.
Well, that all makes sense for sure. So now, gonna make a baby blanket. I'm gonna use, can never tell, this yarn here is what I'm gonna use. And it's Premier Sweet Roll.
Oh, yeah, I gotta take
and
this.
What's this color called? Blue Willow. Blue Willow. Put that back on the chicken. I was trying to figure out if I was looking at a chicken butt. Here, I'll show you, John. So this is the head. Here's the butt. The little butt. The little tail feathers. So
It's cute though. It's cute. It's a cute idea.
So the chickens are boxed up. I'll hopefully get them mailed out Monday. So to the folks that wanted a chickie, they'll be flying your way.
Yeah, I still can't get out to the post office, so Jerry's not going to get her. My street's just not accessible.
Hey, it is what it is, Barb, you know. My mail wasn't being delivered, believe this or not. The entire street is clean. My driveway was clean. But the snow bank that was along the side of the road, you know, from where we shoveled it, fell into the street.
Oh.
Like in front of my mailbox. And I tried to drive over it, you know, to kind of smash it down. And the mailman's like, there's snow, I can't deliver there. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I'm like, what the heck would you do in a rural area?
Right?
So anyway, so that was, so I'll put my little flag up and hopefully he'll come, you know, to the door. He normally is pretty good about that. So I'll put a little flag up and hopefully they should be picked up Monday or Tuesday, you know.
Yeah.
To go out. So oh my gosh, postage is just ridiculous.
I know. I don't understand. Debbie, so you like Travis Tritt, huh? I'm going to use that for one of my videos just for you, Debbie.
Thanks, John. Yeah, I tell you, Travis Tritt was always one of my favorites, or still is, honestly. And I like a lot of his. I actually saw him in concert. It was a really good concert. So, trying to think. You know, I liked a lot of the country artists, you know, back around that same time frame. So I do. I still listen to them. Of course, you know, I liked the Eagles. I liked oh, I can't even think anymore. Just a wide variety. Another one I'll tell you, one of the best concerts that I ever went to was Yanni. And that's the interesting thing was like my friend, she wanted to go see Yanni, and I'd never heard of him. But I'm like, she didn't want to go by herself. I understand. So I said, sure, I'll go with you. Oh my gosh, it was one of the most amazing concerts. I mean, music was just so interesting and diverse, you know. It was really, really, really good. So
Thanks.
yeah. And I, you know, like we were talking earlier, just even about the education, I think obviously the music has changed so tremendously. I don't enjoy any of it, to be honest with you. So So because I don't want to think about a pattern, I'm just going to do my go-to, my corner to corner.
I haven't
Just
thought about doing one of them.
Just a plain old corner to corner. So I am. Sometimes you just need that little mind break, you know?
Yeah.
And you know, whenever I remember when I was trying to learn how to do corner to corner, oh my gosh, I watched so many videos on how to do it. And like, uh, like the concept was just not foreign, but it was like it took me a minute to grasp the concept.
Yeah.
But man, once I got it, man, I'm like, I like this stitch. So and I really like doing it with like self-striping or like color changing yarn that you don't have to like change the actual yarn, you know?
Yeah.
You get the
That's what
same
I like.
effect of it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I had probably bought about, I don't know, 4 or 5 different colors of these sweet whirls. And because they were on sale at Premier. I used to buy them at Joann's, and I always really liked them for doing baby blankets because 4 of them make a fairly good sized baby blanket, you know. Like you're in the 32 to 36-inch range, you know, depending. So,
Yeah.
but then Joanne stopped selling them, so and I never realized that they were actually like Premier. I thought Premier was a Joann's brand. I didn't realize Premier was like their own brand. So
Barb, just played Pieces of Angels on my Spotify. Hearted and Followed. Ah, Pieces of Angels already? When did that one get? Wait a minute.
yeah,
I think that was one of the first ones.
yeah, Terry, I agree. I totally agree.
Yeah, that
And
was one
so
of the first ones. Okay.
so Anne Wright says she loves using C2C for using up scraps when I'm in between projects. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, I'm glad you liked that one. Oh, you found it on Spotify. I got you. That just clicked. Just clicked.
You just got that. So
That was one of the 3 that got put out.
okay, okay. Now was that about anything in particular? I'm trying to remember the song. Barb,
I'm
you
trying
have
to.
so many. How can I remember them all?
I know. Do I have
You're
it
making
on?
me crazy every time I look. Barb has posted another video song. Barb has posted another video song. I'm like, holy moly, girl, slow down.
But have you noticed I've got some that I've never published, so I haven't written anything new in a few days. Except for Tom's, the one I did tonight, because I have so many of them that aren't even published; they're unlisted.
Gotcha.
So I'm doing like 3 a day just to get past that. Let's see. Content. I don't know if I loaded that one on here or not. Yeah, that isn't one that I even put on. It's a new song entirely.
What's this one about? Pieces of Angels. What's that one about, Barb?
It's just just loving, everybody, Just I gotta find it now because now I'm curious.
Now you even forgot what it's about.
I know because I write them and then
Right.
I listen to them like 50 times and oh, that's beautiful. Okay.
Then you move on
And
to
then
the
I move
next
on.
one. Yeah.
But I have a listing that I play.
Warm smell of colitas. Yes. So what are colitas? Are they flowers? Yeah, I never looked that up. I kind of thought they were like something like a bougainvillea, like a bougainvillea flower.
Ah, I lost you. I couldn't find.
What'd you lose?
Oh, yeah. Now I remember. It's a love song.
Okay.
Pieces of an Angel. It was Heaven Sent You to Me. He's my peace.
Gotcha. Okay. I have to go and listen to the more
That's
recent.
actually, let me turn this music off. I gotta turn it off. Ah. That actually is about Baby.
Oh, it's about Baby.
Yes, but no one
Okay.
really knows that.
Oh, okay. Well, she is a little angel, that's for sure.
Yes, she's my little angel.
Yes.
So, but it's also a love song, but it's Baby.
Colitas are actually oxtails, like the meat. Really? Is that? Oh my gosh. Barb, look up what colitas are. COLITAS. COLITAS. I thought it was a flower.
Colitas is a Spanish term meaning little tails, a Mexican slang. It specifically refers to the following buds or tops of the cannabis plant.
Oh, the cannabis plant.
Yeah, the term was
Okay.
famously used in the lyrics of the Eagles song Hotel California to describe a warm smell, literally meaning small tails in Spanish. Slang usage, Mexican slang, uses it for the buds of the cannabis plant.
Wow, so I was kind of right. I thought it was a flower, but I didn't think it was that flower. So
What? You want all kinds of loving tonight.
she's like, Mama,
Yes,
you have been very busy crocheting all night long. I need a little TLC.
Yes, I love you too, darling. Yes, I love you too.
The little stinker that she is.
Yeah, you're a little stinker. You're a little thinker. That is what Google says. I am thinking of Three Dog Night, maybe bread. Oh, slang is weed. Ha! Yes, I
You're
love you
thinking of Three
too.
Dog Night? Yeah, I like Three Dog Night too, and I liked Bread. Bread was definitely one of my faves as well.
All right, now I'm hearing one of my songs playing. Why is one of my...
You must have it on somewhere in the background.
Oh, no. Saturday Night Live just popped up from Mitch, and he's playing one of my songs.
Oh, is he on live right now
Let me see.
at this time of night?
Live? Baby, stop.
Is it live or is it Memorex? Remember that?
No, it's the one watching now, streamed live 6 hours ago. So it's
Okay.
just live from 6 hours ago. It
So
just
it's
started
Memorex.
from scratch. I didn't even do that. It just popped up on its own. It's like, okay, how's that possible?
Right.
Like, I know that song. One of my songs is playing, but I can't figure out where.
Barb, it's just coming out of your computer everywhere.
Yes.
I was hot, so I took my vest off. Now I'm chilly.
Yeah, I was curious about how Pieces of Angel was going to do. I forgot that was the one with Angel, with Baby.
I'll have to go re-listen to it. So I will. Problem is, I sit here and the event is like literally right above me. So
Yeah, I have a blanket on my vent that's right here next to me,
yeah,
and it gets way too hot because it blows that heat on me, and I die. But lots of times she'll go down and go lay on the blanket that's on the vent, holding the
yeah,
heat out,
yeah.
and
She's cooking herself.
yeah.
Well, like this chair, like I recently rearranged my living room because I bought a recliner. And so this chair used to be like over that way. So it was not in the direct line, you know? So, but now that I kind of moved it around a bit, it's where I am. So sometimes when I sit here, it
You
kind of blasts
look
me.
at me. I don't need your tongue in my mouth. I don't need your tongue in my mouth.
It's amazing how they get that all the time, right?
Yeah. Try to talk, and next thing I know, I got mouthful of tongue.
Exactly. Exactly. Yep. Bread was a good. My very first concert that I ever went to was the Osmonds, the Osmond brothers. My mother took me and one of my friends, and that was like the very first concert that I ever went to. And let me tell you what, it was crazy, you know, with all the teenage girls yelling and screaming and screaming. And
this is the second night that that George hasn't come in.
What time is it?
He didn't come in last night. He didn't come in tonight so far. Remember, he used to come in a little after 12.
Well, it is Saturday, so what? So it's 5.
Oh, talk about the devil.
Well,
that is so weird that that happens.
Oh my gosh, Barb, that is freaky. George, we
That
were
is
literally
so
just
weird.
talking about you.
That is just too weird.
Well, there you go, Barb. Hi, George. Good morning.
Just talking about you. Uh, was he reading my mind or what?
Well, telepathy obviously worked, right?
I know, right?
Yeah. Yep. We were just saying, we haven't seen George yet, and there he comes, popping up in the chat. Well, you'll get to meet him, Barb, right? When you go to one of your meetups, right?
What's that?
I said you'll get to meet George at one of your meetups, right?
September. I already got the tickets to the September one and the October one.
Well, that's really great. That'll be so awesome. You guys will get to meet each other.
Yes.
Yeah. I know, Terry. Jeremiah was a bullfrog. Joy to the world.
Jeremiah was a bullfrog, was a good friend.
Yep.
So how's George doing? Is he getting in enough sleep?
Right. Catching up on his sleep. Tell you, once you kind of get to that point, you can't get enough sleep sometimes, you know?
Yeah. I was too exhausted last night. DC kept us up till 1:30 our time. No kidding. I'm just
Wow.
out of the shower now. We went to bed at 11:30 last night. It's 6:40 now. Well, at least you got some sleep. That's 7 hours.
That's great. Yeah. Definitely. I am just about ready. I have been ready for this cold to just be done with. You know, it's
Oh
like
yeah.
this weather is just ridiculous.
Well, for the most part, I'm not around a lot of people except for online like this.
Yeah.
So,
I'd say for myself, for the most part as well. I mean, I just haven't felt like going anywhere. I mean, I go out to some appointments, but um, fortunately, like on Monday, my team at work, we're actually having our Christmas party because when it was originally scheduled back before Christmas, everybody was sick or whatever. So we rescheduled it for Monday, and I took part in the Christmas gift exchange. So I will think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go I'm not going to go into the restaurant. It's just at Applebee's, but I'll go so I could drop off the person's gift.
oh
So,
yeah.
and and be done with that. So the not that I feel like I'm contagious or anything, but I don't really feel like being social and kind of coughing or whatever, you know. So
Yeah, I don't blame you there.
yeah. And if anybody else has anything, I don't want it from them. So I don't.
Well, you're more than welcome to come up and sit with us if you'd like, George. But up to you, of course.
Yeah, it's always great. Are you working on your singles now, Barb?
Oh yeah, I've already got 2 sides done.
Oh, that's great.
Baby is grooving. Oh, you like that one? That one there was for my daughter. She said, "Mom, you're always making that junk music." She doesn't like country or rock or anything. She likes the blues. So I said, "Well, I can do blues. You want me to do blues? I'll do blues." So that one was for the blues.
Terry, yes, it finally got delivered yesterday. So the problem was that my mailman wasn't delivering the mail, and Amazon sent it through the postal service as opposed to them delivering it. So I did make a cup of it today before we came on here. So I will I'll make more tomorrow. So
See, we got Lynn. Who I don't know who Lynn is on Lynn. Oh, Lynn from Healing Humanity. Lynn on Sunday School today. Laney has Mag DC in joining us in March. I made a new friend yesterday on Facebook, a veteran USMC sergeant gave me a half an hour. Did your tea ever come, Debbie?
yeah,
I don't want to do my makeup and strap all those loose bits together. I've got to do my makeup and strap all the loose bits together. Watching and playing the music in the editor for 40 to 60 hours while I do my edits on a video isn't for the weak. Yeah, good luck to you. I understand that on a smaller scale because I have to listen to music over and over. All right, I don't like it like that. I want more drums there, that type of stuff. So I get that, but that's on a whole different scale of having to listen to music all over and over again because you're editing the video. It's like, no, thank you.
Yeah, that's I mean, it's like amazing. It's all the work. I'm sure John taught himself how to do all that stuff.
Yeah. All for one video? No, thank you.
Hey, it's dedication, that's for sure. You know?
What? Do I taste good? Do I taste good?
I can hear her.
You can hear her licking?
Yeah.
She's licking my arm.
Oh, is that what she's doing?
That's how they get their salt. So she
I was
must
gonna
need
say she
salt.
must want some salt.
Do I taste good? Do it taste good? Do I get back in the shirt? All right.
She's like, come on, Mama. Let me in.
You don't. I thought you wanted to get in the shirt.
How in the world did that ever start, Barb?
Well, I used to wear a sweater, and she would just climb into my sweater. My husband wears a robe, and she'd just climb into the robe. And then one day she was like, "No, I don't want the sweater. I want to get in against your body flesh, I think. It's
Gosh.
warmer." And it's weird because she scratches me. She does like a double paw scratch to my chest for me to open up my shirt. So it's like she's trained me. I didn't train her to do that. She
Right,
trained me.
right. Yeah,
It's so weird. I
yeah.
want to be warm. Let me in.
Let me in, let me in. Yep, I get it.
And I also used to wear one of those front carry pouch. What is it? It's like a sling,
Oh yeah.
like a
For
shoulder strap,
to keep her in, you mean?
and keep her in.
Uh-huh.
And so that was like part of it. I used to put her in one of those while I crocheted or whatever. She stayed warm. But I don't wear that all the time because in the summertime that's so hot to wear that all the time. It's like always having a blanket on your chest with her in it.
Well, you know that pillow that Candy uses, I mean, that looks so nice because you have something to sort of set your project on, but it's has to be so hot up against you,
Yeah.
you know.
And I was going to get one of those, but then baby would be able to sit on my side because the pillow would be there. So I was
She'd
like,
have to be
eh,
sitting on top of the pillow on your side,
yeah.
meaning inside your shirt on top of the pillow. Yeah, I just have like a little, like a little couch pillow that I set on my lap, and I kind of balance the other end on, like I have this big ottoman. That's sort of like my yarn table, for lack of a better word. So I have all my yarn and project stuff, laying on there. And so I just kind of stretch it from like my knees over to the ottoman, and that's what I use. But even sometimes in the summer, depending on what I'm working on,
Yeah.
that can get kind of warm, but it's not up against my body. It's just on my knees, but so it's not too bad. So it isn't. Yeah, I really looked long and hard about getting one of those pillows like that. But I thought, you know what? And the one that I was looking at was the one I saw advertised, for like crocheting and whatnot. And
Yeah.
it was like $90 or $100. And I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely not spending that much on it,
Not for a lap pillow.
Yeah. Yeah. So I can't get over how some of these things are so expensive.
It's ridiculous. Is Candy going to rejoin you two on Saturdays or not? She said she needed about a month off because her life right now is too busy. So that's where it stands. And she said end of May, beginning of April. That's what she's shooting for. So it's probably, we'll see. You know, One of the things about these kind of places is people don't always come every day. The life's change
And I know she's really trying to grow her channel, you know.
yeah.
I've seen different shorts that she has put out recently.
Yeah, I've seen some too.
Yeah, and that's obviously that's her focus, and that's really great. I mean, her art is just so I just love her art. It's just so cute, It's lighthearted. Like not all of it's lighthearted. Obviously, she has some other beautiful pieces, but the stuff she's putting in her shorts, it's just fun and lighthearted, and she's just really talented.
Yeah.
So she is.
Oh, I'm on the last side.
Yay!
Yay.
There's light at the end of the tunnel.
There is. So that's nice to know that so far it's on my songs are on Spotify now.
Yeah, that's really exciting. I don't have Spotify.
I don't either.
The only
I
one
just
I
don't.
have is Pandora. Oh, I do have Amazon Music, just because I have Amazon Prime. But I remember I had downloaded some music on Amazon. Year, you know, this was several years ago. Now it's not there anymore, which I thought once you downloaded it, you had it. But oh well, I wasn't listening to it anymore anyway. But it's sort of beside the point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I've never been one where I've downloaded, all kinds of music and stuff like that. So I just kind of
Nor.
I just got away from a lot of that stuff.
Wow, just listen to Healing Humanity on Spotify. Be proud of that, Barb.
Who said that?
Tanya.
Okay, Tanya. Yeah, yeah, that's a good one. Now, are they going to use that for their meetups and stuff, Barb? Is that or for the? Or for the release, or what? Maybe they haven't decided.
They are going to be using some of my music for meetups, especially the ones in the UK. I don't know about the ones in America. They haven't said.
Gotcha.
So I have no idea, but I know George's group for the UK.
Yeah.
And they have like a social, I guess it's like a social dance or whatever. Instead of hiring a DJ to play music, they're going to be using a playlist that I'll put together for there. They just gotta, I don't know. George, the last time I talked, he was talking about uploading the music, which you can do that.
But now he can upload it from one of these channels, right?
He could. I don't know which way would be easier. I'm not going to be putting every single one of my songs, on.
No,
I might, but it would. There's like 200 songs.
So like
There's no way. That's going to take me forever to load up.
Well, that's maybe it's easier if he just pays the, I don't know what is it, 99 cents, or what did you say it was? That whatever that is in pounds, of course, that he just uploads it from there.
Yeah.
And that way, I think that would be probably, I think, the easier way for them to do it. I don't know.
No, I just he can just play the playlist from YouTube.
No, okay, yeah, I guess he could do that too. Yeah.
I would get credit if they developed a play, but I'm probably not gonna put all of the carnivore songs up yet. I was thinking about doing those up in albums.
Okay, so he could like just play one of the quote unquote albums, so to speak, or something to that effect.
Yeah, but my understanding is he's just going to develop a playlist from what I have for playlists because I have songs in a playlist.
Oh, do you? I never.
Yeah,
I
there's
never looked at the
playlist.
playlist. Yeah.
And in the playlist, I put the ones that I haven't listed. So
Oh,
you can
gotcha.
hear the ones that I haven't listed. You can still listen to the ones I don't have listed.
Oh, gotcha.
And I don't know really how George is going to do it. The
I guess
evening
it
will
gets
be
figured out.
6 to 9, so 3 hours. We need to make a party playlist. We'll work out the best way to do it. Carl is our master of ceremonies. Yeah, they'll figure it out.
Yep, they'll get it figured out.
And then if they just want to play the playlist, I would just develop a new playlist for his meetups. And then they
Gotcha.
can just play the playlist.
I see.
That's probably the easiest, but they can also I'll come on in 15 minutes and we'll discuss it. Yeah. So there's that. So they don't have to buy them. They have I gave them um open copyright to be able to play all my music and everything on their meetups. As long as they're not making money and making music and doing what I'm doing. I don't care.
Right. Right.
Because they're for the community as far as I'm concerned. That's why a lot of them, I haven't really. There's some of the more famous ones I am putting up, but I got to go through them. I can't even remember them all. I've made so many.
I know. You're like a little music making machine over there.
But in all fairness, a lot of them, a lot of poems, and then I just tweak a few little bits because a lot of them, some of them I was writing beforehand, and those all I was able to do is just load them in, just type them in.
Yeah.
So, because I don't have to do all, well, I can't say I don't have to make the music like do the strings and do the drums and all individual. It'll come up. Suno comes up with its own music, and they'll do like it in different styles, and then you pick one, and then you work like you have a bass one, and then
Okay.
you can add more drums, more piano, have solo piano for 30 seconds. You can do all kinds of things from that point on. So, but that part's the easy part. The part that's hard is getting it all into, when the AI singers are supposed to sing.
And how and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah. I'll give it to you. You figured it all out. That had to be a tremendous task just trying to learn all that and figure it out. So
That's why I know what John's doing. And I know his is like, well, he's doing the work of like tons of people. That get hired to put these videos together. He's doing it all by himself because you gotta put
I know, it's amazing, just amazing. So it is just incredible. Like there are professionals that their stuff is not as nice as what John is coming up with.
Yeah. Tell you, AI music is phenomenal. Oh. And anyone that can write and do poems or anything like that, you can do what I'm doing.
Well, technology has certainly advanced to enable people to do that, you know? So there still has to be some innate talent there. You know, your gift is the writing of the, as you say, the poems, you know?
Yeah.
And then you just kind of put it all together with the music and everything like that. So, yeah.
And that's what makes, the song, I think. Because
Oh,
some of my
yeah.
words, I look at it, it's like, I don't like that verse. I don't like that verse.
Well, yeah.
Doesn't sound right. And so you have to change the word. Sometimes I want the words to be the way they are, but the AI singer can't say the word. Like
Right.
ribeye. Oh my God, to
Oh,
try
my,
to get it
it's so
to say
funny.
ribeye. It's
Yes.
like insane. I
It's,
can't get it to say ribeye.
I know. I noticed that on that song. Like it kind of sort of, but it sounds like a totally different word. I don't know what word, but
Yeah.
it's not
Saying
exactly
something like ribeye or something, ribeye.
something. Yeah, it's
And I'm
not
like, no. And then I have to try to,
ribeye.
yeah, it's not ribeye. It's saying ribeye or something.
It's something. And it's not consistent either. So,
No. And it
yeah.
drives me crazy. So
Yeah.
I have to go in and try to separate ribeye for
Yeah.
it to try to say ribeye.
It
And
still can't
sometimes
get it.
it'll catch it, sometimes it won't still. And then there's a couple of other words. So yeah, it's like one song can take so long just to fix what they're singing because it doesn't come out right.
Yep. Exactly. I get ya. I get ya. I get ya. I am. I'm still just amazed at, what you get done, what John gets done. Just incredible.
John's the one that shocks me. He's really, that last one just blew me away.
I don't know what was this last one? I don't think
Well, he had it out for only, I think, like an hour. And
oh, okay.
he was just doing a sneak preview the other night.
Oh, gotcha. The last one I saw was the one about the fire. I'll have to go. Sometimes I don't get the notices. So I try to go into the thing I do like about on my TV, I can go over to like subscriptions and it'll list every channel that I have subscriptions to. And I can click on it and it'll show me the most recent video, it'll come up
Oh,
first,
okay.
or live. Like it'll show me like, oh, Barb was live last night or is live now, you know, or she put out 18 more songs today, so, or, any of the, and I do really, and sometimes I will sit here and I'll just click on, go down the list, click on the channels, to see if there was something that I missed, and granted, I don't watch everything on every channel that I'm subscribed to.
Yeah,
Some
I
of them
don't
are
either.
very
I don't have enough time in the day.
correct, exactly. But I have a few that I always enjoy kind of watching the videos. Like I started watching today the the delivery of the boggy blankets, but I didn't get very far into it. So, because today they delivered 2,800 blankets down there today. So, but I didn't get to watch a lot of it. So, but I'll know that it's there and I can go and watch it, another time. So, but there's a handful of channels I like to kind of watch, throughout the week.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So this is this yarn so far.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, looking pretty good, huh?
I like how that's coming out.
Yeah, looks good. Yeah, at the end of your skein there.
Yes, and I'm like, oh God, I hope.
Are you playing yarn chicken now?
Yeah, I am. But I got another scan of this, but I'd rather not use it. But I have enough. I have enough to do what I'm doing.
Well, that's good. I hate that when you're like getting so close,
I was worried, if I'd have enough, but I just noticed that I've got a shield. Yeah, YouTube is changing things around.
They're changing things again. What are they changing now?
They're taking away the wrench and making everyone a shield, and I don't know why.
The ones that are moderators, you mean?
Yeah.
Gotcha. They always have to change something on everybody,
Yeah.
Keep you on your toes. Yeah, some days I'm inundated, like with notifications from YouTube. Other days I get next to none. And I'll go in there and there'll be like 50 new videos have been posted, from the various channels.
Oh, I thought I had that one listed. It says it's unlisted. God, I have so many unlisted ones. I'm trying to do an old one from way in the last month that I never put up listed. Trying to
Yeah.
get those up with a new one. That's why I've been doing like two members. One's an old song and one's a newer song.
Gotcha.
The blanket you were doing there, Barbara, do you think it would still be beautiful if it was done in one color? I think so.
Oh, yeah, I think so. You would probably see the stitches more. I think sometimes one colors make it
Yeah.
easier to see stitch definition. Or if you're truly doing color changes to really accent the different stitches. But I have seen some of the pictures online of people that have done the timber trails in just one color, and it looks really nice. So, yeah. I can't remember. Dawn, do you crochet? Do you remember, Barb?
I can't remember.
Yeah.
Yep, almost done. Well, in case you don't know, George, in case you don't know, Carrie announced during his live tonight that Healing Humanity, the show that they've been waiting for and everything, is finally done. And they got the final cut.
Oh, do they?
Yeah,
Wow,
it's
that's
done
great.
and they have the final cut.
So now what?
So now they're doing a, oh, what would you call it? They have to get people that don't know about the carnivore diet, they don't understand it, to actually watch it and do like a test run with a group of people. And those people would answer like a mini survey about
Oh,
what they thought
okay.
of it. So it can be submitted with the film when they send it off to whoever. I heard at one point they wanted it to go to Netflix, but I don't know if that's who will end up picking it up or not. I haven't heard that as of yet.
It's so interesting that he and his family, they run the little local movie theater in their town.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a really nice looking little theater, so.
Yeah, and they've been doing upkeep on it. And
all of it, just everything.
yeah, they've been doing work and painting and that type of stuff, doing the upkeep on it.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, that's such an interesting sort of like.
There, I'm done.
What?
Yay. Now I just put my ends.
You're freezing and breaking up there, Barb.
What's that?
You're freezing and breaking up.
Oh, no.
Like you're frozen on the screen. Now you're jumpy.
Now I'm jumping. I'm going to reset
Okay.
my internet. That worked the last time, so I'm gonna disappear for about a minute.
Give it a whirl. Well, Dawn, that would be really great if you would be able to come up. Do you have a phone that has video capability on it? Meaning like a camera? That's all you need. That's all I have. I don't have any equipment. I just have my iPhone. So. I don't know. Maybe we all went away. Oh, there we are.
Yep. Healing Humanity. I'm ready for the office now. You're ready for the office. Oh, must be going into his office, so come up here.
Must be, yeah. Yep. So I just use my phone. That's all I used on. I don't have any fancy dancy equipment. So if you have a smartphone, you can come up. That'd be really great to
That's right.
have you crochet with us. Yeah. What are you working on currently, Dawn?
Yeah, I don't really expect anyone that's coming up on the panel to have to crochet, especially the guys. Majority of guys don't.
Oh yeah,
No,
exactly.
I don't want it to be gender discriminant.
No, absolutely. But hey, if they want to, they can.
Yep, they can if they want to.
Yep.
There. Done, done, done.
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Looks great.
Well, I ran
Love,
out
love.
of this blue yarn, and I went around with this variegated yarn,
Yeah, looks good.
but you never know that. Oh, George. Hello, hello. Good morning.
Hi,
Good
George.
morning.
Good
How is my
morning.
audio? Can you hear me okay?
Yep.
Yep, I can.
Really good. Excellent. Here I am.
Very
woken
There
up.
you are.
Well, I woke up an hour ago, but it takes me that time to get everything strapped into place.
You must have quite the regimen there, George. So
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, very true.
totally get it.
Oh,
Yeah, so
he
good.
froze. There he's back.
Okay.
He's
Yeah,
back.
good news about Healing Humanity because yeah, we need to get that film out ready. It's
Yeah,
time to
I
strike
think
while the
like
iron's hot.
I think in about a week they're doing the test showing.
Oh, good. Oh, that's very soon. Brilliant.
Yeah, so they're doing that, and then, but he announced today that it was done.
Good. Yeah, because off the back of the meet up in Tampa, Juliet's given me a kick up the butt and told me to get my LLC up and running because I think there's going to be a lot of interest after Healing Humanity comes out.
That's what I've been saying.
Yeah,
we're all, even the channels like this,
yeah,
are going to get bombarded, especially Carrie, Kills. Everybody is going to get bombarded.
Yeah, we've got to get everything
all
up
kinds
and
of new
running, ready for the new influx of people. I think, or hopefully.
Now I brought it up, but no one, has responded to that. So I was like, okay, because I've asked, what's the plan? It sounds like you guys have discussed it, and you guys are making a plan, so that's good.
Yeah, we've obviously in the UK with Kerry has no plan for the release over here as yet, but we do have a if you want to premiere over here, we can do it. There's no question. We got a 100-seater barn, I suppose, on a farm which is has got no windows. It's only got up and down garage type doors, so we can actually create a movie theater with 100 seats for the premiere over here. I know he wants Lee Copus, Kent Carnival, to be the main host over here because he's the main English star of Healing Humanity. So the farm where we can do it is only about 5 minutes from Lee's house, so that'd be very, very convenient. It's a farm run by an excellent couple called Tom and Lydia Powell, who are both carnivores themselves. They hosted the meetup, the one that which Dr. Kiltz came to back in December. So we know that it's a very suitable place. So hopefully that's what's going to happen. Let's see. We have a plan in place for the premiere over here. We just need to get the time scale and the instruction from Kerry now. And it's only about an hour from the main airport in London. So if Kerry wants to send anybody from the United States over, or if he wants to come over himself, it will be very easy for them to get there. So yeah, everything's up and running really.
So I think it's exciting. I can't wait to see it.
No, it's going to be amazing. I mean, the thing is that the great thing about it is we know everybody that's in it. We know all the doctors. We know Bill. We know all the characters. So it's going to mean a lot to us because we know everybody. It's going to be really good. I don't know. It's Netflix is what I've heard, but will it do the tour of the cinemas? I just don't know as yet. Or will it go straight to screen? Straight to the Netflix system, or will it do the cinemas? That's something I don't know. It'd be nice if it did if it did get released to the big screen to the cinemas.
All we can do is just wait.
Sorry, do you guys call them cinemas, or is it movie theaters that you call them?
Both.
Both, okay.
Both.
Yeah. I call it movie theater, but a lot of times whenever it's sort of like listed, it's called cinema.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah.
And a lot too. Movie theaters is like the older, like what you would have seen in the 30s and 40s. They still have those around, like Carrie Man. That to me is a movie theater, whereas the cinema
Yeah.
is more of a chain.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
You
Yeah.
know, the new wave of movie theaters. That's how the only way I can explain it.
Yeah, the world famous Montello movie theater in Wisconsin. It's that's how Kerry always introduced it, as the world famous Montello theater, which is
Right.
great. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, we
So,
had an old theater like that when I lived in Portland that I used to go to for some sort of weird movie. I can't remember the name of it. The one where you had to have an umbrella in the rice and
Rocky
everyone was
Horror.
throwing water and
The Rocky Horror
yeah,
Picture.
Rocky. Yes,
Yeah.
we used to do that like every Sunday morning or something.
Yeah.
When I was like 20.
Yep. They did that here too. We would do it like on a Friday or Saturday night. So
Yeah.
let's do the time warp again.
Oh, yes, the Rocky Horror Show. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
When I was growing up in my hometown, we had two sort of small movie theaters. We had the Palace and the Classic, which were almost opposite each other. I remember going to see both Jaws and E.T. in the Palace, but the Palace has long since changed into a nightclub. The Classic is shut down, and we've recently, about 2 years ago, they built a brand new multi-screen cinema, Scott Cinemas. So it's all, that is the way that things are heading nowadays. As you say, it's I think they call them a multiplex.
Multiplex, yeah.
So it's very good actually, because as you know, I think I told you, Barb, the one of the great non-scale victories that I've experienced is I can actually now go and sit in theatre seats again without being uncomfortable. And so Lainey and myself, we're actually booked in to go and see Wuthering Heights, as in the film next Saturday. You know, the Charlotte Bronte book.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
Yeah, we've been to the theatre 2 or 3 times.
Yeah, the last time I went to the theater, I had to sit off to the side because I didn't fit in the seat.
Yeah, exactly. So
that was a long time ago, so I never went again.
Yeah, well, it won't be long, Bob, before you're putting yourself in the movie theater seats again. Yeah, because I've been to see.
And this is what I mean by freedom, guys. This is freedom. That's freedom. That's total freedom.
Yeah, because I didn't know this until my friend Chris Lloyd, who is the lead singer of quite a famous rock band here in the UK called Talon, a touring band. They are an Eagles tribute band, and he invited us to go and see him in the Macmillan Theatre here in Bridgewater back in November, I think. And I was a bit worried because I don't really like theatres because I was so ill, but I really enjoyed it. And we went and saw him in the other local town last week, actually, in Taunton. And I was comfortable throughout the whole performance on both occasions. And we've been to the movies about 3 times since then. And yeah, it's just one of those surprising non-scale victories that you get on Carnival, which you don't really expect. And it's wonderful. Yeah, it really is.
George, did you guys ever have drive-in movie theaters?
I hit a non.
I'll answer Debbie first, Bob. No, we don't in the UK on account of the fact that the weather is so bad. You do occasionally get pop-up ones, but there's no fixed ones. Sometimes in the summer they'll like in a farmer's field, they'll put up a huge screen, and then we do have the drive-ins, but our weather is just not reliable enough for drive-in movie theaters. No, that's the problem.
Yeah, well, a lot of them have gone by the wayside here. I was just curious if you ever had those there. So.
No, I mean we know what they are, but mainly from the film Grease, because there was quite a famous scene in the drive-in movie theater, wasn't there?
Yeah. Gotcha. Interesting.
Thing is that because we get so much culture from the States, films and TV shows, a lot of people now understand the American culture and the American language. Myself and Lainey and Juliet and Doug are doing a show on Wednesday afternoon your time. It's 8 p.m. our time, which means it's going to be 3 p.m. Eastern, and we are going to be discussing the differences in the language between the States and the UK. So we are going to be translating things like, for example, what you call a sidewalk, we call a pavement. On cars, what you call a hood, we call the bonnet. What you call the trunk, we call the boot. So there's quite a lot of small differences, but they do make a difference.
Elevators and bathrooms and
exactly. An elevator is a lift in this country.
Now, whose channel is that going to be on, George?
That's Juliet's.
What is that? The Louvre or something?
Juliet, yeah. Sorry, Barb, you frozen.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, no, you're okay again now. You're okay now.
Okay. Yeah, I was saying, isn't the bathroom a Louvre?
It can be. We understand bathroom, no problems at all. So we tend to say the toilet if I'm going to the toilet as the main one, which I was told that you guys don't like the toilet. It sounds a bit too graphic, I suppose. Yeah, that you like the bathroom. We also say
it's the bathroom. We call it just the bathroom.
I mean, most bathrooms are the same. We know we have the sink, the shower, and the lavatory is another way of saying it. There are many ways of saying it. The loo is the loo is a
the loo. That's what it is, not the loo. The loo.
Yeah. For example, if you excuse yourself, informally you say, I'm just off to the loo, which means you're going to relieve yourself. Really, it's not an impolite way of saying it at all. It's quite a common way of saying it.
Yeah, we'll call it the restroom.
Yeah, restroom. That's another one. A posh way of saying it is the WC, the water closet. That's another way of saying it. Often if you sometimes you'll see like in town when the public restrooms there'll be a sign saying WC in that direction, but often you'll see toilets as well, public toilets.
Yep, it's interesting, the nuance differences, right?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of slang words which are very different as well, which we'll be covering.
And what day is that on?
That's Wednesday the 11th. 3 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. our time, and that will be probably a couple of hours worth. Apparently, Doug, who is ex-US Navy, he wants to talk to me about my military service as well. Obviously, I'm ex-Army, so it's going to be a cultural one, really, not so much about carnival.
Have they been over there before?
Juliet has apparently, but I'm not sure exactly where she's been. But she certainly hasn't been to the southwest of England. Which is where we are in farming country. So I've got, I think they're coming over.
One thing we had to get, because my husband's got electric razor and stuff like that, we had to get some sort of plug-in to plug into your, what do they call that?
Converter.
Yeah,
a converter.
An adapter.
Yeah. An adapter, yeah. We had to get a couple adapters.
Yeah, because we have the, where is it?
Yeah, you guys have something a little different.
Yeah, what we have is the 3-pin. I'm trying to get it on screen. So we have the 3.
Oh, yeah.
I hope it's doing it. Yeah, the 3-pin plug like that. So that is the difference. I think you guys have the 2-pin. So that is the adapter from the United States to the UK, which is the 3-pin plug.
So funny story. Whenever we went to England, we first went to London. We got there, and I got I bought the adapter and etc. That we needed to have, and I plugged in my curling iron. Per the directions on how to do it, and I go to pick up my curling iron. And it literally became a U. It literally melted almost.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
So, it got that hot?
got that hot. Yeah, even with the adapters and whatnot. So I was like, well, guess I won't be needing that anymore. So
Yeah,
didn't
I
even
brought my
attempt
own coffee
didn't e-
pot.
yeah, didn't even attempt to use like the hair dryer unless the hotel that we were staying in, but we did a lot of B&Bs. So
Yeah,
we
yeah.
didn't have this is the back in the day before Airbnbs. This was like you have an extra room in your house, George, and you were renting it out to us for the night, and you made us breakfast in the morning.
Yeah, B&Bs, they're common over here. I'm going to be putting the my American visitors in June. We've got a lovely 3-star hotel just about 300 meters from my house, so that's where the American contingent will be staying. We've already got Juliet and Doug booked in. We've already got Dr. Kilt's booked in. So yeah, and then depends who else comes over. Angela Lero wants to come over. Angela's actually just had an operation on her mouth because she's had problems with teeth. It was on Facebook yesterday. And it didn't go well, but she's okay, but she's feeling a bit sorry for herself. So best wishes, Angela. We do love you very much. She's a lovely girl.
That's
do you know
funny,
Angela?
isn't it?
Did I send you Angela's story, Bob?
Angela
Lero, young girl from LA. When I say young, she's 42 now, I think, or 41.
from LA?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Okay, I'll send it to you because she's a lovely girl. She's really active in our space as well. She had a mastectomy at the age of 28. She had Lyme disease and also the disease which is called by mold, building mold. So she's had a long struggle, and the dental operation that she has just had was
that story
to
sounds
do with the mold.
familiar. I wonder if she's the one that was just on Thomas's channel.
I think she might have been. She's been on a lot just recently because we had her on Carnival Sunday School, but she's very, very active. She's very good friends with Kerry and Dr. Kilt. And she actually, it was her birthday on January the 30th, and she spent her birthday with Dr. Kilt's over in Florida before flying back to California. But because she's just had this operation on her mouth, she wasn't able to make the Tampa Bay meetup.
Oh.
But she's a very good public speaker. She does a lot of, she'll be speaking twice at Meatstock in May. She'll be doing the Thursday and the Friday. She's very good friends with No Carb Barb. She's very good friends with Scott. Well, she's very good friends with anybody who is anybody in the carnivore world. I met her in inverted commas in Wyoming because there was a very good friend of hers there for the weekend, and they were on the phone, and her friend Laurie said, "Oh, I've got somebody I want you to meet, George," and it was Angela, and we had about a good half-hour conversation, and we've been very good friends ever since.
No, I think I was thinking of someone by the name of Lauren. But
Lauren,
she had a lump in her throat.
Yeah, that's Lauren Tucker.
Yeah,
Lauren,
I did hers.
you did She Chose the Lamb.
Yeah.
She's she's 33 years old. She lives about 28 miles from me, about 1 hour from me. So she was my second friend in the carnival community, and she's in Healing Humanity. She's the English girl in Healing Humanity. Angela's 10 years old.
Pretty girl too.
Yeah, very pretty blonde girl. Angela is, I think, 10 years older than Lauren, but she still looks very young. She's still very active. No, I really must get around to sending you Angela's story because it is a remarkable story.
Yeah, once I see it, I would know it. There's so many stories that I've done that I can never remember all the names.
Yeah. But Angela actually describes herself as a nomad because although she's based in LA, she spends a lot of time traveling both in the United States and in Europe. She'll be coming back to the UK for a tour of the UK this summer, and she'll be joining us for the Great British Meetup.
So when is your meetup, George?
Ours is over 2 days. It's Friday, June the 12th in the evening, and then Saturday, June the 13th will be the conference, the 5-speaker whole day conference. These 5 speakers are Angela, we've just been talking about, Jonathan, Carnival Muscle. That will take us through to lunchtime. Then after a 1.5 hour sociable lunch, we will be having, starting in the afternoon with Dr. Abs. Then it will be Richard Smith. And then it's to end the conference, it will be Dr. Kiltz, who's been given, everybody's been given a 40-minute slot, apart from Dr. Kiltz, who gets 1 hour. Because if you try and give Dr. Kiltz 40 minutes, he will just overrun anyway. So you might as well give him an hour because he will take an hour. Yeah, it's quite a funny story about the December the 8th meetup, because I had to pick Dr. Kiltz up from the airport at 8 o'clock in the morning, and he had to be right. His flight back was 8 o'clock that evening. Now he was supposed to be back 3 hours in advance, so we had to really have a tight schedule. So
all right, Angela Lero.
Angela Lero, yeah.
Well, I already got all kinds of notes on her.
Okay, good. That's fine. Yeah. I mean, if you put her into, I can't remember what her channel's called. It's Medium something or other, Medium Meat Based or Meat Based Medium, I think, or something like that. But if you put Angela Lero into YouTube, it will pull up loads of stuff.
Yeah, I might have already done her song. That's
yeah.
Usually, if I have that much,
I haven't seen it yet, Barb. So yeah, I'm not sure if you have. But I was telling this story about the December the 8th meetup when I picked up Dr. Kiltz from London Heathrow Airport at 8 in the morning. And it was about an hour and a bit from the airport. So I planned to leave the meetup at 4 o'clock after Stephanie had spoken to get him back there for about, I don't know, 5:15. So there was plenty of time in advance. And sure enough, Stephanie finished at 4 o'clock. But Dr. Kiltz decided that he had more to say. So he got up with Stephanie on stage, and the two of them, he stood alongside Stephanie and did another half an hour. So I was straight into the red zone or the amber zone of my timings, and I was starting to get very worried.
Yeah.
And we eventually managed to get away by about 4:30. So bear in mind the fact that his plane was taking off at 8 o'clock. We got back to Heathrow. I can't remember exactly what time, but it was well late really. But he didn't have a bag to check in because he only had a backpack. So we went back to Terminal 4 where he'd flown into that morning and parked up, and we started going across to the terminal. And I said, "Are we at the right terminal, Dr. Kiltz?" And he checks his schedule on his phone. He said the F word and said, "No, we're supposed to be at Terminal 3." So we had to run back to the car, jump in, and then we had to make the 20-minute journey across the airport to get to Terminal 3. So by the time I actually dropped him off, it was 7:15, and his plane was due to take off at 8 o'clock. I said, we're really pushing it now, Dr. Kiltz. We were supposed to be here 2 hours ago. And he said, George, what's the worst that can happen? He said, I don't get a flight. I get a hotel for the night. I get a flight in the morning. He said, just don't worry about it. It's meant to be. That is Dr. Kiltz all over. He's so relaxed that he doesn't worry about these things. But I let him go off to the terminal, and I had to leave to head home. And I said, well, just let me know how you get on. And I stopped at the nearest service station on the motorway, on the freeway, and I got a WhatsApp from him. He said, George, I'm on the plane. Don't worry. So yeah, he was Dr. Kiltz. It was it was one of those highly stressful Kiltz chaos moments, which ended up as it was supposed to, because that's Dr. Kiltz's philosophy. It was meant to be.
Everyone else is stressed but him, which is
exactly.
good.
Yes.
Yeah. Good night, Dawn.
Oh yeah. Good night.
Oh, good night, Dawn. Yeah. Good night.
Anyway, I'm going to head off myself. I'm tired and I'm enjoyed again. I'm so glad we got our blankets finished, Barb.
Yes.
So
They're going to be
and-
given away next Saturday
Yep.
at
So
9:30 Eastern. Too bad you're not going to be here.
whoever's not going to be here, well, I guess they'll miss out, right? And but anyway, good night. I don't know who's left in the chat, but anyway, George, have a great day today. Barb, don't stay up too late.
Good night.
Good night, Debbie.
Night, night.
Yeah, out of everyone that I have in this book, she's the only one that I wrote out her story, but didn't turn it into a song. I have a playlist of all the ones that I've done, all the stories, and she wasn't in it. So
yeah, I found it. It's the Other People's Healing playlist, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found that one. That's no problem. Yeah, so Bob, we were gonna talk about the how we're gonna do the dance and the meetup playlist, because obviously what we'd be looking for is music that people can dance to. Now, the one which I really like so far, well, I like loads, but the one which really gets even my feet tapping is Too Healthy to Shut Up. So yeah, that's a real dance track. But
I'm going to listen to that and see what it sounds like as far as what you're calling, because everyone likes different dance moves, I guess.
And I think probably the cold shower courage. I think that's a bit of a dance track as well, because it lifts you up with the screaming and that, you know. So that'll be good. But like I said in chat earlier, Lauren is our dancing queen because she loves to dance. She's 33 years old, I think, and is very, very, as you know, very pretty girl, very active. So we will be consulting with her about what will get her feet moving. Probably rock and roll and a bit of country and western, maybe faster country and western. And then, of course, we'll probably intersperse it with ballads about people's healing stories, because there will be lots of people there who you would have played the songs for. Louise will be there, so we will be playing Ribeye Run, because that is kind of a music, because that is a good dance track as well.
Yeah, you guys just need to get together, make your list, and then I can just put it together in a playlist or however you want to do it.
Yeah, we will work with you on what we need. Like I said, I think Doc's Kilts finishes at 6 p.m. And then we're looking. On our experience last year, really by the time 9 p.m. comes around, everybody's pretty much finished. So we'll be looking for maybe a 2.5 hour playlist between 6:30 p.m. and 9 p.m. And that's not a huge amount of songs, is it? Because it's probably about
each one's on average around 3.5 minutes. So you're looking
so that's 10 songs.
Yeah. Maybe
and then there
30 to 40 tops.
Yeah, 30 to 40 tops. We might have I don't know what, we might have somebody acting as the DJ. So there might be a bit of talking in between as well. Carl is the master of ceremonies, but I think he'll have been so busy all day he won't want to do the disco. But we can find somebody who will volunteer to do it, I feel quite sure. So maybe Lauren herself will do it in between dance tracks. I don't know, but we'll find somebody to do the presentation.
I think that's an awesome idea. And I can't believe that I'm getting them published.
Yeah, it is amazing. It really is. I haven't quite worked out how that works yet, because I'm not experienced in these things. Lainey and I were looking at Amazon last night, and she was able to find some of them on Amazon. I wouldn't know how to use Spotify or anything, but I would,
three that I know, but see, I don't know about Amazon in the UK. You said she did find 3 of them, because 3 of them so far has been released as a test.
Yes, she found the Amazon playlist, which is the Healing Humanity song, which is on there. That is not the main healing. I think you got on your playlist, there are 3 different versions of Healing Humanity. Am I right in thinking that?
But that's the one where it's got like 500 views.
Okay.
So that one has to be the one.
Right.
Because the other ones only have about 50. That was at the beginning. I looked at all of when I put that up. I was thinking the same thing, but that's the only one that has so many. I had to go to each one to see which one it was.
Oh,
And
yeah, the one which is on Amazon is the most recent Healing Humanity on your playlist. I'm wondering if people went to that one by mistake, because the one which we showed to Kerry that first night was a different one, which is is different to the one which is on Amazon. I'm just going to go check. Yeah.
Now maybe I pulled up the wrong one, because it's like 3 for some reason.
Yeah, there are 3. The main one, the one which caught everybody's attention, is the second of the 3, the second most recent of the 3. I'm just going to go and visit your channel on my phone at the moment. I'll tell you.
Because the one I thought I posted was the one that had like 400 or 500 views.
Yeah, it could be that people, when they heard about the Healing Humanity song, they went to your playlist and thought it was the most recent, but it's not. The one which with the Dr. Ken Berry quote in it, that is the second of the 3.
Oh, so you know more about my music than I do.
Well, as you know, I've been working very closely with you, Bob. So yeah, I've kind of acted as your agent, so I've done the best I know. So I've had to familiarize myself with
now
your
I'm
music.
gonna have to, because I did take notes. I know how I can tell because
because I know because the pictures are different, the thumbnails are different.
The one that's I had to do all new thumbnails, so you can't go by the thumbnail. But I can tell you which one it is because I put notes. Yeah, this is Healing Humanity. It's not that one.
Yeah, the one that is on there is the one which you got on Amazon is one which had 64 views on so far.
Really? I thought I did the other one. I must have uploaded the wrong one.
No, you've uploaded the one with 64 views.
But I wrote notes on the right one, so
yeah, the one which the main Healing Humanity one is the thumbnail with lots of people on it, which has got 468 views. But the one which is on Amazon is the one with one person on the thumbnail originally, and that's got 64 views. Yeah, seriously, because Lainey and myself checked this last night because she was able to find the Amazon version, and we compared it to the one.
Well, I wanted to, yes.
And then there's another, and then the oldest one. The oldest one.
Lyrics. So I'll look at this because this here has. I'll show this to you. Here's the lyric, and it's got the George Eddie. These are the quotes from Georgie Eddie right here.
Yeah, Georgia Ede. Yeah,
and Dr. Berry is this right here. So I'll just take this and compare it to make sure I have the right song.
Yeah, because the very original, the original one, which is called Healing Humanity One Story at a Time, that has only got 4 views. That was very early. It was not long after The Journey of a Carnivore Woman.
This is the one I thought I had put up, so I'm going to pull this out. I probably should pull the other ones out.
Yeah.
So
Lainey's here. Lainey, can you confirm what Lainey, come stand behind me so you can nod your head.
I have brought elephant. Meet my elephant.
Oh, I love it. I love that.
My daughter made me that, crocheted this one. But yeah, we were on, I managed to find them on Amazon Prime Music. And they were different songs.
Yeah, so I'm going to take this because this is the one that I got the notes that of different people that is quoted from the what do they call that? Not the thumbnail.
The trailer.
The trailer. That the song came from the trailer. So I'm going to take this and compare it to the song. That way there I can make sure I have the right one.
Yes. Yeah,
so I confused myself. So if that's the case, I'll put that out tomorrow and I'll fix them up somehow. I don't know how I'm going to do that.
Has Kerry said anything to you about using that song in the?
No, he hasn't.
No, I guess they've got their own plan. So it's a shame, really.
And I'm not gonna push it or even.
No. I'm not pushing it either with him. So.
I mean, I'm not even gonna question him about it.
No,
he's already been told that if he wanted to use it, he could, and they haven't come back with anything. So
no, it's I think it's best to not push that one really, because
I'm not going to.
We'd be pushing our luck if we.
But you know that they can use any song that they want to. I'm not going to charge them or anything. It's free because I see it that anything that I make for the community is for the community to use.
Yeah.
And you know that, and
I think if we ever do get the musical off the ground, I haven't heard much of that from Dr. Kiltz, but we can use some of the stories, the other people's healing stories, like Lauren's, for example, because she's in Healing Humanity, so her story would translate well to the stage. There's probably others in there who, Kerry's obviously, and Bill's, that would translate well to the stage. If Healing Humanity is a huge success in film wise, then
I got to make sure I have the right one up.
Yeah, a musical version on the stage would be a good idea, and obviously then the song Healing Humanity would be a good an opener or a closer, and then you've obviously got the stories of the healing of all the people and the stories of the doctors as well.
Yeah, I'm still working on Kiltz. I can't get Kiltz right, because he doesn't really get into it too much. He talks about the history of him growing up and, it being a rough life, but he doesn't, get into...
I don't think he's got a dramatic healing story.
Yeah, I'm not seeing one either so far.
No, but the thing is, the song which I like about Dr. Kiltz is Lion Truth.
Yeah.
That is definitely going to be on the playlist for the meetup, because obviously Dr. Kiltz will be there as well, and it's kind of got a bit of a dance vibe to it. So I love Lion Truth. That is a really we are lions, we are lionesses, we are lions, and then bam, the truth hits.
Yeah, that bam is his bam. I'm glad you found that out about Healing Humanity. Isn't that just...
Yeah, I thought what me and Lainey thought was you were keeping the main one back for something else, but yeah.
Well, I got the Carnivore Woman's going to be released tomorrow. The Journey of the Carnivore Woman.
That was your first. That was your very first song, wasn't it? I think.
Yeah,
it was. So, yeah. That's a beautiful song.
Yeah.
Well, you know me, I'm absolutely Another Dawn is, that one is
that one. If you don't mind, I'd like to pull that up and put that
absolutely
up.
Yeah, brilliant. It's
up on the Amazon, but I don't want, because I consider that your song. So I don't want to be putting anything up that belongs to other people.
No,
I don't want to put none of the stories up. But Another Dawn isn't really.
It's not an individual story. It is a story about. I'll give you an example. I'll give you an example, Barbara, of how it really helps somebody. I've got for 4 years, between 2014 and 2018, I worked with a young lady. She was like the housekeeper and shopkeeper on a place where I was the gatekeeper, and we shared an office. A lovely girl, Jess. She's half my age. I was 52 at the time. She was 26. Absolutely lovely young lady. She's since gone and got married, got 2 children, and she loves her dogs. She's got Pomeranians, I think, very similar to the Chihuahua. In fact, one of them might have been a Chihuahua. But just in the lead up to Christmas, both of her dogs died, and then her mother-in-law got taken into hospital in a coma, and it was unlikely that she was going to survive. Basically, it was touch and go. Now, Jess and I always swap birthday cards and Christmas cards, but she felt terrible because she was so busy, she forgot to send a Christmas card this year. So on Christmas Day, she reached out to me and said, George, I'm so sorry, on WhatsApp. And she said, I'm so sorry. I didn't send you a Christmas card this year, and I feel really guilty. But she said, as you know, I've lost my dogs, and Tom's her mother-in-law is in hospital. So she said, I'm feeling terrible about life at the moment. It's just, this is Christmas Day, so I just can't get into Christmas. So what I did is I sent her Another Dawn, and she came back to me and she said that the story of Another Dawn about taking your people in your heart into the light with you, it really helped her. So yeah, so that's good. So Another Dawn has helped at least one person directly.
Yeah.
It certainly helps me every day. And
many
maybe
of the songs help other people. You know, I've had so many people say, oh my God, I just spent, you know, X amount of time crying over this song that you just put out, or, you know, it's sad. I'm like, maybe I'm thinking of this wrong, because people are crying. Maybe music should touch people.
Because crying, that emotion is a release. It's a release of tension. It's a good thing. It's how you let go of stuff is crying, isn't it? That's the thing.
Yeah.
So it is part of the freedom, because if you cry, then the pent up emotions come out, and then it is part of the recovery. It's part of the healing process, part of the grieving process. So people shouldn't be afraid to cry. I know that men aren't supposed to cry, but that's a load of tosh, isn't it? It's a load of nonsense.
Well, if anyone asks you about me releasing anyone's personal stories, it's not going to happen.
No,
they're not going to be put up. That's why I was like questionable about the Dawn. But nobody, Lainey's story is not going to go up. Not even her shower story. None of that's going to go up.
No, it's fair enough. Yeah,
none of them.
Well, one of my favorites is the DC one. The He Beat the Unbeatable. That's amazing.
Yes, I love that one too. But I'm not going to put that one up either. That's DC's, and it's going to stay within the community and not out there in the world.
Just checking to see if DC's going live now, but I don't think he is this morning. He did last week, but not today, unfortunately, because I know Lainey wants to talk to him. But he went live the other night, so on Friday night, our time, his Saturday morning. So
he could be a couple of minutes late. He
could be, I suppose, yeah. But he's problem with DC. He's all over the place. It's not a regular slot every week. You've got to try and he takes people by surprise. So
sometimes I see him when after I close mine down, I'll be doing a little bit of odds and ends stuff, and I'll see he pops up, and I'll go in and crochet a little bit while he's talking.
Because what happened on Friday evening, which was 11:30, I think, or 11 o'clock our time, which would have been 6 o'clock over in Tampa Bay. The gang were either at Tampa Bay, or we were all watching the live stream from Dr. Kiltz's camera. And then Lainey suddenly said, hey, DC's gone live. So I put into chat on the Kiltz live stream. I said, DC's just gone live. We're going across there. So I went across to DC, and of course, everybody else came across as well. So DC had a much bigger audience because of the fact that Lainey had noticed that he'd gone live when we were all in chat together. So DC was quite grateful that suddenly a whole load of people from the Kiltz party turned up on his live. So he did quite a long one. So it was that was good. But as I said, that's the problem with DC. He doesn't announce them a long time in advance, so it takes people by surprise.
Yeah. I don't announce mine, but everyone just knows at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, exactly. It's well known that every night at 9 o'clock you will be there. So there's there is no question about that. I think if anybody was at 9 o'clock you weren't there, everybody would be panicking. We'd be sending out.
They panicked when I don't know. I hadn't gotten any sleep, so I ended up closing down a little earlier, an hour or two. Or everyone was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe you weren't there." It's like
we have we have a saying that there is no such thing as a carnivore police. Well, that's not true. Because back in 2024, my great friend Larry, Carnivore Soldier, said, I'm taking a break from my channel. He said this in June. I'm taking the summer off and then I'll be back. But come August, he still hadn't reappeared, and he just disappeared off the face of the earth. So I said to Lainey, I said, I wasn't on Facebook at the time. So I said to Lainey, I said, I'm really worried about Larry because he's just disappeared. Lainey was on Facebook, and she said, don't worry, Chief Inspector Lainey of the International Carnivore Police will do this. So I made a joke that I filed a missing carnivore report with the Carnivore Police. Anyway, so Lainey tracked him down on Facebook, and she said, Larry, George is really worried about you. For God's sake, get in contact with him because he's really panicking. So on my birthday, which is September the 2nd in 2024, Larry gave me a long WhatsApp message explaining that he felt that his channel had run its course. He didn't really have much more to say and was therefore staying carnivore, but was not returning to YouTube. So that was a great success for the International Carnivore Police, because Chief Inspector Lainey tracked Larry down and made him get in contact with me to reassure me that he was all right. Yeah. I spoke to Larry last week, and Larry has very kindly agreed to come on to come out of retirement, or YouTube retirement, for a Carnivore Sunday School special in May, because he is a Star Wars baby. He's a May the 4th be with you baby, and it's his 60th birthday on May the 4th. So I'm going to try, and he wants to do his Carnivore Sunday School around that date. So I think it will be Sunday, May the 3rd, if we can get agreement. So yeah, those of us who remember Carnivore, I don't think we've got anybody in chat anymore, have we? How many people have we got in chat now, Barb? Have we got anybody?
20.
12. We still got 20 in chat. Nobody's talking. So yeah. Anyway, so to all the people in chat, if anybody remembers Larry Allhands, Chief Warrant Officer Larry Allhands of the Texas National Guard, Carnivore soldier, then he will be hopefully putting in a special come out of retirement appearance on Carnivore Sunday School, hopefully May the 3rd. So that's one for your diaries. If we got 20 in chat, where is everybody? Why isn't anybody talking to each other?
Well, we do have people like Amy who fell asleep.
Okay, yeah.
We got John.
Did you sing Puff the Magic Dragon?
Huh?
Did you sing Puff the Magic Dragon? Because that's what always sends Amy to sleep, apparently.
Yeah. Yes, and I did sing it tonight.
In that case, we're always going to lose Amy every time you sing that, because she always falls asleep to it. It's her lullaby. Yeah.
So there's a couple of people that just, like Terry, probably left her headphones on and is listening in, but not in the chat. I have like about 3 or 4. And then I have some that actually watch on their TV and they can't chat.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know, yeah.
So some of them can't chat. So.
Oh, Lainey's in chat now. Maybe she'll get it going.
Good morning, everybody. I've had my cold shower and ready to rock.
Yeah,
well,
Lainey.
I was going to make a comment about something that you said. You said that your friend, his channel ran its course. There was nothing really more to talk about. Other people said, well, I'm running out of things to talk about. And I told them, I said, doesn't have to be something that you need to talk about. People just need to be together.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't have to have a title. You just have a channel just so people can be together, community.
Yeah, I've tried. I'm trying to guilt Larry into coming back, because he is a soldier and he believes in the warrior spirit. So I sort of told him that we need warriors. So I sent him Nor Shall My Sword Sleep, because that is a warrior song. So I'm just hoping that he will look at it and he will think, I said, Larry, since the last time we appeared together in 2024, I said, I'm now the UK ambassador to the United States. I said, I'm at the very forefront of the battle, and I want you alongside me. And I sent him Nor Shall My Sword Sleep. And he didn't reply. He didn't reply. He picked it up, but he hasn't replied to it. So I'm wondering whether he's feeling a bit of the guilt about being away from the battlefront. And I'm just hoping maybe he will return to the battle, because he's an impressive character. He's 6'3", a very, very powerful speaker. He's got a Great Dane as a service dog called Duke. He's a an ex-rugby player. He's a fan of John Wayne movies like I am. He's less than a year. Well, he's a very similar age to me. He's a great friend with John Laspina. Yeah, so I'm hoping Larry might sort of think, you know, his country needs him. What the world needs him. So we'll see what it does.
Yeah, and another thing too, we need a lot of people that understand carnivore coming up, because once Healing Humanity gets out there.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. Yeah. I haven't actually sent you any Carnival Soldier stuff, but I will send you his most motivational video, which is about 12 minutes long. It's called How to Join the Fight, which he did in 2024, in summer of 2024. And it's my favorite one, which he ever did. And it's only 12 minutes, but that speech is amazing. That way you'll get to know Larry, because he is a man well worth knowing.
I wonder, I might have met him before, because it sounds familiar, but.
Yeah. He was at Hack Your Health in 2024, which was in Austin, Texas. He lives in Jarrell, Texas, and he met John Laspina there in 2024. And I do have the John and Larry photograph together, which I will send to you as well, just to give a bit of context. But I will definitely send you How to Get Into the Fight by Larry. It's an incredibly motivational.
I actually know people in Jarrell, Texas.
Okay, yeah. Bizarre, but there we go.
Yeah, which is very strange, Jarrell, Texas. They had the worst, a number 5 tornado that wiped out
I heard that. Yeah.
Gerald. Yeah. So a friend of mine, she moved to Jarrell, and one of the brand new where the tornado went through, and bought a house there. And I'm like, how the heck can you buy a house in Tornado Alley, you know, knowing that it just wiped out all, you know, major houses, like hundreds of houses, wiped out the city.
Yeah, because Jarrell's fairly near to Austin, isn't it? Because I think Larry works.
It's like probably about 40 miles, maybe 50.
Yeah, I think Larry works for the University of Texas, which must be in Austin, I guess.
Well, it's spread out. There's some in Austin, and there's some in Georgetown.
Yeah, because I think he does. I think he does IT for the university.
And he lives in Gerald, so that's about an hour drive.
Yeah, he's retired from the Texas National Guard now. But interestingly, his story was that come the end of his service in the National Guard, he was that ill that he could only do what they call a walking profile for his physical training. He couldn't run anymore. But now he's retired and discovered carnivore. He told me on last week that he's running 5 kilometer and 10 kilometer runs now. And he says that if he could go back in the National Guard now at his age, then he would be a better soldier than when he retired in his mid-50s. As I said, he's 60 on May the 4th, and he wishes he could go back, but you're not allowed to do that. Yeah.
Poor Lainey. She's trying.
Yeah. Yeah, she was. We were hoping that DC would come on this morning, because Lainey wants to surprise him by going on. Because the funny story about DC is that I've been working with DC on Lainey's cancer for the last over 2 years now. But Lainey has always been a bit afraid to engage with DC because he is such an awesome character, and she felt really that she wasn't ready. To rejoin life, because obviously she's been through hell as all cancer sufferers. And she felt that she wasn't at the same level as DC, so she felt a bit almost intimidated by him, because he's come through. But now she's come through the other side. She really feels she has come through the other side now, and so she's now engaging directly with DC, and it's hilarious because on Friday night, because DC sort of acknowledges the fact that he's been trying to get her to talk to him for 2 years, but he's had to work through me to get to her. But on Friday night, Lainey said, she was having a laugh and a joke with DC, and DC said, "Ah, yeah, Lainey, it's nice to have you." She said, "It's nice to have you on board, Lainey." And then he said, "Finally." So he was making the point that he'd been trying to get her to talk to him for 2 years, and she'd been afraid to talk to him, or just didn't feel she was ready. But now she's ready. Last Sunday, February the 1st, she decided that was the cutoff point.
See, it's almost like tells me carnivore's working.
Oh yeah, there's no question about that. There's no question about
your whole mindset, everything just changes, and it's so
exactly.
weird.
Well, there is a scientific explanation. We all know the words mitochondria now. Those of us who studied it, mitochondria are the little energy battery cells in the body. Carnivore increases the production of ATP, adenine triphosphate, which is basically your energy thing, your fuel. And so therefore carnivore increases ATP in the mitochondria. Your mitochondria are healthy, which gives you more energy, which means the brain gets repaired. There is a scientific reason behind it. So your mitochondria are being built from the correct bricks, and they are producing the correct fuel for the body. It's not rocket science. It is complicated, but it's not rocket science. So it's all about your mitochondria.
I know it's amazing. That's all I know. It's just amazing. Whatever the scientific name you want to give it, it's still amazing process. I used to have a hard time getting up from this chair. I would have a really hard time. I don't anymore. It's like I just pop up and go. And before it would be, I had to make sure I was steady. I would get lightheaded. It's miraculous when you start to heal. It's a totally different feeling, mind-wise and body-wise.
Yeah, Carnivore Soldier, Larry, he had a brilliant analogy about carnivore, because a lot of people felt that you had to understand carnivore. But he said, I drive a Jeep. He said, in order to be a good driver of that Jeep, I don't have to know what is happening in the engine under the hood. All I have to know is how to drive that Jeep. So he said, you don't have to know the science of carnivore. You just have to know how to do carnivore, how to drive carnivore. He said, leave the science and the mechanics of it to the experts. He said, but just, know how to use the gear shift, know how to use the brake and the accelerator. And he said, that's as much as you need to know. He said, take your advice from the doctors, take your advice from others. He said, you don't need to know the science. You don't need to know what's happening in the engine under the hood. He said, just drive it. You'll be fine.
I'm not one of them. My saying is, keep it stupid simple.
Yeah, that's right. The KISS principle. Absolutely. Yeah. Don't overcomplicate. Don't overthink it. This is what frustrates me about people with the best will in the world. They are asking, what ratio of fat to protein do I need to eat? How many electrolytes do I need? What supplements do I need?
Here's the thing.
No, it's not me. Here's
the thing. All of those macros and everything is so confusing. All right. And I was worried that I wasn't eating enough. So I spent about 2 weeks ago, counting all my macros. And I had to, I'm not getting, according to this health coach, I'm not getting enough fat. So I have to increase my fat. So now I'm increasing all my fat and I'm decreasing my protein. Okay. This was my whole thing. And then I'm told, well, wait a minute, because my weight, I'm gaining weight now. I gained like about 5 pounds doing that. I'm like, what the hell? I thought I'm doing this right. And they said, no, you've got fat on your body. You don't need to eat all that fat.
Yeah. Because
that's for somebody else. It's not for you. So when people say count macros, and this is how many a woman should have, not if she weighs 400 pounds, she's got enough fat on her body. So I'm trying to eat too much fat to lose weight, and I'm gaining 5 pounds.
I'll give you a line here. Barbara. See what you can do with it. Lions don't count macronutrients. They just eat them.
Exactly. So I said, you know what? I'm stopping. I don't care about any of it. You really, because I did, because I thought, oh wow, I'm under eating. I have to eat more. No, not that was because of the numbers. Those numbers weren't meant for me because I'm an obese woman. So we have to be careful when you say, you know, you got to do the macros. No, you don't. Stop with the macros. Don't make it confusing.
Bob, do you see what I'm trying to do here? Where's the notebook and pen? Lions don't count the calories; they just eat the meat. Is that a line for a song?
Yes, I think it's already in one of the lion songs.
Is that okay? Yeah, fair enough. Lions don't eat the calories; they just eat the meat, or they eat the zebra.
Oh, my pen died.
Lions don't catch macronutrients. They catch the zebra or something, or the wildebeest.
Calories. They eat the meat. They eat meat.
They just eat the meat. Yeah. I've got that. I've got the tune of "Lions Don't Ask Permission" running around in my head, but you have to change. You would have to change the tune.
I'm going to play around with that.
Yeah.
Yes. So that's my conclusion of my little test. Was that failed for me counting macros? It failed.
Yeah, yeah. I suppose what you could do is kind of chuck another couple of carnivores in there. Like lions don't count the calories, tigers don't count electrolytes, and panthers don't count micronutrients or something. Or like panthers don't ask for ratios or something, something like that. So you could chuck another couple of well-known carnivores in there, and wolves don't. Wolves don't weigh themselves or something. I don't know, but I'm sure you can.
Yeah, all these different wild.
Maybe a multi-carnivore song. So it's not just about lions; it's about some of the others as well. Maybe
lions, wolves, bears,
tigers, panthers. Yeah.
Even bears will stock up through the winter.
Yeah. Who was talking about priming? I think we were talking about priming on Thomas's last night. And it occurred to me that's exactly what bears do, because what they do,
they stock up.
They stock up for the winter, and then so that they can fast, and that's exactly what priming is, because it's priming is putting in more energy than you need to have a reserve to do the fast.
That's what humans would do too in the wintertime.
Of course, yeah, that's the reason why
gain weight.
That's the reason why that is the reason why all the sweet natural fruits are out there in the autumn, so that they're available for sugar, so that the humans can put the fat on, so they can get through hibernation.
Yeah,
because that's what Dr. Kilt's always saying. It's if you
eat your fruit and
for hibernation, gestation, and migration, you need
fat's
fat.
Not a problem according to Kilt's.
No, it's not. But
it's just that I have an abundance of storage.
Yeah, me too. As you know, I always manage to fit this particular picture in at least once every time. So yeah, I had an abundance.
I need to make one of those.
Yeah, they're very good. But yeah, Dr. Kilt's is right. But the thing is that the modern day human isn't really subject to hibernation, migration.
Not anymore.
Ladies have gestation, but we don't have the same problem. So therefore, if
we
you
don't need to eat it around
because we don't use it, because we don't have to fast during the winter now. So therefore, we have all year round nutrition, which my father was very good at pointing out, because he was born in 1922, and he used to say it's massively different nowadays because of the supermarkets, because of the moving food around the world. He said we have all year round nutrition now. He said we never had that in the past. It was a question of, he used to dry his apples out because we lived on a farm. So he used to have dry the apples out so that we could eat apples all over the winter, which were very sweet, because obviously when you dry them out, the sugar becomes very concentrated. What else do we used to do? He used to grow the winter vegetables such as parsnips and turnips and carrots. And he
prepared through the winter. They had their root cellars and their canning and all kinds of stuff to tend to. We don't do that anymore.
No, because the thing is, you can buy. We always had strawberries in the garden. They were a June crop, But you can buy strawberries all year round now in the supermarket. It's wrong. Yeah. It is not natural, and because
everything
they are
different.
available all year round, people are overeating fruit. Fructose is a really dangerous sugar. It's more dangerous than glucose, and I blame fructose and people eating too much fruit for a lot of the health problems that are attributed to other things, especially the fatty liver.
I remember going as a kid to the grocery store, and you'd only have like a half an aisle of cereal.
Yeah.
And my mom said, all right, pick a cereal, and we'd be left there. And now it's 2 rows of cereal. Yeah. It just freaks me out, the difference. And everywhere you go in a grocery store, I hate going shopping, is all these stacks of all this junk food all over the place. And you have to walk by it to even get to the meats. And it's crazy.
It doesn't even register in my mind anymore, Barbara. Lainey and me use the local Aldi, and we've got our set route that we know exactly where we're going. And we don't.
That's what I started doing, just ignoring.
Yeah, we got a set route. We don't even use half the aisles now. And even where I do walk past the cereals and that, it just doesn't register.
I go down to get coffee, and I go down if I need spices.
Yeah.
If I need salt, pepper, whatever. But
yeah, we went shopping yesterday, and I can tell you the routine. We go to where we buy the wood for our fire. Then we go in and we cut out the fruit aisle. We go straight to where we know we can get the kitty litter and the cat treats and the water, which Lainey likes to drink, lemon flavored water. And then we go round to the steaks, up to where we get the yogurts. Lainey likes natural yogurt, then the milk, then across the top. We don't go down 2 aisles. And then it's into the medications and the kitchen stuff. And then the coffee's just around the corner if you want coffee. And then there's the freezer section, but we don't walk down with the cereals, the breads, the cakes.
Yeah, I don't.
We just avoid everything. We avoid at the very beginning. We avoid the fruit and veg. Then we avoid at the very end. Then we avoid the cereals, the cakes. Because Lainey's used to, even while she had cancer, she used to love Danish pastries, and we always used to have to stop there. But since she's was inspired to go full carnivore by Stephanie, actually, that stop has gone. There's no more cakes, no more treats. It's just we do have to go to the freezer aisle to get the fish, FISH we have to call it, because Angus the cat understands that word, and if I say it loudly, he'll come running in. So
I'm making beef bacon, so I buy a joint of beef belly.
Oh yeah.
And then I slice it into bacon, and then I cook it.
That looks so yummy.
It is. It's much better than regular bacon. We don't. Since going live back in January, both of us, we're never going back to pork products. That includes bacon and pork, normal pork, because we had a joint of pork to use up in the first week of February when we came offline. And both of us, we didn't get on with it. It caused us upset tummies, but for both of us. So that's it. We're finishing with the bacon. We're finishing with the pork. But Lainey makes her own beef bacon now, as you've just seen. And that is superb. It really is. It's much tastier. The fat is much better. You saw how much fat there was on it. It's amazing.
Oh, yeah.
And we have Lydia Powell, the lady who has got the farm over in Kent, where it's going to be a meetup HQ. It was her that showed us that, and we buy it online, beef belly online from Ireland, a company called I Devour, and it was her that introduced us to that. And that's it. With no more shop bought bacon. It's Lainey is making her own bacon now from beef.
So it's called beef fat.
It's called beef bacon. It's
bacon.
It's beef belly. You have to get the beef belly, and then you make your own beef bacon from the beef belly. If you're very good with knife skills, you can make it as thin as shop bought bacon, but Lainey kind of makes almost mini steaks out of it, but it's much better, really. I much prefer it. And then one benefit I found is that where she puts it in the refrigerator, because I like to eat it cold, then where there's so much fat in it that it solidifies in the bottom of the bowl, and I eat that now as a tallow, like almost like chocolate. So I break off chunks like chocolate and eat tallow. I never thought I'd do that, but I actually eat tallow as a which has been rendered, but then it's re-solidified. I eat it like I eat chocolate. So
I made some bark. Bark.
Yeah, I didn't watch that video, but I did see it. I haven't got time to watch every video, and I did notice that. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was pretty good. That was.
Do you want to tell us? Do you want to tell a quick story of what bark is? And I'll tell Lainey to go and watch that video.
All you do is you make your tallow. You know how to do that. You melt down some fat, and you make sure you strain it so there's no chunks or anything, so it's clean. And then you just cook some hamburg. You cook it. Don't leave it red. Cook it, and then you put it in your tallow. I put a parchment sheet paper in, a squared pan, so that after I put mine outside because it was frozen because I didn't have the room for my whole dish in my freezer. So I put it outside. I got it frozen. Then I cut it up in squares. But it's just your hamburg, your tallow, and then you turn it into bars. Cut it into bars. And throw
So it's very similar. It's very similar to what I do with tallow, but it takes it a step further. What I'll do is I'll get Lainey to go back and watch that video because she might be interested in creating it herself.
I like it, but it needs salt.
Yeah.
So I put a lot of salt on top.
Oh,
when I'm eating it. But when I keep mine in the freezer, it's best to take it out, thaw it. Don't put it in the microwave because it'll melt.
Yeah.
But just bring it down to room temperature when you go to eat it.
Yeah, because definitely.
Because you don't want to eat it frozen.
When it comes to salt, I'm the salt king. When I was growing up, the same salt shaker would last about a year. I'm getting through one a month at the moment, which is, I'm eating 4 times the amount of, probably even more than that, than the amount of salt I used to add to my food, because it's the reason I upped the salt was because back along I was starting to suffer night cramps, and I looked into it and it said all magnesium, potassium, but I thought, before I do that, I'll just up the salt, and then the night cramps went away. So I cover everything with salt now. And funny enough, how sometimes you get food cravings during the day, and back in the old days you would want some chocolate or some candy. Nowadays, when I get a food craving, it's for salt. My saliva glands start working because I get that phantom, that shadow taste of salt, not sugar anymore. So my taste buds are now completely switched over to, my brain is completely switched over to craving salt, not sugar, which is much more natural because, as we know, elk and deer, they have salt licks, so they get cravings for salt, which they go down to the salt licks, and they actually they have their places where they
dogs lick you.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah,
me. They're looking for a little bit of salt.
Yeah, because those salt licks out in the wild, they're like the candy stores for the deer. So it's where, and predators know that as well, because that's where they will wait, because they know that the deer can't resist coming there. So that's where the panthers and the cougars will wait for their prey to arrive. So yeah, it's nature. It is nature to want salt. It's not nature to want sugar, apart from in the autumn when the fruit's on the trees. Yeah, John's back, but I say very few people actually in chat at the moment.
Yeah, the numbers are counting down too.
It's 3:30, Bob. Do you want to think about ending? Because it's 3:30 right now, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm gonna end and we can end it. Well, I'm glad you came and hung out.
Yeah, well, it's
like our
basically
little chit-chat.
my routine now, Barbara. I'm always going to try and make Sunday mornings on screen at this time. Last week I didn't because I overslept and then went on with DC instead. But I will always attempt to come to you around about 2:15 in the morning for your time.
I like going over to DC's too.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure DC hasn't gone live this morning. Otherwise, Lady would have told me.
I've been waiting for a notice up here.
Yeah.
Because I belong to his channel, and I've been liking going over there to learn more about the breathing.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm not a member of his channel, but I'm a member of his Patreon channel, which means I get to see some of his stuff earlier than everybody else. Oh, and by the way, I did join Gramma's Crochet Corner yesterday, by the way, Bob. I've been very slow about doing that, but you have a new member in me as of yesterday. So
well, thank you. You joined.
Well, yeah, I mean, how can I not join when you and I work so closely together? I mean, I've got my name's on about 10 different songs. It would be pretty embarrassing if I wasn't a member of the channel, really, wouldn't it? So, yeah,
well, thank you for that.
Yeah, well, but also, of course, I'm now a moderator on your channel. So how can somebody who gets credited with so much of your work, who's also a moderator? It'd be pretty embarrassing if people found out I wasn't actually a member of the channel, wouldn't they?
Well, I don't really expect anyone to really be a member, but
no, but it's I think and it's such good value as well, because it's £1.99 over here. What is that, about $2.50 in your terms?
It's $1.99.
Oh, okay, so what they've done then is they haven't made the allowances for us, so it's they've just gone 1 for 1. Because we £1.99 versus $1.99, which is about 40 cents difference, maybe, if that. Yeah. So it's no big deal. It's no biggie, as they say.
Well, it's good to have you on board.
Yeah, I'd love to join. I'd love to join all the channels, Bob. But the thing is, I'm paying $30 a month for Healing Humanity. I'm paying DC about $5 a month. I'm now paying you about $250. If I was to join people like Dave Mack and everybody else, then I wouldn't be able to afford to come on and even have a computer. So I do feel guilty.
And there's some I've joined that I never even go to anymore, that I'm like, I need to go stop.
Yeah.
Those, because I'm doing other people now that I do watch all the time.
Yeah. The thing is that when I first became part of the community, Lainey was very, very not anti, but skeptical. She was really afraid of the cult thing. And she was afraid that when I first linked up with Lauren, she was afraid that me and Lauren were going to go hand in hand, skipping across to America together and take all our money with us. So she made me swear that it would cost no money at all. But she's come around now, and she's okay with the $30 a month for Healing Humanity, especially obviously with the money we sent to DC, because DC has been so helpful to us. And now, of course, you've inspired us, so that's the reason. And made me a moderator on your channel, and made us some fabulous music about her, about me. So so we think that you merit it, you deserve it to have our support. There's loads of other people I like to support out there, but the money's not endless. I'm only a blue collar worker. Lainey's disabled. So we have to be careful about what we actually. She actually registered disabled, but because of what she went through. But she's actually got more energy now than she had before. But the problem is that she hasn't got the strength in her arms anymore to do the housekeeping job that she did. Hello, Jojo's here. Morning, Josephine from Australia. So
yeah, we're about to leave though, Jojo.
Yeah, exactly. Joe, if you got contact with your Queensland mate DC, tell him to get his butt in gear and go on to a live, because me and Lainey would love to go on to a live with DC this morning. Yeah, so if you got some, if you can give him away from Queensland, I know you're a bit north of him, but give him a kick and get him on, and we'll come on with you.
Well, I thank you for being here, and now we even got less. We've lost a few more people.
Yeah.
So people are leaving.
Yeah, well, I think I'm going to go and have another coffee, Barb, and I'm going to go and have my breakfast, which I'm having something interesting. I'm having kippers, which is the smoked herring. Lainey bought some the other day and said, do you fancy kippers for breakfast?
Kippers?
And, yeah, kippers.
Little fish.
Do you know
little fish?
No, they're not. They're herrings. They're big. They're slightly bigger than little fish. They're bigger
really? In the States, my father's a fisherman. He had a lobster boat, and he also went on to. They call kippers little fish.
Yeah, no, kippers are about. They're quite bigger than little fish. if if that's a sardine, then that is a kipper, a herring. Do you have do you have the herring over there? You must have the herring over there, I think, because they're an Atlantic fish.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I just know my dad used to call him, my son when he was little, kipper.
Yeah,
He used to say it's small fish.
Yeah, because there is a song by the band Supertramp on the album Breakfast in America, and the song Breakfast in America, and it's "Can we have kippers for breakfast, mummy dear, mummy dear? Gotta have them in Texas because everyone's a millionaire." Yeah, that was so I don't know, I just assumed you did have kippers over there, but because kippers are quite expensive over here now because they take a lot of preparation. They're smoked. They're herring. They're herring which are laid out like spatchcocked, and then they're smoked.
Yeah.
And, so they're flat. It's done up like a kipper. We say in this country is, if you've been conned or something, then you say you've been done up like a kipper, which means you've been well and truly, prepared. Yeah, kipper. That's another word which I had to run past Juliet on Wednesday night to see what her take on kipper is.
Put it on the list.
Yeah, put it on the list of things to change. I mean, there are other things like chuck steak and that we don't really see it very much over here, and there are one or two cuts of meat like flat iron, which we don't really see very much over here. So that'll be interesting to talk about those as well.
Yeah, the chuck, you can find chuck everywhere.
Yeah, our standard go-to steaks are, which you buy in the supermarket, are ribeye, which is obviously the king. The standard ones are ribeye, sirloin next, and then rump is the cheapest of those three. But then we do get the tomahawks and the T-bones, but you don't always see those on the supermarket shelves. You've got to actually go looking for those. In fact, come to think of it, I've got Laney bought a huge tomahawk at the market the other day, which is in the freezer. So that needs
those here are like $80, $90.
Yeah, it's right. A good one will cost us £60, so that's about right. We were amazed. We went into the supermarket called Lidl's back last year, and Laney found a big one for I think £15, which is about $20. So that one went straight into the freezer, believe me. And it's Laney's very good at spotting bargains. She really is, and we're very good at shopping on the meat markets and know how to negotiate with.
Yeah, the only thing that's good is chicken. You can buy chicken dirt cheap, but that's about it.
Yeah, chicken is dirt cheap over here as well, but even that's going up, especially the corn-fed ones, the ones with the yellow fat on. That's they've gone up a lot recently. In fact, all meat is going up over here, apart from pork. We seem to have a surplus of pork at the moment, and I'm wondering whether that's because people are turning more to beef and lamb, to the ruminant meats. Because I'm wondering
if lamb for the first time the other
night.
lovely,
yeah,
for lamb the first time, and I loved it. I'm like, I've been afraid to eat lamb all these years, but lamb here is cheaper than the beef.
Yeah,
so I said, all right, I'm gonna pick up.
Yeah, I mean, America was built on beef, not sheep, wasn't it? Because there are films. There was a John Wayne film about how he rescued a sheep farmer who was going to get lynched by the cattle farmers. Can't remember. It was a McClintock. I can't remember. But there was also a Glenn Ford movie called The Sheep Man, I think, as well. And it was clear that sheep were very, very unpopular amongst the cattle ranchers. Yeah. So I think America has much more of a beef culture than the UK, because in the UK we have mixed farms, mixed ranches, if you like, where you have a field or a paddock of beef cattle next to a paddock of sheep, and they rotate through the grazing. So sheep and lamb is much more common over here. And if you had to back me into a corner and said, you've got one meat for the rest of your life, would it be beef or would it be lamb? It would be lamb, because it's.
I thought it was very tender. What I had was very, very tender, and it's just delicious. I mean, I cooked it in butter. I don't know if I should have, but that's what I cooked it in.
Yeah, absolutely. Lamb and butter go very well. Lamb is very fatty, and the traditional sauce with the traditional flavor for lamb over here is mint sauce, and also rosemary goes very well with lamb as well. It's difficult to get a mint sauce which is clean over here because the standard ones are made with seed oils. But I don't mind adding a bit of fresh mint to my lamb because and fresh rosemary because that gives it a flavour. So that's just for flavour, not to actually eat the spice, but to give it a bit of flavour. That's for example, no, over here the apple sauce is the traditional accompaniment to pork, but I've long since given up all the sauces. Cranberry jelly with turkey, that's traditional.
Yeah.
Mustard with beef. These are the traditional accompaniments to, and garlic butter with snails actually, because I do make mine, prepare my own snails, and the whole point about a snail is it's meaty, but it hasn't really got much flavour, so you get the flavour from the butter, from the garlic butter. Oh, and yeah, but garlic butter would go well with lamb actually. Come to think of it. Because, I can tell you a story about the south of France when I was only about 14. I was down in the south of France with my mum and dad, and we went to a lunch restaurant where they had the local lamb, and you can actually tell that you could taste the flavour of the garlic in the lamb meat because they were raised on the mountains where there is the wild garlic, so they were grazing on wild garlic, and that actually was processed. The flavour was processed into their flesh, which was a really good experience because it was one of the most memorable meals. It was a 5-course meal. I was only 14. It was 1980, but I still remember that meal to this day. It was a really spectacular Sunday lunch, and the garlic flavored lamb was definitely a highlight of my life when it comes to eating.
Yeah, I just loved it, and I didn't cook it all the way through because I like my meat rare.
Yeah, lamb is very good pink. Lamb is just treat it like beef.
Yeah, that's what I decided I would do because I don't like meat totally cooked.
No,
except for chicken and pork.
Yeah,
but my beef I like as raw as possible. So I did the lamb that way. My husband, he had to have it well done, which but no,
God,
man,
we've got somebody who I don't know just arrived in the chat. I love poop water.
Oh, Poopy!
It's
Yes,
Poopy, isn't it?
I am so excited you're all awake.
I haven't seen that name before, have I? For Poopy,
he's been in the chat before, but he's usually comes in as Wads. What is it?
Yeah,
Wads
that's right. Yeah. I was going to say I perfectly know
But
who Poopy
I
is.
love Poop Water is where we get Poopy from.
Okay,
That's how we
I've
first
only
came
ever
into
seen
the channel.
I know who Poopy is, and I've seen him plenty of times, but I'd never seen that name for him before. That's what fooled me.
Because he's
Sorry, Poopy. We are kind of we're doing the long goodbye at the moment. We're doing the all my friends up the road who are Cypriot, they would call the Greek goodbye. When you say you're going to leave, and then an hour later you're still saying goodbye. So
and now that Poopy's here, I'd probably stay up a little bit longer for Poopy.
Okay, right. What I'm going to do then, Barb, is I'm going to jump off and let Poopy, if he wants to come on, because I know he likes to come on sometimes. If you want to end the night with Poopy, that'd be great. I've got to go and get my coffee and get my kippers. So I'm going to say good night. I will still be in chat on or me and Lainey will still be listening. But I'm going to leave the room free to if Poopy wants to come on. So I'm about to press leave. It takes a couple of seconds to hit leave. Are you sure you want to exit this broadcast? Exit. Bye all. See you very soon.
All right. See you soon. So how you doing, Poopy? Why are you up at 4 o'clock in the morning? Give you 3 minutes. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I can't believe you're up. You're supposed to stay in bed. Oh. I was dying in. That is very strange because they're all Poopy the Stinker. Really? I'm just seeing a P. You got to have your camera on. You know, camera. And I'm not sure if you got a mic or not. We want Poopy. Yeah, his real name's Alex, but we call him Poopy. I haven't seen him in quite a while. Healing Humanity. Oh. Yeah, I'm looking up the Healing Humanity song, and it's not the very first one like I thought. It is one of the middle ones. Yeah, it's one of the middle ones. I loaded up the wrong one. Ah! How am I going to fix this? How am I going to fix this? Should I call it the original Healing Humanity? I need to take the other one down. Oh, he's.
It work?
Yes, it worked.
What's up?
Why are you up at 4 o'clock in the morning?
Well, I ate a bunch of Hooters, and so I woke up at like 2:30 in the morning. My stomach was just killing me.
What is Hooters?
You don't know what Hooters is?
Oh, you went to a restaurant? That restaurant, Hooters?
Listen, Hooters has got the best wings on the planet Earth. Okay.
Oh, so you had wings.
Yes, I ate about 20 of them. Not good. The problem is they're so greasy, and I only eat them like once a year around Super Bowl time. We had them like a week early, but they make me sick every single time. But they taste so good. So I don't know.
One day, all of that kind of food that you're eating is going to make you so sick, and you're going to come to me and you're going to say, Grandma, you're going to have to tell me what I can eat that won't make me sick no more.
I eat it once a year. I said that already. I eat it once a year. I almost never. The thing is, the girls that work there basically are dressed like strippers, but it's like a family restaurant. It's like a really bizarre thing. So we always order like Uber Eats. So I don't have to bring my kids there. It's just like it's just really, for some people, it's really uncomfortable to be there. And plus, that's why they call them Hooters, because their Hooters are just falling out and their butt cheeks are just falling out. And so we don't really go to the restaurant that often, especially with kids.
Now, I want you to really remember how you're feeling right now. Because I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to share something with you. I'm going to share something with you. You got to
I'm ready.
All right. remember how sick you are right now, because this is a fact that a woman, when she gives birth to a child, she forgets the pain. It's so painful. It is unbelievably painful. But she forgets it because there's something that goes to her brain that says you're going to forget how bad painful this is. You're forgetting how sick you are.
Yeah, that's true. Like I said, I do
Because
this
the
once a year.
food is so good. You got to remember how sick you are.
Yeah. Yeah, I need to just, whatever. I'm not perfect.
You remind me of a pregnant woman that just gave birth.
Yeah, don't say that to my wife. She won't be happy. Oh my
I'm
God. So
teasing you. Maybe.
yeah. Every time that I anything happens to me, I'm like, man, imagine like when you gave birth, like imagine if you had all 5 of our kids at the same time. That's what I feel like right now. I always say that to her. So, I can't believe you were still on. I got up, I get a drink of water, use the bathroom and all that kind of stuff. And then I was just about to lay back down and I was like, there's no way she's probably still up. So I turned on and there you guys were. I was like, unbelievable. It's awesome. It's really cool.
I must have sensed that you needed a little bit of grandma time.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I did, I guess.
Yes, I can lecture you on the food again that
Yeah.
makes you sick.
Yeah, if you get a chance, look at Hooters.com or Hooters Wings. I don't know about Hooters.com, but Hooters Wings. Actually, I'm gonna look it up right now.
I love wings too, but I have to make them myself. If you make them yourself, they probably would make you sick. It's all that grease that they're cooking. They're cooking that stuff in crappy grease. That's why you're sick.
Oh, it's the worst. I feel the worst. I feel the best in the world when I'm eating it, but afterwards I feel the worst.
That's because of the grease that they're cooking it in. You need to use like beef tallow to cook it in.
I need to drink a lot because as you know, I take lithium or whatever, so I have to drink an insane amount of water. So all of this crappy food I ate plus the water that I need to drink anyway. So it's like I've got like 6 bottles of water around me. I just can't drink enough.
Well, be careful with drinking too much water, Poopy, because you're gonna lose your electrolytes in water. You want to keep your electrolytes. You don't want to drink so much water that you end up getting muscle cramps and everything else.
Yeah.
Do you ever get muscle cramps?
No. I hear a lot of people that are on mental health medications get a lot of those muscle cramps and all that kind of stuff, but I've never I deal with a lot of that nerve damage. So like from like my accidents and stuff. So like I feel like I have a lighter behind my skin all the time. Like it's just I feel like there's always not so much since I had my epidural shot that you know about, but ever since I had that, the crazy thing is like I've had like feet pain for like 2 decades or whatever. And then once I got that epidural shot, I don't have any feet pain, but I didn't really even notice how bad the foot pain was until it's gone. And now I don't feel it anymore, if that makes sense.
But aren't these shots just temporary though? Don't you have to go get them?
Yeah. So the doctor said that they can last like 1 hour or 1 year or more. It just depends on everybody's, how receptive their bodies are to it. What's the issue, blah, blah, blah. And, like, I'm probably pushing myself a little hard because, I've got 5 kids and I'm jumping on the trampoline. I'm doing front flips. I'm doing like all this stuff that I could never do before. So I'm probably going to, knock something loose if I keep screwing around. But
Then
I'm having fun.
Regret it. But I can understand you feeling good, so you just want to live, right?
Well, I asked my son the other day when we were laying in bed, I said, what's something new that's in your life? What's going on with you? What's something that matters to you? He goes, jumping on the trampoline with you is what matters to me. So I'm saying something I could never do until I got the shot. So now I'm out there like every day with him. But that's what I'm saying. I'm like pushing myself. I should probably, I don't know. It's kind of double-edged sword. I like being able to like run around and jump and do stuff with my kids and stuff. So but I also don't want to get hurt where I can't do anything again. So
Oh, let's see what George said. George says, during Desert Storm, I served with the USMC, United States Marine Corps. Travis was sponsored by his local Hooters in St. Peter's, must be St. Petersburg.
yeah, St. Petersburg. We call it St. Pete.
Okay, Florida. Signed photos of the girls were great morale boosters. They also sent care packages. That's your Hooters.
Yeah. My brother married a Hooters girl for a few years. That was fun. So, but he when you marry someone after knowing them for like a month, sometimes it works out. Sometimes. I hope for it. They had a really good thing going on for like, I think like 4 years or 3 or 4 years or something. Everything was really good. They bought a house out in Colorado. They had a second house here in Florida. They were just doing really well. And then I guess things just went not so much. Alcohol was involved. So the great poison. Yeah, the great poison. Yeah, I hope my kids never drink alcohol, but I can't stop them forever. So they'll experiment with it and see if they get hooked to it or not.
Hopefully not.
No, of course. My whole family is like plagued with it. It's like insane. Like it's either my family are extreme alcoholic or you don't drink alcohol at all. Like those are like the two options. It seems. I don't even touch this stuff. So, but I don't know. Please help with the cost of meetups. Thanks for helping. Oh, that's your Nightbot. Oh, good. I see that. Meetups. So the in the chat, the one that we're chatting in, I don't know what the one we're viewing in, the one where the Streamlabs, is that the same chat that's on YouTube?
It's the same chat, but I just don't like the chat base on this. But it's the same thing as YouTube. The same messages, same people.
Yeah. Okay. I see.
It's just that, yeah. And oftentimes on my other monitor, I'll put YouTube's chat in there so I can see the chat over there instead of looking over here because I don't like it.
You know what's another thing about Hooters I want to say real quick? My wife tends to like lean more toward like the lady side, like modest is hottest that kind of thing. But she loves Hooters. She loves it all. She loves everything. She'll eat 50 Hooters wings and feel like total shit for like a week, but she loves it. I don't know why.
Why don't you find out how they make it? Wings aren't that hard. You just got to have the seasoning or find out what it is and make your own so it's not fried in there.
Yeah, they
oil.
They sell the rub and the sauce and they sell all that stuff. So
it's probably all sauce. Probably, yeah. Sauce probably isn't good. I make my own wings because I don't trust.
Yeah, I've never made one myself, but I have friends that make them, and my wife's made them a couple times. But I don't know if you know this about me, but I do no cooking.
I've seen you cook. I've seen videos where you've cooked.
Okay, let me rephrase. I do 90. I do 0.5% of the cooking in our marriage. 0.5%. I've cooked. Last year, I probably cooked 2 meals, and the years before that, maybe a meal or 2. I will anytime I'll go get food. I'll pick up food. I'll order food. I'll figure it out. I will provide food if anybody needs it. I have no problem doing that. But when it comes to like step-by-step process of cooking, I pretty much can burn down the house every time.
Well, I've seen your wife making meals and stuff. I'm watching her videos, and she's a good cook.
Oh, her food's phenomenal.
Yeah, she's a good cook. So why would you mess up a good thing?
Right, exactly. I don't know. I tend to. Yeah, no, I'm lucky. She does she does all the cooking for her YouTube channel. So
Yeah.
I just lucky anyway. We don't talk about this on our channel a lot just because of whatever, but I have a soft spot for homeless people. I tend to like go out of my way and do stuff for them. And this one homeless guy that lives like in this abandoned house across, it's every house on our lake's like $1 million or more, except for this one house. It's worth probably like half of that, and it has no power or anything, and he lives in it, and it's completely run down, and it's got like mold and all kinds of stuff. So my wife makes like 7 meals a day. Like she'll do 7 Thanksgiving meals or 7 Christmas meals or whatever. So I save all this stuff. I put it in like little freezer containers and little baggies and all this kind of stuff, and I just give it to him. So like once a week, he eats like he's eating at a 5-star restaurant. You know what I mean? Like the food is like perfect. So, but just last week he finally got kicked out of there. So I've called him twice to check on him. Haven't heard from him yet, but you know, I'm sure he'll just move on to the next person. But you know, we'd
He'll
like
come back. He might end up showing back up.
Yeah, well, he doesn't have a car or a bike, or he's just really like, he's got no creativity. He's got no passion. He's been in survival mode since I think he was like 15 years old, and now he's like 70 or something like that. So he's just kind of run down. Like you can just tell life got to him. So, you know, I care for, you know, as a human being, I care for him. You know, I want him to have the best possible, but he's got to do for himself too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, whatever.
Well, it's nice of you that take care of the homeless.
I used to let him, not in this house, but in my other house, in my other house, where there was a key to the community center, where there's a pool and a shower and a hot tub and all that. I used to let homeless people sleep in my detached garage. It wasn't attached to my house. It was completely like separate from my house. There's like a townhouse community. I used to let these homeless people sleep in there, and they would go to the community center and shower and bathe and do it and swim and all this kind of stuff. And then they just moved on. You know, they stayed for about a week, and my wife's like, you cannot do that again. It's not cool.
Oh.
But no, everything's good with the homeless people around here. It's not like a city where they kind of enable that.
What city are you in again? What was the name of it?
Tampa.
Oh, you're in Tampa.
Yeah, I'm right on the outskirts. It's like one road over, like literally one road over is Tampa. Is called Tampa. You know, Tampa Road. But we're in a city called Lutz, L-U-T-Z, L-U-T-Z, and people who aren't from around here, come from like New York and California, they call it Lutz. So we're around Lutz, so we always know who the locals are. We're like, oh, okay, Lutz, okay, cool. I tell the delivery drivers that do like Uber Eats and stuff, they're like, oh, is this your address? Something Lutz, Florida? And I'm like, no, it's Lutz. I'm like, you'll get bigger tips if you say Lutz. So I used to be a pizza delivery guy, and so sometimes I tell the pizza delivery guys, I say, hey, when you show up to these really like nice houses, and you know, some rich people are super cheap, and they won't tip you anything. So no matter what you do, they won't tip you just because that's how they are, and that's just how they are. But if you go up to a house, and I know it's dishonest, but it is what it is. You go up to the house, you sit, and you say, "Oh, nice, thanks for ordering pizza." And by the way, this is my first delivery I ever did. Even if it's not, you say it anyway, and they're like, "Oh, really?" And then they'll throw like an extra $20 your way because, So I used to do that when I was a pizza delivery guy, but I got caught. I got caught once. The guy goes, "Say, you said that to me last time you were here."
You're too funny.
So, but all right, I gotta go. I was just about to jump in the shower, so.
Well, thank you for coming by and seeing me.
Yeah, no, I can't believe you're awake. That's awesome. I'll probably shower and then be asleep in the next 45 minutes, and then sleep until we have a birthday party to go to, and my dog's got to get groomed. He's completely like, he just looks like, you've seen the Lady and the Tramp dog. He looks like the disheveled dog. He looks horrible.
That poor dog.
Well, baby, you don't have to get groomed, right?
No, I just have to worry about her nails.
Yeah. Yeah, we have to get him groomed like every 2 months.
Wow, his hair grows back fast.
It grows back really fast, and then any time, like he started this itching thing where he started like itching all the time, and the algorithm on Facebook, because it knows, the algorithm knows our problems before we know our problems if you're susceptible to it. Like if you open your eyes and you listen, you'll find the algorithm knows you better than you, they know what's going to happen. It's just insane. So I had an ad pop up like while this itching was going on. I never researched it. I never looked at it. I never asked anybody about it. But an ad popped up and said I should give my dog those little probiotic bites for the dogs, you know? So I threw the probiotic. I throw them on the ground every morning. I let him eat one. His itching completely stopped. No itching, no biting, no gnawing, no nothing. I mean, it completely stopped after like a day. I mean, it was almost, it's just amazing. But it's just called probiotic bites. And they don't hurt. They can't hurt you in any way. They just help with your gut health. And they say it keeps the dog young and keeps him vibrant, energetic and stuff. So I give him these little probiotic bites. It's I think it's like $20 a month basically. But he doesn't itch and he doesn't, you know, because it's all about in the gut, you know, for the dog. So whatever happened when he was young, before he, you know, got him. So, but all right, I could talk about my dog all night. Now you got me talking about my dog.
You know, people say that I'm addictive.
You're
Do you think
addicted?
I'm addictive? Do you think?
Oh, you
I'm
mean like talking? Yeah, no, talking is fun. Yeah, you're what's that called? Easy going, easy flowing, easy. You know what I mean? Like,
grandma?
yeah, easy going grandma. Easy to talk to. You can't. You have to go to like college to get your degree in like mental health counseling or anything like that. But if you just call yourself a life coach, then you don't have to get any of that shit, and then you can just do what you're doing.
That's simple, huh?
It's crazy.
I never heard of a life coach. I'm gonna have to look it
Life
up.
coach is insane. So here's the thing, I don't want you to follow his diet because it's the complete opposite of your diet. It's literally the complete opposite. But if you watch him, okay, and you watch his videos, his name's Shane, and he says, I made $2 million this month. Let me tell you how, and stuff like that. I've been following him before he even had like 100 followers. So it doesn't matter about the diet, right? Of course, you're going to be pushing your diet and he's going to be pushing his diet. That's not the reason to watch him. The reason to watch him is because he teaches you how to coach people, how to life coach people. And it doesn't matter what you're trying to life coach them, whatever you're passionate about. And he charges millions of dollars a year. Well, first he has a Facebook group that it's called Raw Vegan Heroes because he's a raw vegan. I'm not vegan. I'm not raw. I'm not even carnivore. You know what I mean? Like it's not about that for me. It's the motivation to do better, to be better, to have conscious thoughts, you know, that kind of stuff. Like that's what I'm really into. And so I'll send you, you know, on Discord or private message or whatever, I'll send you one of his Friday live streams. And once again, like he talks about like, you know, eating for the betterment of yourself, but just replace that with carnivore instead of saying raw vegan. You know,
Well, I am eating for the benefit of my health.
Right. It's exactly the same, you know, in that sense, not the diet, but the ideology of it. Ugh, my alarm just went off.
Time to get up.
Yeah. But well, I could talk anyway. I'll text you. His name's Shane Sterling. He's 55 or 56. He looks like he's about 25. You know, he attributes it all to the fact that he's been raw vegan since he was like 14 or something like that. I found him because there was a point in my life where I was extremely addicted to Taco Bell. I would eat there like 42 times a month. I mean, I was eating there like multiple times a day. Like sometimes, because when Taco Bell opened their breakfast, I went from eating Taco Bell breakfast to lunch and dinner, and sometimes 4 times a day. Like it was nuts. I was a delivery driver. I did like medical courier stuff, and I would just stop at Taco Bell as soon as I got on the road. I would eat Taco Bell for breakfast. Then I would stop for lunch, and sometimes like a midnight snack. I mean, I was on the road for like 12, 15, 16 hours a day, And it was kind of like a joke. Like everybody would just buy me Taco Bell gift cards, and it's the same thing like with Mountain Dew. Like everybody gave me an insane amount of Mountain Dew, like 2 liters of Mountain Dew.
Drinking? You're not drinking Mountain Dew anymore, are you?
No. It's been over 10 years since I quit.
Oh, okay.
No, hell no. No, I used to put the little Gatorade nipple things on top of the Mountain Dews and just eat that Mountain Dew. Just drink it. I would drink about 2 liters a day. So
oh my goodness.
It was horrible. It was horrible. But my ankles were all turning purple and my feet were turning like red, and it was nuts. My doctor's like, "You're gonna die." He's like, "If you keep doing this, you're gonna die." And that was it. That's pretty much when I quit doing it. So. But I don't know if I can stop Mountain Dew. That's a hard addiction to break. So I don't know. Oh, baby.
Oh.
You want to know another annoying thing my dog does? When
I'll
he
look at it after John.
when he goes outside right now because it's Florida cold. It's not cold like in Ohio, but it's Florida cold. He's such a wimp that he won't even freaking lift his leg to pee. He just squats down like a little girl, and then he pees forward, and it shoots all over his his front legs. So then he gets pissed all over his fluffy little hairy ass legs. And then I have to bring him as he's cold, and we're both cold now. I had to bring him in the laundry room and rinse his feet off, wash his little pee stinky feet off. And it's like, and then the worst part is, if I don't take him out, if any other irresponsible kids take him out, they don't even clean the pee off his feet. They just let him walk around the house with pee all over his feet. And then I start getting upset. I'm like, and then I call everybody in. Look, he's got pee on his feet. His feet are discolored. If they're yellow, you got to wash them off. Well, why does he pee on his feet? I don't know, because it's so cold outside, he can't stand it. So, and it's not even that cold. It's only in his like 60s. It's not even that cold. He's just the.
I can't get her to go out, period, because we're buried in snow.
Do you have a litter box or something?
Yeah, well, I use puppy papers.
Oh, puppy papers, okay.
So she goes on the puppy papers, but she won't. Why did you stick your tongue in my mouth, you brat?
Mine do it all the time. My daughter will lick the dog. My daughter will lick my dog's face. Please don't do that. So, oh, baby, so precious.
She is so sweet. Use Mama's sweetheart.
That's awesome. All right, well, I'll sign off here. I'll watch John's video just to support, and then I'm sure I'll catch you guys later this week at some point.
All right. It's always good to see you, Poopy.
Okay, you too. Bye-bye, baby.
Bye-bye. You can say bye-bye. Bye-bye. I gotta click on John's. There. I clicked on it so I can see it in a minute. Yeah, it's almost 4:30 here. Oh my goodness, look at that. I've been on almost 7.5 hours. Almost 7.5 hours. That's crazy. How many people do you know go live for 7 hours? 7 hours. Crazy. All right, so I found out I uploaded the wrong Healing Humanity song, so I'm really bummed about that. I just looked them up, and I seen my boo-boo, and now I got to figure out how I'm going to correct it. Oh, I got to figure this out. So I'm going to let you guys go, everybody. I am going to drop out of here and then go watch John's video. And then I'm going to bed. I got to do a couple of things and then I'll go to bed. Move down there. So I'll catch y'all later. 3, 2, 1. Big brother is here and watching you. Yeah. All right, guys. Catch you later. 3, 2, 1.